Reddit.com. Welcome, Redditors. What up, Reddit? It's Kendrick Lamar. This is supposedly working on YouTube. Twitch seems to be working fine. Is we vibing? Is we vibing right now? Alright, this cracker seems to be live. We out here. We live up in this cracker. Causing heck. Dipping my peeper into any B mother effer that want to fill it. Straight peeing on mother effers. Be cool if I was logged into the right account. That would be fantastic. What does that mean? Stream's current bitrate. Okay, it looks like it's fine now. We did it, Reddit. We out here on that Reddit vibes. We out here on Reddit vibes tonight, boys. we on them Broward County Tic Tacs. We on them Georgetown Geronimos. Cups of the rose. Alright, we need to hang on. I have some minor edits to make to this fucking stream layout. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll do that. Yeah, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. How we doing? We got the crackers. The soilings. The soilings are at it. I love that. Since when was there a gym? What is this cracker talking about? Finish the original run of Bleach. Watch the first episode of Blood War. It's fire, bro. It's heat. Actually, did you watch the filler? Did you watch the Bounce arc? I didn't. I skipped that shit. We're back on Twitch. We're on Twitch and YouTube. Gamer style. I might do Kick as well. But I'd have to like fuck with my settings and shit. I don't want to do that. So watch the Scott Pilgrim anime. I watched the Scott Pilgrim anime. We'll talk about that. We'll get into the topics. I got some topics lined up for today. This cracker watch the Bleach filler, bro. Just crack a brazy. This cracker has cracker AIDS. Haven't gotten to see Scott Pilgrim yet. If you have not seen the Scott Pilgrim anime, genuinely, no meme, read the comics first. Not kidding. Read the comics and then maybe watch the movie first, and then watch the show. You like kind of need to. It's like bogus a little bit. I have some takes. I have some hot takes. Do you guys know that Scott Pilgrim is short for Scoff You Immigrant? That's so stupid. I deserve to be assassinated for that joke. I'll tweet that. No, I'll tweet that later. So you said, I believe. I can't say that. I can't say that at any of these sites. I can't. I was about to say something so heinous you have no clue. I can't say that on any of these sites. You're the straight Wallace. I ain't no Wallace Wells. With My Hero Academia on the mind, I thought you should do a gay cover of Hero 2. What do you mean My Hero Academia on the mind? Yeah, cracker for you. I ain't thought about that since the last episode I watched. Queero 2. I am a Queero 2. Is that what you want? Fucking bastards. Nah, bro. I'm out here making gay parodies of real music. You know what I'm talking about? I have to find the time to edit one of them. I have two of them. I have two fully recorded and like mixed. My shitty mixing on fucking Audacity. Audacity's pissed me off, bro. I can't fucking use Audacity anymore. Because Audacity did like an update, and it was like everything was like fine, but like whenever I try to put like an EQ on a track, it's like, guess what? No, we're just gonna shift the entire track like 5 seconds so that everything is off by 5 seconds for no reason, and then it's just gonna like cut half of it off. It's annoying. So I'm like, cool, I guess I just can't put like EQ on any of my audio now. So like fix this. Man. Fuck. You know what I'm talking about? What up, crackers? It's me, AIDS man. Straight doesn't make a queero. You fucking bastard. What up, tigers? All right, we got the crackers is all here. We all scattered around the platforms, but the crackers is here, bro. It's me, a black dude. Real. It's your boy, skinny penis. All right, let's do what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do Spider Guy, or you guys want to do Dark Souls? So I still haven't finished Spider-Man yet. Matt CMG Mangraves. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Invincible Season 2 so far. Thoughts? I've only seen the first 2 episodes. I haven't seen the new one yet, but I've read the comics, so I know exactly what's gonna happen. I like it so far. It's kind of again. Okay, so Seek says Spider-Man. I think the rest of you don't care. I've seen the first 2 episodes of the Scott Pilgrim anime. You guys are fucking slow as shit. Usually I'm the one who hasn't seen anything. Usually I'm the one that's like, oh guys, I haven't seen this movie yet. Haven't seen it. Whoops, I have no opinion and haven't seen it. No, I'm on the other side. I'm like, I've seen the entire thing. Everyone's like, haven't seen it yet. Fuck. This is horseshit, man. I watched it the day it came out. I watched it last night. Because the video I look, it kind of worked out in my favor, because like the video I'm working on right now, it's like almost done. I have like a few like music things to do with it, but I couldn't really do anything with it like editing wise the other night. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's watch Scott Pilgrim. So that kind of worked out perfectly. Yeah, let's do Spider Guy. Everybody seems to be feeling the Spidey vibes. Let me change this on Twitch. Twitch should change its name to Twatch. Does Twitch not have a fucking... Oh, it's called Marvel's Spider-Man. Fuck you. Consume vagina and choke. Rewatched the movie the day before. Okay, so here's my thing with Scott Pilgrim. I'm not going to spoil the show for those who haven't seen it. But my thing with Scott Pilgrim is, like, I saw the movie years ago. I'll talk about this while I start up Spidey. I saw the movie, like, years ago. Years and years ago. I forgot what context I watched it in, but I watched it, like, years ago. And then, like, when I heard that the anime was, like, actually going to be a thing, I was like, oh, shit, I should probably read the comics. I'm glad that I did. So I read the comics. Oh, fuck, this isn't going to work. Shit. Okay. Oh, this is going to look like shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll have to do it like this. This is going to be scuffed as fuck. Except, no, I want it that way. I want it the other side. Hey, cunt. You cunt bastard. I want it on this side. You fucking rat bastard. Fuck OBS. Whoever invented OBS can suck my fucking cock. Through a fucking straw. Fuck you. You know, we don't need this. I don't need this fucking thing. Here, we could turn that off. I said, turn that off. Boy, I say, boy. This is gonna look like shit. Okay, my hands on the knobs. Oh, fuck my asshole. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, here. We'll have to... You bitch. Okay. Oh, we did it, Reddit. Okay, let's go. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, yeah. I hate this. I hate this, by the way. I hate this, this two chats thing. Fucking gay. Okay. Gayest thing I've ever seen. Anyways, yeah, kind of disappointed. I was a little bit okay, I'll put it this way. I was a little disappointed with this guy, Pilgrim Man. Okay, as I was saying, I watched the movie years ago. I heard the anime was coming out. I was like, all right, I should read the comics. So, like, that's what I was doing at work when nothing was going on. I was like, all right, let's read Scott Pilgrim. So I read the comics. Really liked the comics. Loved them. And then, like, a month ago, I watched the movie again. Grab a controller and kick back. Cracker, the controller is plugged in, you bastard. What? I've never seen Steam do that in my many, many years of gaming. In my years as a gamer, truthfully, I've never seen something so heinous. There's a double stream. Yeah, we multi-stream it in this bitch. I'm tired of making a decision. Hang on. Fuck my ass and come in my butt. Okay. Alright. Alright. I don't remember this game being so fucking loud. Alright. OBS, more like only bastards succeed. Like, on an objective level, I can say it's good, but I just hate being lied to. They pulled the rug out from under us and got our hopes up. That all I could think about. It was all I could think about. The false advertising ruined my experience. Yeah, I'm not gonna... That's basically my take on it as well, is like... As a very recent fan, I was really looking forward to, like, all the comic books. Okay, so slight spoilers for those who haven't seen it.
On the phone. I wonder what's up.
I'm not gonna spoil like any story stuff, but like, it's not a one-to-one adaptation. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. You read the Fierce Kyoshi novel? How was that, KB? I haven't read it because I don't read. I'm illiterate.
I have to tell you, Triple J, I used to think you were exaggerating the danger to the city, but after the City Hall bombing, I gotta admit, you were right.
You could tell that the movie got affected by it being made before the last issue of the comic was. Yeah, the movie, yeah, it's crazy that all three versions of Scott Pilgrim have a different ending. It's crazy. Speaking of Avatar, you lying dick, Kirk is awesome. No, the fuck he isn't. Fuck him. I don't care. I give absolutely, positively zero whole hunts about Avatar Kirk. I honestly loved it even with the bait and switch. I mean, it was good. Don't get me wrong. The Scott Pilgrim anime was good, but it was not what we thought it was going to be. Like, if they were just upfront about the fact that it was not going to be a one-to-one adaptation, which I guess they were, but they weren't clear enough with how not one-to-one it was going to be, I would have been more okay with it. I mean, I liked it. It was good.
Ha! A pigeon.
Ah, you fucking
Chase is on.
bitch. I chase fucking pigeons. I'd rather get fucking dicked than fuck a pigeon. Than fuck a pigeon? Why am I fucking the pigeons?
That pigeon.
You bastard. You pigeon bitch. Don't boo me. Yeah, don't boo me, I'm right. Are you booing me? I'm right. Why am I chasing this fucking thing? Gotcha, bitch. Alright. Been watching those Kyoshi is TikToks talking about the avatars and Kuruk is so badass. No, the fuck he isn't. Fuck him. If the okay, I'll give the live action one thing. If it changes my opinion on Avatar Kuruk, I am down. I am in. I'll fully join the Kuruk train if they change my opinion on him. Friendly reminder that Katara was a part of Ramona's bi-curious phase. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Mae Whitman voiced, she played in live action and voiced Roxy Richter. Hell yeah. Spidey, you suck egg.
Guys, come on. You're scaring the pigeons.
I gotta ease up on the racism a little bit. What don't you like about Kuruk? I've talked about it in videos numerous times. I just think he's boring. He's boring and there's nothing interesting about his story. Oh, my wife died. Shut the fuck up. I don't care.
I know I did your job for you, but no need to pay me. Action is my reward.
Control, we're back in the green.
These are like good guys. Okay. After the Kyoshi novel I watched, there was a fan-made visual novel adaptation of it on YouTube. It has good drawings, some good voice acting. I could believe that. I wouldn't watch it, though.
This is stable control. The boss wants a sit rep on the garrison in Chelsea.
They're so clear they could be with... There's only so clear they could be without spoiling the twist. I mean, I guess, but, like... We're talking about, like, 8 different things now. Alright. Spider-Man lore. How's the audio? Is like the game quieter than me? Can you guys hear the game? I don't think you guys give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Speaking of racism, Gumball Hunter said, let's not blow through all... What are we, Ethan Klein? Let's not blow through all of our topics in 10 minutes.
Hey, Doctor. Peter? I'll be just a minute.
Peter. Peter, I'm black, Peter. What if Doc Ock became transracial? What if Doc Ock Rachel Dolezal called himself? I'm watching so much Angry Joe.
What was Doc working on with this?
Dr. Coctopus. Dr. Coctavius.
Beautiful.
Let's finish the Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, let's finish Scott Pilgrim first. So, anyways, yeah. As a more recent hardcore fan of Scott Pilgrim, I thought it was good. I thought the anime was good, and without spoiling it, I thought it was good. But there's few things that need few things they probably should have accounted for, if you know what I mean. What are you, fucking gay? What are you, queer? What are you, fucking gay, dude? Alright, oh my god, I'm Mike Pence. I am Vice President Mike Pence, and I'm so gay. I'm Mike Pence, and I love men. Alright, Peta. Peta, those crackers shot me, Peta. A beat. Once this Scott Pilgrim comic though before it was taken down, so I was excited to see an anime. Wait, that got taken down?
This looks promising.
That's horseshit.
It'd be a
I
great
didn't watch it, but like I knew people who were like involved in it. I didn't know them personally, but I knew of people who like were involved in it. I didn't know it got taken down. That's gay.
What is Doc working on with this?
I mean, I can understand why. In all fairness, because they're kind of like substituting the fucking market for the original. Oh, what are you, queer? Oh, fuck. Fucking fuck my tight pussy. Oh, it's me. I'm Harley Quinn Joker. Please fuck my pussy. But yeah, Scott Pilgrim was good. I liked it.
Not sure about long-term wear.
I was offering promotion. Why don't you? You should offer. You should offer yourself a quick trip to Ban World. Get out of here. Hey, these bots. Get these bots out of here, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Veridis Joe voiced Wallace Wells in it. Honestly, he's better fit than the actors. Yeah. That man's ambiguous sexuality is crazy. Veridis Joe, I mean, of course. Fuck. Fuck my fucking tight pussy. Okay, Say the L word. Lesbian. The other L word. Lesbians. That's the best part of Scott Pilgrim. Just straight up best part. Because it has gay things in it, and it's funny. What the gay sex? What the gay sex? Did I just say that? Are you fucking autistic? What are you fucking retarded or something? Hey Lois, what are you fucking retarded or something? yo, that's fucking crazy. Okay. Fuck them, boss. Man, fuck them kids, bro. Male Julie. Don't fucking talk shit about me like that. Julie is a fucking base character, though. She's fucking PogChamp. Hell yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Am I gay? What the fuck is happening? Oh, yeah, it turns out I'm gay. All right, perfect. We did it, Reddit. Anyways, yes, okay, Scott Pilgrim. It was good. I liked it. All right, let's talk about this other thing.
Not great.
You guys see this shit? This would be better for like a freaking React segment. But like, if you guys see... Have you guys seen this video of or this ongoing lore? There's ongoing lore of Nicholas Cantu. He's the guy who plays Gumball in The Amazing World of Gumball. The real actual voice of Gumball. It's fucking awesome. He's been like involved with the Minecraft community for a long time. He was on like the Dream SMP and shit. You know, gay shit like that, you know. You know how it is. He was involved with that community for a while. Fucking there's this and we all know Dream is fucking weird, right? I think we're all on the same page that Dream's fucking bizarre. He's a bizarre little fucking creature. He's like, he goes on Twitter and just starts saying this insane shit. It's awesome. about Dream. He's like, yeah, he's a fucking pedophile. I watched him fuck kids or whatever. He didn't actually say that. I made that part up. But he just starts saying wild shit. Out of pocket shit. They're not even like lies, it's slander. It's just like straight up true. He's like, yeah, I got receipts. This guy's a fucking freak. Just basically roasting him, essentially. I'm not even like looking at this. What the fuck am I doing? I am gay. I am gay. I am gay. Right. Fuck you. But anyways, so this kid posts a video of Dream. If him and Dream in a car, and he's like, yeah, dude, you're a fucking F slur, dude. He straight up just calls him Gumball, just straight roasting Dream.
I feel like we can do better.
I'll have to pull up the vids. I'll have to pull up the videos and shit. I'll have to pull them up later, but like this, it's so goated.
The structure is super unique.
The structure is so unique. Fuck you, Peter Parker, you fucking penis head. Penis Tweedle Dick Parker. That's what your fucking name is, you little bitch. Fuck you. Peter Parker, more like dumb bitch. God. Hasn't Dream had grooming accusations for a few years by this point? Oh, straight up. Straight up.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome. It's been nano-latticed. Wow, that's strong. Could be a great structural element for a prosthetic.
Yeah, people have been accusing Dream of grooming for years, and in fairness, that stuff's pretty weird.
Messing around with superconductors.
The homophobic world of Gumball. Honestly, he's based for that. Like, I don't condone the use of homophobic slurs toward actual gay people, but the casual use, I'm fully down with the casual use. Like, there's this tweet. There's this tweet. It's awesome. It's It's like somebody searching on Twitter. You know how you can like search on Twitter for like specific things? Somebody searched like Hitler and F slur for that shit. It's like no results.
Very cool.
That's awesome.
Complex
Like when you
outside
did. I have no problem saying it.
Perfect type 2
I have no problem saying it. It's just the platforms that I'm streaming to have a problem with me saying it.
Good for an outboard controller?
We need to bring back saying the F slur in like a casual, non-homophobic connotation. We need to do that, please. Like, there's no, like, you know for a fact anybody saying it doesn't actually really mean it in a homophobic way. Because if anybody actually means it in a homophobic way, they're not even saying the long version. They're saying the short version. Know what I mean? That's gay. Okay. Oh, I farted. Oh, fart on me. Oh, I'm black. What? I mean, he said it to Dream, not a gay person, so it's not. I mean, he is a pedophile. So I don't know if the LGBT community wants to claim him. I'm sure they probably don't. What I want to know is, I have no firsthand knowledge of this, but I want to know how the Dream stands are doing in this in light of this this revelation. I want to see how they're holding up. You know what I mean? It can't be good. They can't be in a good mood about this. You know what I mean? Rudolph the Red-Rumped Gay Queer. Had a penis in his nose. All right. And if you ever fucked him in his ass, you would even say he's gay. I love the premise of Rudolph. Isn't Cantu bi or something? Apparently, recently he recently like somebody found like an old tweet where he's like he's pansexual or something like that, which is just bisexual with extra steps. Pretty sure actual homophobes would also cry about the LGBTQ being groomers while simultaneously protecting accused actual groomers. You could change this to just a Twitch stream when we do react stuff so YouTube doesn't ban your meme account. I don't give a fuck. They could do whatever the fuck they want to me. They could suck dicks twice. I don't care. He would have the pass. I know. Yeah, he could say it. He's part of the gays. I guess the gays. Shouts out, fucking penis man. What? Alright, let's just start the fuck over. I think the Dream fans refuse to believe it. Yeah, they have to. I need to see how the Dream stands are holding up, bro. I need to. Just for my own curiosity. Because, like, bro, they are straight up not having a good time. You know what I mean? Hitler and F slur for that shit. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, we did it, Reddit. Did you try Fortnite OG? I've been playing it a little bit. I've, like, stagnated when I go on ranked.
A self-healing polymer.
I fucking lose like an idiot on ranked now. I have to play unranked to feel like I'm worth anything.
Parker, we've been focused on limb replacement, connecting nerves at severed extremities, replicating the function of lost appendages. But what if instead we gave people something they've never seen? Something straight from the mind. Unchain all of us from the bodies we've been born with, and instead unleash the awesome power of our minds.
Yeah, here's the thing. I fucking hate Twitch.
Damn it! Why do I keep repeating the same mistake over and over?
Fortnite Battle Pass. Spider-Man in my ass.
If Norman has the chance to man's loss, he'll take it.
It's funny how Dream pulling out that video as a gotcha led to him getting roasted even more. Straight up, like, yeah.
It is to feel helpless.
He's like, oh yeah?
Doc must have more
This guy's
history
being
than
mean to me on the internet? Well, guess what? He called me a homophobic slur in 2019. It's like, Craig, you held on to that video? That's I love how nobody is calling him out for saying saying, you know, homophobic shit. I guess he even said racist shit, low-key.
Ugh. How do you know we lost our grant money? Just text the new
Like, nobody's calling him out for saying fuck shit. Everybody's calling out Dream for being like such a petty asshole that he's like just keeping that video unlocked in the event that he needs it. Which means he probably has dirt on all of his old YouTube pals.
We really need to get better about organizing our workspace. Where did you get all this equipment?
Called in every last favor.
Wasn't Gumball drunk and underage? Yeah, that's the thing too. He got him drunk when he was underage. Which, in my opinion, there's nothing particularly wrong with that. But like, if you're doing it with intent,
Our first volunteer subject, Lance Corporal Texador. Lost his arm overseas and now just wants
in
to
fairness, you were worth nothing. Why? You're nothing. You're nothing. You're nothing. Dream had a minor under the influence under his supervision and decided to videotape him to hold it over his head. Yeah, that's why it's fucked. That's so funny though, and it's so funny that he thought that would like acquit him of any like pedophilia.
been busy.
Just getting.
He's not even denying the allegations at this point. He's trying to. He's not even denying the allegations. He's like, oh, guess what? The guy who's making these allegations is actually a piece of shit. That's the vibe he's going for. Don't know if that's the best move, but sure. Oh look, a cutscene. I can't fucking hear shit. Hang on, video game. I can't hear fucking fuck all.
Ready?
Are you ready, Penis Parker? You're gay, also. I just found out the guy who voices Doc Ock in this game is the voice of Rigby from Regular Show. Bro has that fucking submarine controller.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Norman, you son of a...
Well, I know who you're not voting for in the next election. Sorry. I have a habit of making bad jokes in tense situations.
Even if you condemn Gumball's actions, I genuinely don't believe that Dream recorded it in good faith. Oh, of course he did. Dream's a piece of shit.
No.
Yo, you see that other thing where there's like circumstantial evidence that implies that Gumball like clocked Dream in the face. There's like a video with Dream with like a. Is this Spider-Man 1? Yeah.
Norman have a bit of a history.
Think I got money for 2? Fuck you.
In college.
Think I got money for a PS5? Get out of here. Think I got PS5 money?
We both had visions of.
I'm buying that thing. I think I ain't got no fucking games.
Just in different ways.
Wait. You were at Oscorp when it started?
I'm half the reason it's called Oscorp. In grad school, everyone called us the O's. Add Corp to that, and well.
Oh, it's not Oscorp for like Osborne. It's Oscorp because it's O's Corp. That's so stupid.
Norman became more and more obsessed with genetics. He started a project I considered unethical.
The Green Goblin experiment, he calls it.
Anyway, lawyers got involved. I chose to leave in exchange for a settlement. But that money didn't last very long. I've relied on grants ever since. If this project doesn't work...
Don't worry. It'll work. Let me just fix this up.
Peter, your penis is showing, Peter. Don't make me do more fucking puzzles, you bastard. You bitch.
Could be a short.
Incorrect voltage. Oh, I see. What are you, fucking gay? What are you... What the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh, you're a fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Okay. No, fuck off. Eat dick, piss, and shit, and cum. In that order. How do I fucking... Alright, let's just fucking set this because I'm retarded apparently. This fucking sucks. Yeah, this game sucks my fucking ass. How do you remove? Oh, I'm a fucking retarded idiot. Okay. We did it, Reddit. Alright, who's got what else we talking about? What else guys for topics?
Oh, why don't you do the honors?
What if Dream was like furiously masturbating? That'd be fucking hilarious. What if there's a video of him beating his fucking pecker? That's gotta be a thing. There's gotta be a video of him beating off somewhere.
I think we did it.
Next step, neural interface.
That's a lot of work for you to do by yourself. Sure you can handle it?
Apparently not, judging by today's debacle.
Because I still haven't found another job.
My funds are still...
I know. It's okay. Don't worry, I'll figure it out.
Ogrepon Dream Mask
A few
form.
bucks when you're
Grass
trying
Dark.
to change the world,
Man,
huh?
fuck Ogrepon. I love how I can't stand, bro. This is why I can't play competitive Pokemon anymore. I tried to get into it a little bit on Showdown this generation. After the DLC came out, I don't know what their fucking problem is with every new generation just releasing an insanely broken Pokemon that they don't put any restrictions on. They don't ban it in doubles. It's fucking bullshit.
Advanced idea mechanics. Doc, are you sure it's a good idea to accept grants from AIM? Your rep is...
Why the fuck I gotta deal with not only Ogrepon with its fucking... It's got like 3 abilities at the same time somehow. And you got fucking Urshifu. Fucking breaking through Protect and getting a crit every time. People still think that's not broken. Fuck competitive Pokemon. The memes are hilarious,
Let me
though.
store things here after the whole eviction thing.
Oh, Peter. I noticed you keep track of Spider-Man's foes. Smart. Easier to craft countermeasures that way.
The Vulture
Most of my
squawks. He goes,
smartest guy on the wall.
It's like how fighting games
Not
will have at
smart
least
enough to
one
duck
broken
3
guest
consecutive
character.
life sentences, of
More
course,
or
but
less.
Still pretty brainy.
Same vibe, kinda.
Mob enforcer turned walking tank. Rhino's racked up enough property damage to destroy Manhattan 3 times over. Gonna miss that humorless grimace. Last time I fought Scorpion, he asked if I knew what my skull looked like from the inside. Then offered to show me. Super fun guy.
That's actually fucking awesome.
Electro was the first legit superpowered villain I fought. Till then it had been regular guys in fancy suits. Electro was a big change.
Don't care.
Big change.
I don't care, Spider-Man. You should talk about getting pussy. Bro, if I were Spider-Man, I'd use my powers for pussy, 100%.
In some sad, sick way, the City Hall attack may have...
Nah,
done
bro,
something
fucking can't stand. And they fucking, and in singles, they just banned fucking
People are
Gliscor.
starting to realize their beloved
Horse
hero
shit.
only cares about
Fuck that.
himself. Sometimes it takes a tragedy to wake people up to the truth. To finally see the monster they themselves elected.
What the fuck?
Wish Doc wouldn't fixate on Norman like this.
Norman Osborn, more like watching gay
Interesting
porn.
method of structural reinforcement.
Well, speaking of porn, we're like 66% of the way through No Nut November. I'm clapping cheeks, bro. I'm winning hard. Because last year I did it. Last year I did No Nut November.
What's that?
And this year I'm doing it again, not to not for any like actual
this stuff, Doc?
moral reason, just to
Looks like
prove to the
armored
fucking
plating.
stupid idiot coomers out there that it's like the easiest shit on the planet to not beat off.
Fascinating, really. AIM has requested a number of samples of my work. Who am I to deny them my genius? Ah, kidding.
And I've taken it a step further. Instead of not beating off, I've elevated it to not even looking at porn. I haven't looked at porn all month. On purpose, anyways. This gen has been banning things way more than usual. Why doubles is always better. No, doubles can suck my dick. I shouldn't have to deal with that. I shouldn't have to deal with this broken-ass bullshit. I shouldn't have to deal with fucking Ogrepon, fucking Iron Hands. What's his name? Fucking Urshifu. I shouldn't have to deal with that shit.
Hey, sorry I
It's
missed your
stuff that they
call.
make like
We still
intentionally
on for dinner?
broken as shit.
Dinner? Oh, yeah. I was calling you about something else, but yeah, we should talk over dinner.
Offer still stands for me to come over and cook.
Oh, really? Well, I like to take risks. I'm still out, but I'll grab some stuff at the store and let you know when I'm home.
Okay, talk soon. All right, dinner at MJ's. No expectations. It'll be hard to screw this one up. Guess I'll just freelance for a while until she calls.
Hell yeah, Spidey man. It's me, Spidey feller. Alright, I guess I can go to finish up Hell's Kitchen. I'm not doing that fucking base. Demon warehouse, more like a fucking semen warehouse. Fuck you. Golly, sucking fucking penis, bro. Sure, whatever, I don't care. I just want the fucking shit to get my fucking upgrades.
This station collects overflow data from all the others. Yeah, God forbid we waste Oscorp's server space. Anyway, do me a favor and make sure it's running smoothly, or everything these stations do is for nothing.
This isn't nearly enough server space. It's close to overloading. That'll trigger a purge, and everything Harry has will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Don't
Wait,
care.
ESU
Don't
has a
care about
backup
this
server near
fucking
here they never
stupid
use.
lore.
That can handle the excess data, but I'll need to realign the transmission dishes to make a link from here to there, fast.
Don't care. Where's Rick?
The active receiver's easy to find. Okay, now to find another link in the array.
What the fuck am I doing? Literally, no, literally, what the fuck am I doing? What?
Got it.
Oh.
Just have to keep doing that.
Oh, this is fucking autistic.
What's taking up all that space on Harry's servers? Looked
It's
like
child
DNA
porn.
sequencing, but that seems
What's
beyond
taking up
the
all
scope
that
of
space on a
research
certain child
stations.
porn? You won't. You know Harry Osborn's a freak. You know he's into some. Harry Osborn is the dream of the Spider-Man universe.
It won't matter what's on the server.
He's
if it
got all
gets
kinds of CP on his computer. Why would you do that, Spider-Man?
Getting close.
That's what I say when I'm about to fucking bust a nut. On No Nut November. Except I won't be doing that. Because I'm not nutting. I ain't nutting. He's from Freaks and Geeks. That fucking, that British show. Is that a British show or did I make that up? Oh, can we talk about this? Okay, here's a topic I want to talk about. I think I've talked about this before on streams and shit.
Should be in view of the ESU server now.
But can we talk about, okay, so recently news came out that young Sheldon will be ending. And I posted a tweet that said something along the lines of like, the damage that Sheldon Cooper has done to the autistic community is irreparable. Some of you saw this tweet. So I know some of you saw this tweet. I would like to expand upon this. Oh, fuck you. Make me do a fucking puzzle, you motherfucker. I'm fucking Joey Diaz, motherfucker.
Good.
Hydrate, crack. I don't got water on me. What I fucking look like. Golly, sucking fucking penis, bro. Oh, you are fucking homosexual.
Looks
Okay.
good.
Oh, you bitch. Okay. Oh, okay. We just use one of these then.
Let's see.
What are you, gay? Oh, you fucking homo. Okay. Which way does that go? That way?
Good.
What the fuck? Oh.
Looks good.
Cracker, the fuck? Oh, that's why this one says fucking...
Too much lag.
Drink the water, I want a refund. Well, I can't refund you, young Sheldon. Would you rather burp or fart through your penis? I mean, what's the difference, really?
This is for all the marbles. It's working.
Anyways, young Sheldon. I want to expand upon my take about Sheldon. The Big Bang Theory and its consequences have been a disaster for autistic people, or autistic adjacent people, Spectrumites, as it were. Has been an absolute disaster for Spectrumites.
Hey, MJ.
Because I, as a vaguely autistic person, a cracker who is definitely on the spectrum, I cannot stand it. I couldn't stand it my entire childhood, basically. Because I was slightly weird, I was slightly not normal. I liked nerdy things. I didn't play sports or whatever the fuck. Because I was slightly, like, weird in comparison to normal, like, functioning members of society. I would constantly be like, get compared to Sheldon. It was annoying. Like, oh, he's just like Sheldon, haha. Fuck you. I'm tired of your shit. I don't want to hear this fucking bullshit anymore, alright? The Big Bang Theory and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Sheldon is our Jim Crow. That is insane. That is insane, bro. Sheldon is our Jim Crow. What the fuck? That's fucking wild. That's a wild statement, bro. Hang on, MJ. I'll fuck your pussy in a minute. I need to stop crime.
I got an interesting tip today. Remember that barbaric beast named the
Nap time.
You bastard. Okay, cunt. Holy fuck, I'm getting my fucking shit rocked. I'm getting mollywopped right now, dog. Call me Alan the Alien, because I'm getting fucking mollywopped. Ding. Where's this last asshole? There he is. This motherfucker activated gear second. What the fuck? Got him.
demons are getting more
The only
and more
thing I knew
brutal.
about the show is that the bare naked lady sing the thing the sing theme song. You know what's fucked? You know what I fucking hate about myself? I know that entire theme song. I watched a lot of Big Bang Theory as a kid. More than I'm comfortable admitting, truthfully. I know that entire theme song. And I hate that I do. I hate that I've seen as much of that show and enjoyed as much of it as I did. Because I'll die on the hill that the first couple seasons of that aren't terrible. It's like kind of okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can crime not happen in New York City for like 5 minutes?
Hey, I'm not with those guys, but I'm still gonna kick your butts.
快爽啊！西瓜西卡，冰淇淋。Get rid of that guy. I don't want to deal with him.
Oh, good. The demon sent back up. I was starting to worry I might win this.
Glad I was here.
Did it, Reddit? You watch Fiona and Cake? Yeah, I watched Fiona and Cake. I thought it was aight.
Just backing you up, sport.
Didn't we talk about Fiona and Cake? I think we talked about it. I thought it was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I did not hate myself watching that show. It was a little heavy-handed, though. With what? I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this.
Here. You are not going to believe what happened. So you know that address you gave me? I went there.
MJ.
I know, but wait.
Don't make this a flashback with an MJ mission. I will kill myself.
Just listen.
I will shoot myself in the head live on stream. I'm not kidding. Fuck. That's exactly what this is. God, fuck.
This is the address Pete found. Men are all carrying
Peter.
firearms. What is this place?
Don't do this. Can we not?
That office. Might be something inside that connects this to Lee. Need to get back there.
Huh? What was that? What dumbass can't put their shit away?
Oh, they say swear words in this?
We need to get into that office.
Well, you better clean your slag off that sloppy weld. Dad, he'll be pissed.
What are they building? Is this all for Lee? Careful.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state, and nearly 14 million years ago, expansion started. Wait, the Earth began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, and Neanderthals developed tools. We built a wall, we built the pyramids, math, science, history, unraveling the mystery. It all started with the Big Bang. Hey guys, that's gonna be my suicide note. When I inevitably kill myself, I will. I'm not even gonna write like a suicide note, like this world is cruel or whatever the fuck. I'm just gonna write the whole lyrics to the fucking Big Bang Theory theme song on a piece of fucking paper. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, fuck.
I swear I heard something.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Hey, anyone pick up more beer after our last run?
What the fuck? Come on, asshole. Turn around.
Damn, don't be paranoid.
What is this? Some kind of...
What is this? Some sort of Suicide Squad? Alright.
Office must be to my right.
Office must be to my right. I don't give a fuck. The fuck? Bitch, just walk in the fucking door. What are you, retarded or something?
Those barrels seem important. Alchemax.
I hope you get I hope I get a fellow autist to tweet that to the old and young Sheldon actors. The line comparing Sheldon to Jim Crow. I might steal that for a tweet actually. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
You're right, Rick. Won't notice.
Tombstone. Who the fuck is
'Cause it
Tombstone?
won't be there.
God damn it! I said I'll fix it!
Who the fuck is this idiot?
Stones, Rick. Let's see if
I've
they
never
work.
heard of this character in my life. That's fucking crazy.
Such a disappointment.
Just turn that guy's head into fucking dust. That's awesome.
And now I need a new welder.
212. We got that 212 area code. That's how he's a real New Yorker. He got that 212 on him. He got that shit on though. That is my new favorite thing about like to talk about like guys having drip. He got that shit on though. See the latest Rick and Morty? I've been keeping up with that. It's always interesting to me hearing people like talk about Rick and Morty as if it's like a show that was only good for 2 seasons and then never again. Because it's actually been I've enjoyed some of the recent episodes. Although the voice change, I legitimately cannot tell the difference in the voice change. There's like a couple like weird lines where you can kind of tell.
Blueprints. An APC. This is what they're building for Lee. But why does he need an arm?
But like otherwise, I really can't tell the difference. The new voices are fine.
Using these for.
What up, Eric? I think sometime soon I'll try the My Hero Academia manga where the anime left off. If you know the manga, do you know what chapters? Fuck no. Nah. Just Google it though.
Okay, I want to say don't ever do that.
I'm sure if you
again,
Google,
but
just Google like My
since
Hero
I know you're
Academia
going to
arcs, go to the
anyway,
wiki, it'll tell you.
Take a few of those next time.
Nice.
But yeah, I like the
No
recent Rick and
Tombstone is
Morty.
crazy and pretty much invincible, right?
Everybody.
I kind of don't like that they did like sorry spoilers for anybody who gives a fuck about the Rick and Morty lore.
Whatever you're cooking right now.
Whoever gives a shit about that.
The chicken curry. Just needs some time to simmer.
Fucking.
No dumplings, I hope.
I kind of don't like that they ended this like
We're never
this
gonna let you
this
live that one down, are you?
original Rick fucking plot line so early. I feel like they could have dragged that out for another season or two. Not that they necessarily should have, but they could have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were pretty happy when we broke up.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about what you found in Lee's office.
Well, Lee clearly has issues with Norman Osborn.
Shit.
Yeah, but why?
It's my fucking mic
I
on,
don't
bro.
know yet. His
How much
next
money I
move
spent in this
looks like
fucking
it
thing?
Involves Devil's Breath,
Too much.
whatever that is.
Yeah. I'll dig into it. I was
Peter.
thinking, what if we teamed up?
What, you want to be my sidekick? Like a Spider Girl? Spider Woman.
No,
Woman.
That's a
Well,
different
that's
character,
like
but sure.
a partner.
Talking about Miles Morales. Hey, Miles.
Again.
Hey, yo, they should have a version of Miles Morales where he's a cholo. There should be cholo. There should be a cholo Spider-Man.
Looks like a residential break-in.
Hey, Holmes. And Spider-Man and shit, man.
That sounds familiar.
Know what I'm saying, man? I'm Spider-Man and
Let's go see
shit.
a phone. Wait. You don't think this has anything to do with Lee, do you?
Sorry to cook and run.
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Where do you want me to,
Just the couch is fine.
see you later?
Yeah.
I'm glad that MJ section was short. I didn't want to fucking play that anymore. Didn't get any pussy. Come on, Spider-Man. What's your fucking deal?
Hey, it's me.
This curry is legit.
So what do we know about Charles Standish?
Nobody talks like that.
Chief Financial Officer at
Not one
Oscorp,
person.
Single. Known for his art collection.
If Lee's after him, it's gotta be related to Devil's Breath.
I'll run a search on everything in that file.
Let me know the second you find something. I think Lee might be planning something even worse than City Hall.
So, are we partners now? Cause it sure feels like we are.
This will they won't they bullshit is fucking annoying.
Sounds good.
Okay. See ya, partner.
Like, why can't there be a fucking Spider-Man story where these two are just like on fucking good terms for once? I'm sure it exists and I'm just retarded. Alright, I'm gonna do like go to fucking I'm gonna do this fucking side mission because I'm gay. Who's got topics? Who's got topics? The stream fell off. What do we do?
It started, folks. I'm getting word of a serious increase in the drug trade in our fair city. And it's not the demons or Wilson Fisk's former people. Criminals across the board are getting bolder. Just as I predicted, the rats are crawling out of their holes, sensing weakness and opportunity. No one listened to me before. I pray they'll listen to me now. Be careful out there.
Fucking pigeon. Fuck. Tired of this shit. Tired of these fucking pigeons. Tired of these motherfucking pigeons in this motherfucking city. New York, the greatest shithole on earth. And I mean that in the most endearing way possible. Gotcha, bitch. What would you change about Pokemon if budget was an issue? Everything. Make it good. Make it not shit.
Spider-Man.
Make it not poopy no more.
Rosa just flew home to join her brothers and sisters.
Happy to help. You know these little guys pretty well, huh?
Getting there. Sandra always knew him
Make a
best
game
known.
that's not
Sandra?
poopy.
Oh, my wife.
Well, tell Sandra she's got some fine birds.
Oh, yeah. Sure we are, Spider-Man.
His wife is
Thanks
dead.
again. And please.
Guaranteed.
I am.
Does Norman Osborn have drip in this game? Because, like, the 3 times we've seen him, he had no drip. He did not have that shit on, though. Unironically, deadass, though. I know this is like a generic, shitty, retarded, fucking 2004 take, but like, Pokemon game, every region. Real. MMO.
This station monitors how they're performing.
Tell Nintendo to fuck off. I'm putting this on PC. Pokemon MMO, every region.
Typical.
Except it's not gonna be anything like
Oscorp
Poke
ignored the
MMO, that
specs and
fucking
jacked up the voltage
gay-ass little
going into the
fucking game.
billboards.
Fuck that.
If I don't fix it, they'll explode. People could get hurt. And it would definitely be the end of this station.
I'd make
Maybe
it that,
use my
but good.
electric webs to shock the screens into shutting down. I don't have long to do it.
What the fuck, man?
Definitely a target-rich environment.
What are you doing, you fucking spider bitch? What are you...
Explosions would make these ads more interesting.
Hey, asshole, what are you doing? Can somebody explain to me this this Madam Web trailer? I don't know what the fuck Madam Web is. I have zero stake in this. I have zero horse in this race. Apparently they had like a really shitty trailer. Because every movie just sucks now. Can we explain this? Can one of you fucking terminally online Marvel brain people explain this to me?
Phew. Now that the threat's passed,
He's the one who
just
controls the
billboard
Spider-Verse. I don't think that's
problem.
real.
Well, they did save a lot of money, which
I don't think that's
seems to be
true.
Oscorp's priority, so
I'm pretty sure that's
this
not
station's in the
true.
clear.
He got that shit on though. Okay. Hey, motherfucker, I'm walking here. I'm motherfucking Joey Diaz, motherfucker. I know there's like a really cringy line delivery in that where it's like fucking Sydney Sweeney or whatever is like, my mom was in the Amazon studying spiders right before she died or whatever the fuck. She said it like really fucked. I don't know if it was Sydney Sweeney. It might have been a different actor. I don't know what the fuck the premise of that movie is, and I don't really care. Isn't it crazy that just like every movie sucks now? Like I love how that's just like a thing we've accepted basically. Just every movie is bad now. Every movie that comes out is just not good. I should say every other movie. I'm sure there are good movies. I don't know. I don't watch them. I don't watch movies. Fuck I look like.
This tower. If I was them, I might start thinking about a new name.
Available unit, narcotics sale reported. Officers, please.
Oh hell
report
yeah, they got any?
Lincoln.
I'm trying to get some narcotics, bro. Do you watch the FNAF movie? Nah. Fuck that. I don't give two fucks about FNAF. I couldn't care less. So I have zero horse in that race.
Especially back alley big pharma.
Hey, motherfucker, he's got superpowers. Yeah, Cracker, I'm Spider-Man. You like Five Nights at Freddy? I don't. Girl, you like Five Nights at Freddy. That is one of the best videos of all time, though. What the fuck is that guy? Oh, he's ripping web off of his face. I was like, what the fuck is that guy doing? You ever just like wake up and like do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? She's like the one in charge. She can see Spider-Man in every dimension. That's fucking gay.
Like halting an illegal drug deal.
As opposed to illegal drug deal, Spider-Man. You dumb bastard.
Police are on their way. And so am I.
Attention units.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Muggings in the area. Please converge on Central Park.
Muggers, gotta jump in.
Imagine being in Central Park and fucking Spider-Man come. Why are there like 18 guys on a bridge in Central Park? What kind of fucking premise is this, man? Get the fuck out of my way, dick. I'll piss on you. Alan the Galian. Oh hell yeah. They call him Big Gay Al. 5 Nights at fucking Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim is short for Scott the Immigrant.
Every two-bit mugger thinks he's the next Wilson Fisk. Well, they are going to jail, so...
Thanks. I hoped if I just kept him talking, someone would come along.
Yeah, that's how that works. I'm gonna leave you fucking to suffer now.
Attention all units. Assault report.
Another crime?
Officers needed in Central Park.
Another crime in Central. How much crime do you think happens in Central Park actually? I bet little to none.
Only cowards assault a helpless person like that. Try and guess how I feel about bullies.
I guarantee you there are not very many muggings going on in Central Park. In the fucking ocean, motherfucker. Bitch. Where's this fucking asshole with a gun? What the fuck? Why is this asshole so fucking aggressive? Fuck.
Oh, what? It's not fun getting beat up?
Alright, what do we got? What are we talking about? We were talking about something and I don't know what's going on.
You're gonna kill me.
I had a fucking stroke. This video game was mean to me. Okay.
Ooh, love that shot.
I don't. It's the worst fucking shot ever, actually.
Love it.
Alright. After this, so about another hour, we're gonna do vids, but we're gonna react to the Boogie 2988 documentary. Do I want to do this? This bitch looks annoying.
Doing a little nighttime bird watching?
Well, I was watching for nocturnal raptors in the park when I noticed a bunch of men armed with rifles over at Belvedere Castle.
Thanks for the heads up, Miss,
Stephanie, let me know if I can help. I'll keep an eye on the activities from up here.
Thanks for the assist, Stephanie. Why would armed men be at Belvedere Castle? Got a hunch they're not tourists.
What up? It's your boy, Pee Head. What if Spider-Man's real legal name was Pee Head?
Fisk's men, this isn't good.
Shit.
Now you're gonna die. I'll shut your mouth permanently.
Well, so much for that. So much for stealth. We can watch the long video about the YouTube murder I tried sending last time before you said it would just be short. I did not say it was going to be short. I just said send me videos. We don't really do short vids anymore, I guess. Because I don't have the fucking request thing set up anymore. And I liked that better because I didn't have to have 18 fucking tabs
That's
open.
all of them. Let's find out what they were up to. Not sure what's going on here. Wonder if there's any info I can get from this. Stephanie, a bird just stole a flash drive full of evidence. Maybe a pigeon. Is that normal?
It is nesting season, so I'm not surprised. You know, I think there's a nest in the trees just southeast of the castle.
Great, I'll check it out.
Are we fucking serious? This is what we're fucking doing?
He's got buddies. Great. Come back with that flash drive, you dirty sky rats!
Try positive reinforcement. You know, pigeons are actually remarkably intelligent.
I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe a pigeon is intelligent.
Hey, pigeons! Sorry about the dirty sky rats thing. Maybe we can make a deal?
I could personally choke a pigeon with my bare hands and I feel nothing.
He doesn't have the drive.
I would on purpose choke a pigeon with my bare hands, with the intent to kill it. I would kill a pigeon for sport. I have zero respect for these fucking creatures.
This is it. I've got the drive. Back to the laptop to see what Fisk's men were up to.
If a bird was gonna take that, it should have been a vulture. Oh, that would have been interesting. Yeah, that's why the birds are involved, because vultures like chilling. He's like, hey, Spider-Man, I'm the vulture. And then he fucking...
Looks like they were uploading.
Spider-Man, you should touch my pee-pee. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna watch the Boogie 298 documentary, and then we'll watch whatever the hell you want. You cretins want.
Even I use this network. Wait, it's still uploading remotely. There must be multiple access points. Stephanie, you're my eyes in the sky. See anything else strange in the park?
I see a pair of horned owls and... oh, more guys at a nearby junction box.
Thanks. Keep a lookout for anything else. I need to get to that junction box before the upload completes. If they can't access the laptop, they can't upload.
Should have got a coffee.
Sleep it off.
Got him cornered, sub! He's airborne! Get it! Here comes the pain. You'll regret that. He's hurt. Let's finish him off!
Baba Booey. Oh, he's got topics. Hey.
You're gonna have a bad day.
Oh, okay. It's almost as exciting as the time I saw 3 chestnut-sided warblers. Hey, I just noticed 2 other junction boxes being hit. Sending you the location.
Thanks for the heads up. I better get moving. 2 more? I never thought I'd say this. Why does Central Park need such strong Wi-Fi coverage? I thought people came here to get away.
Nah, Cracky. You think crack is come to Central Park on fucking... No, they come here to get like shitted on by YouTube pranksters. That's what it is. That's the point of Central Park.
Get ready for some pain.
Please! Only 1 more to go.
Another interesting, but I saw Tall's voice actors on YouTube reactions to the Netflix trailer. She didn't even react out loud. She just used subtitles and talked about it a bit. The fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean she used subtitles? What? That doesn't make any sense. She didn't talk. She used subtitles.
Literally didn't see that coming.
That makes no sense to me. What you just said makes no sense.
Don't even think about doing that to me.
Crack it. But yeah, I saw that she reacted to it. I didn't give a fuck.
There. The people of
I
Manhattan
can't
can rest
force
easy
myself
knowing
to
that
care
their
about these things that are
passwords
like,
and cat
oh, the
names are
old cast reacts to the new cast. Like, I don't care.
I think they might have seen me.
Oh no. Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Armed men just arrived.
Lock the roof entrance and hold tight. I'm on my way.
Where's this
Need to
bitch
get to
at?
Stephanie before Fisk's men do. She wouldn't be involved if it weren't for me.
They're trying to break down the door.
Yeah, they're criminals. They tend to do that.
Open up!
Nearly there.
Split up and find the girl with the binoculars. Now I guess got eyes wide open. Take him out. Then toss the girl over the edge. Look out! Boss, I'm tired of you. So am I. Have some of this. Stay away from his gadget. Can't let him beat us. Spread out.
Okay, cunt. Let's calm the fuck down.
Chew on this. Watch out. He's getting weaker. You're done for. Trent, look out. Stop playing around. You should run.
That's all of them. Should check on
Wow.
Stephanie.
Oh, thank you,
Hey,
Spider-Man.
what are you doing?
That was a
Stop
little
looking at
more
yourself.
exciting than my average night of birding.
Hey,
Gremlin.
thank you.
This
Your
gremlin,
eagle
I
eye
tell
stopped
you.
an
It's a
incarcerated
gremlin.
crime boss from harvesting half the city's personal data.
Not too shabby, huh? Plus, I found a nest of red-breasted nuthatches when you triple kick that guy in the face. Real beauties, too. You want to check them out?
Thanks, but I think I'll focus on jailbirds for now.
I couldn't imagine having a more boring hobby. Like, no offense to people who are into, like, bird hunting or whatever. Couldn't imagine having a more boring hobby, genuinely.
Felicia's keeping busy, but I'm catching up.
Alright, what time is
Let's
it?
see where she hit this time.
What am I, gay? Alright, what do we do?
Another cat.
Make sure to avoid that pigeon. I guess I'll catch the fucking pigeon. I don't care.
Pigeon alert! Oh, no, there it goes!
So, numerous witnesses saw Spider-Man swinging through Times Square like the glory hound he is, firing webs at electronic billboards and causing them to reboot. Granted, those billboards are an eyesore. In my day, sign painting was an art. But the more pressing question is, what was he up to? I have a theory. He is infecting these billboards with a virus so that they will subliminally hypnotize pedestrians. Hypnotize them into what? Into liking Spider-Man! And he's been doing it for years! This is the only plausible explanation for how many fans this menace seems to have!
I wonder how many things J. Jonah Jameson was right about.
This is Stable Control. Need a status update on the situation in Yorkville. Traffic control point Charlie taking fire from these.
Gotta stop this before it turns into a massacre.
Because you know, Alex Jones was right about some stuff.
Time for my special brand of conflict resolution.
So I wonder, what else was he right about? You know what I mean? I wonder if J. Jonah Jameson's a school shooting denied. What is this one? Trip mine.
Ooh, so ominous. Firefights at military checkpoints. Not quite the New York.
Oh, is this the fucking stupid one that doesn't make any sense?
All available units. There is an armored car robbery.
Cracker, I was just in that same area. I was literally just over here.
Demons are stepping. Gentlemen, that is not how an ATM works. That's not even an ATM.
No, don't touch me, you fat fuck. What the fuck? J. Jonah Jameson was right that Homelander did nothing wrong. Anybody watch that Gen V show? I didn't watch that. Was it like any good? I heard it was like okay, but I heard you kind of need to watch it to understand the next season of The Boys. Or that they're like slightly related, but you don't actually need to watch it.
This is Control. What's the status in Vanderbilt? Outpost X-ray under attack. It's the demons.
Better step in before they rack up a body count. Okay, the people in the top floor apartments are really annoyed with you right now.
That's such fucking bullshit. Kill this fucking RPG asshole. Been meaning to. I actually wanted to see it in my local theaters. They made it where Prime members could see the first episode or two before they came to streaming for free, but it didn't fit my schedule. They like aired it in a theater? What the fuck? Actually, did you guys see that Netflix is trying to do that? They're trying to do like a thing where you can go like they're trying to have like Netflix theaters where you can go to like a theater and watch Netflix shows. That sounds fucking dumb. I would never do that. Oh my god, every 2 seconds there's crime. What is happening? It's been 30 seconds.
Demons. And they've got more explosives. I'll get the lay of the land from the bomb squad. You guys really stick to your MO, don't you?
Dead.
Alright. Time to get that arming key.
Oh, what the
Triggers
fuck?
wired in series.
Not only do they annoy me with dumb bullshit, but they give me a fucking puzzle. So many peas in your way. Fuck you. BPD and ecstasy, conceited with low self-esteem. She's a whore, a hole, a dime a dozen. Fuck my ass.
There, got the key.
What? Cracker, what the fuck? Stop. No, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Spider-Man, stop doing that.
Heads up. Snipers on the far roof.
What the fuck? A little bit faster there, Spidey.
Time to KO those snipers.
Spider-Man. No gay version of Psychosocial. That's already been done. Real Online Boy did that one already. I can't possibly hope to, I can't upstage that one. Being gay and sucking balls. Fuck you. Fuck my ass against the wall. And make me drink your pee. And bust a load of positive semen in me. Suck it, piss. Real Online Boy's fucking his Ace of Spades gay parody is best. Is a good one. The underrated one. My ass is gay. My ass is gay.
Just had a real meeting of the minds in that respect, as the online personality Screwball pranked fellow narcissist Spider-Man into an...
I wanted to listen to J. Jonah Jameson, but okay.
This is one of my labs that monitors
I don't
water
care,
quality.
Harry Osborn.
Every
Eat
nasty
piss.
stuff gets in, it tells you.
Consume
I
piss.
wanted to check on it myself, but there's just never enough time.
Feels like Harry's not telling me something. I hope he's okay. That algae's already killing fish. And if I don't stop it, it'll work its way up the food chain fast.
Oh, look, my
Whipped up
crack
a
got a
virus that'll
fucking
attack it in
thing.
Harry's lab. But I need a sample of the algae to make it work. Gotta get to the lake. Stat.
His Limp Bizkit one's good too. It's just one of those days when you just want to get fucked.
Got it.
And you don't know
Now I
why,
need to
but
crack
you
the
want to
cell wall.
justify.
The only way I can
Suck
do
it,
that in
someone,
time
get
is with
off.
G-force. The quick and dirty way to apply G-force is jump off a tall building. And the tallest one around is Oscorp. Wish I could do this in a lab, but there's no time. Jump the gun.
Alright, so left stick to dive. That what I was going for? Why did he swing? I literally hit the swing button. He was like, nah, I'm good.
Got it. Now I just have to do it again.
Are you
I am
fucking
not
kidding me?
eager to repeat that. Got nervous, I guess.
250? Crack it. Original Spider-Man remaster. It's 2. I don't got 2. I don't got PS5 money. This is the first one.
Not low enough. if I can just keep from throwing up. Gotta hurry back to the lake and turn this loose.
I'm soy for you. You soy for me. Spider-Man, why are you soy for that guy? That's not how that works, KB. You can't just put soy. You can't just use soy as a fucking verb. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm offended.
There. And it's tailored to the toxic.
This level of
Normal plant
retardation
life.
offends me.
Which is good, because a park without plants is just a vacant lot.
Yo, we should get rid of Central Park and just build a big parking lot there. That would be awesome, I think. I'm gay for you, Spider-Man. You're gay for me. Spider-Man, why are you gay for that guy? Alright, we'll do this black cat thing and then we'll do the fucking story. Okay, this is like way more out of my way than I thought it was gonna be. Fuck you. I'm tired of these demon fucks. These fucking semen demon motherfuckers. This guy can fucking... Oh my god, there's like a million of them. Swear I came inside your ass last night. Are you gonna quote my own songs to me? Is this what's happening now? You guys know I love that. Sarcasm, by the way. Fucking... Love your song, it's relatable. I mean, I don't deny that, but I'm just saying, like, Craig, I wrote the song, or I wrote the parody of the song that Joji wrote. I know the lyrics. This guy's fucking crazy. His weakness seems to be items. We got his ass. Oh, fuck my pussy. Okay. Anyways. Yo, fucking Black Cat better give me pussy for finding all of her fucking pussies lying around, alright? Oh my god, there's more! Do they ever stop? I don't care. Fuck you.
Mr. Again.
Bet you're wondering why I'm back in the game. Straight and narrow just got... boring. My target number's 50 million. Nice round number, don't you think?
That counts as a cat? That's a guy. Holy fish paste! It's a guy! Who lives in a pineapple under my balls? SpongeBob penis pants. I'm not doing a gay cover of this fucking SpongeBob theme song. That's fucking beneath me. Thought for sure this was a trick. There appears to be crime afoot. Oh, there it is.
There you are.
Gotcha, bitch.
If you catch me before I hit my goal, I'll give it all back and go straight. My future's in your hands, Spider.
Alright, let's go back to fucking main story. We'll fucking do this another 45 minutes. I am not doing that demon hideout. I'm so tired of fighting these demon motherfuckers. So unbelievably tired of fighting them.
Reports of a hostage situation aboard a civilian bus. Report came in from Clinton. Over.
What the fuck? Dude, I'm literally fucking dodging. What the fuck? This asshole just grabbed me out of the fucking sky. I will assassinate a real child in real life. No, I will not help you. Fuck you. I'm literally like that moment in Spider-Man 2 where he's like watching those kids get hit by a car and he's eating the fucking hot dog. Raindrops keep falling on my ass. Where? They're like, oh, there's crime afoot. Where? Bitch, where? Alright. Story time, baby. More of these fucking demon motherfuckers.
Thanks for the assist, my friend. Someone radio dispatch. We need a wagon.
Is that part of the...
There's probably more of them inside. You guys stay here.
Well, in that case, let me power up my fucking pussy. That's disgusting. Oh boy, my pussy has been so powered up. I'm Spider-Man and my pussy is so warm. Let's power up my fucking gadgets. We get challenge tokens. I don't give a fuck. Who's got a topic? Who's got something I rant about for the next half hour while I play this boring ass fucking fights and shit.
Somebody was in a hurry.
Spider-Man!
Hello, sir. It's me.
You're hurt.
I'm okay. But you gotta find Mr. Standish, fast. Those guys in the masks kidnapped him and forced him up to his place. He lives in the penthouse, top floor.
Ah, great.
Sit tight. So glad you're here. I can't find my car. Could have sworn I parked on this level.
Get fucked. What the fuck? Wait, what's the Katara discourse? Oh yeah, that's right. I saw this on Twitter recently. It's probably just old discourse that just making its rounds again. There's apparently a lot of discourse going on about Katara being fucking useless. I just want to dispel these rumors now, because you're fucking retarded. I'm fucking tired of these new fans, bro. I'm tired of them. This is why we need to gatekeep. We need to gatekeep Avatar more. Avatar needs to be gatekept from these fucking invalids. How many Chinese guys are there to beat up, bro? There can't possibly be that many Chinese guys in New York. Like, I understand Chinatown's a thing, but, like, there's no way. Think you never knew Katara had haters. Oh, dude, ever since 2020, ever since Netflix, ever since the show came out on Netflix, Katara has gotten a bunch of haters, bro. Katara has become like the most hated character just because some like 3 idiots in 2020 thought it was like thought she was like slightly annoying. Snap that guy's neck. Who's the hero now, Spider-Man? Thinking she is what Sakura apparently. Yeah, it's literally kind of the same vibe as like people who hate Sakura.
Good fight. A for effort. Elevator won't work. They know I'm here. Maybe I can sneak up through the elevator shaft.
Where's the elevator shaft? I've got a shaft in my ass. It's called my penis. Put my penis in my own ass. But yeah, I think it also kind of stems from like Korra as well, because you know Katara's not like doing any actual fighting in Korra because she's like 80 fucking years old.
If I get close.
There's like this notion that she's like, oh, she stood against fucking the patriarchy or whatever, but now she's just sitting and doing exactly what they were fucking telling her not to do or whatever in the North Pole. She's just doing what they were telling her to do. Fucking character regression, bro. Character assassination. Anime/anime adjacent women are useless besides fan service. Let's calm down. Let's relax. Whoa, fuck. I think fandoms in I think Twitter ruined okay. Maybe not just Twitter, but like just fandoms in general have ruined being a fan of things. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? You know what I mean? Because think about it like in terms of like Invincible, right? Invincible is another good example, is a great example of one of those shows where it's like, it's genuinely a great show that people only have 3 things to actually talk about. You know what I mean? Because being a fan of things means you have to like, I don't know where I'm going with this. I should rephrase this in a way that's not retarded. Like, there's just this subset of people who will watch every, like, new pop culture thing that comes out. And if it doesn't meet their, like, personal standards or, like, it doesn't, like, fucking adhere to their exact beliefs, they have to, like, call it out and shit. Ah, shit. Don't shoot me. Crack it. Don't touch me, I'm Spider-Man, motherfucker. Oh my god, just get in the fucking hole.
Tall building.
Yeah, it's New York, bro, that happens. But, like, Invincible's a good example where, like,
Firebombs?
people hate Amber, right? Rightfully so, she kind of sucked in season 1. But that's, like, the only thing people are capable of talking about with that show. Instead of all the other great things it has going for it that are worth talking about. It's like, oh, Amber sucks. Better fucking talk about that for the 8th time this month. Kraka, nobody cares anymore. We're done. This discourse is over.
Not good.
That's going to be another thing with Invincible when a certain scene gets adapted. I'm not going to spoil it for nobody, but...
Okay, now what? Enter your password.
Oh, they speak English. Oh, hell yeah. Stealth mode. I fuck with that.
He sounds nervous.
I didn't want to take that guy. I wanted to take out the other guy, you bastard. Shit. This got louder real quick. You know, I was going to try to do this quiet, but I guess that didn't end up happening. Alright, cool. Guess we're going in loud. Guess we're doing this no Russian style. Pretty sure I know the scene you're talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you read the Invincible comics, you know exactly. You know exactly the scene I'm talking about. It's gonna be. It's. I don't think. I honestly don't think they're gonna even adapt it straight up. Specifically for that reason, because they know it's gonna piss people off. You bastard. Right, let's kill this fucking asshole with the scythe. Tired of this motherfucker.
Need to clear the room before I talk to Standish. Yeah, I'll be honest. That one looks better broken.
Yeah, fuck your fucking stupid modern art. Wouldn't be surprised if they did. Yeah, honestly, like I would honestly believe that they wouldn't even bother adapting it. How much? I wonder how much. I forget how much stuff from the comic they didn't adapt.
Okay, all
because there's stuff in there that wasn't in the show.
Right.
Honestly, I'm the kind of person that pays attention to people I want that are fans more than fandoms, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't pay attention to anything fucking... any of these fucking Twitter motherfuckers. Because they aren't real people, like we've established. Fuck off. Why did that just not happen? Why did that just not go off? The beat go off? I nut and then my meat goes off? Fuck, I should have used that in the other guy. I thought they adapted everything so far with the only changes making Amber black and extending the Guardians and Omni-Man scene. I don't think they extended it. I think they just moved it to earlier. Because Omni-Man killing the Guardians was like... It was the end of like Volume 2, I think. It was like really... It was later, way later in the show. The show like kind of front-loads you with it. The comic has it as like a later thing after it's more stuff is like established.
What were they after?
Neither you or I are real people, to be fair. You're a nobody and I'm a god. No, that's... You got that the other way around, my cracker.
Why do they want it?
I don't even know what it is. Mr. Osborn's been pouring money into it for years, but he keeps the whole project a secret. I'm the only one who has any record of it.
Not anymore. Looks like they copied some records to a secure server. Payroll information.
A Minecraft
Dr.
server.
Isaac Delaney. Who is he?
I honestly don't know.
Down!
In fairness, Amber is a little bit more unlikable in the show than she was in the comics. In fairness. Because she has like the same arc in the comics, but it's a little bit more like... She's a little more reasonable. You know what I mean? You know what I love though about this new discourse is that like, or at least the Invincible shit, is that like the writers clearly listen to like the criticism about Amber, and they tone her down a lot.
Try to fall slower.
And how people are still finding a way to bitch about her. No, I don't believe in this misogyny noir shit because I think it's retarded. But like, there's a good case I think with that.
You okay? Yeah, I think so.
Good. Good. You know, as elevator shafts go, this is pretty nice.
I'm Spider-Man, haha.
Hey, Yuri.
You okay?
Yeah, but I didn't get much out of Standish before these Sable guys stepped in and told me to back off. What's the deal?
I get the sense all they care about is keeping him quiet.
Because he knows about Devil's Breath.
Right. Whatever the hell that is.
I'm working on that. I think I just got a lead.
A lead? You sound like a cop.
Don't you mean... Spider Cop? Yuri? That's fair.
If that was the kind of bullshit I'd have to deal with, I'd hang up on him all the time too.
Safe.
Okay, good. And the demons?
They were looking for a name. You got a pen?
Yeah, go.
Dr. Isaac Delaney.
Okay. Who is he? What's his deal?
He's got a big old cock.
I'm on it. Just give me a few. Oh, and before I forget, you left that tracker from Tombstones at my place. I'll drop it at Dr. Octavius's lab. Let you know what I find on Delaney.
Dr. Coctavius. Coctor Octopus. I'm stealing this from somewhere. I can't remember where.
Guys, come on! You're scaring the pigeons!
What the fuck is going on?
Message from Doc.
Sorry to call so late. My mind's bursting with ideas. We've been thinking too small, Peter. Why replace missing limbs with facsimiles when we can improve upon them? People who've lost an arm understandably want it back, but we can give them something better.
We can give them robotic limbs.
We can go so far Just some thoughts to conjure with.
Doc's really giving it both barrels. Hope he doesn't burn himself out.
Hey, do you have time to check something out for me?
No, but if you ask nicely.
Just got a call about a suspicious-looking box on a rooftop in Hell's Kitchen. I could call in the bomb squad, but if it's just some kid's science project...
Yeah, I know. Budget crisis. Yada, yada, yada. So?
Will you please check it out?
There's the magic word. I hope it's some kid's science project. Man, I miss those days. School projects are so much easier than real-life projects.
This is fucked. Cunt. Spider-Man, I love spider pussy in my butt.
Howard? Pigeon.
That was a
Chase is on.
fucking dumbass pigeon. I love how this pigeon was right in my grasp and he wouldn't let me grab it. Makes me go on a fucking pigeon chase. I'd rather get fucked in the face. I'd rather get fucked in the face by a big brolic black man named Requise. This is a certified Requise moment. Crack it. There you go. Got your ass. I'm gonna do this black cat. Alright, I guess since I'm over here. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of these fucking assholes. These demons showing up every 5 fucking seconds. I can't go 2 minutes in this city without these fuckers showing up. If I lived in New York, I'd be pissed.
Sable aren't my biggest fans, but I can't let the demons kill him. Hey, I'm not with those guys, but I'm still gonna kick your butts.
Scott Pilgrim beats off. That's what it. There's got to be a porn parody of the somebody's gonna make a porn parody called Scott Pilgrim beats off. Somebody has to make that if it's not a thing already.
We need to find a way to stop the demons for good. Just backing you up, sport.
Where am I? Oh, I'm in Hell's Kitchen. How'd that happen? I'm gonna pretend I don't see that red triangle on my fucking map.
She's close to her goal. I've got to put an end to this fast.
All right, another 20 minutes
This
or
area's full of
so.
Wall Street guys. Target-rich environment. Hello, Cat. She's obviously familiar with these places. And that gives me an idea how to catch her.
Yeah, I put a dick pic on there. I text her a dick pic and tell her tear this fucking dick apart. Tear into fucking shred.
Looks military
Shred
grade.
my penis in half. Then she'll come knocking.
Found one of my recon points.
Who is this?
Wrong question. The correct one is, can you stop the bombs I've planted?
Mystery Man's got recon points spread all over the city.
Oh, so that's what challenge points are. Cool. Totally don't want to kill myself. That's fucking awesome. Another new fucking dumb bullshit to do. Awesome. I totally don't want to hang myself.
Officers, be advised. We have a report of a missing person. Witness reported location as the yards.
I don't know where that is. Well, I don't see it on my map, so I don't give a fuck.
This computer's tracking bombs around the district, and they're about to go off. I gotta move. Gotta hurry and defuse those bombs. Goes the dynamite.
Fucking dumbass.
So close to perfection.
Nice work with the bombs, but you lean into your throat too much. Hurts the accuracy.
Is this some kind of sick game to you?
Games are for kids, and I'm a professional, and I get paid like it.
Guess your client wasted their money.
Sometimes information's worth more than money, and I've learned plenty.
Who voices this guy? This guy sounds fucking familiar.
MJ, what did you find out about Isaac Delaney?
I think the voice actor sounds familiar.
Which one is Delaney?
I don't know. Guess you'll have to go to the party to find out.
Good thing I already have a costume.
Chris says, hello, stinky. Fuck you, Chris. I like how everybody's watching this on Twitch, not one person's watching this on two. Not an issue, but that's kind of interesting to me. Everybody just defaults to that. Oh boy, Spider-Man. I love your pussy. I love the pussy. I love the spider pussy. Oh my god, I'm so tired of these fucking armored trucks, dude. Hang on, Ant-Man. I'm tired of you. I gotta deal with these fucking assholes. These fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers.
There's a bomb in the truck. Gotta disable it. Demon backup. At least they're being Earth-friendly and carpooling.
Beat their ass. Fuck off. Just got finished watching someone play what? Pussy? Play with their pussy? play with their fucking fat dick. Batman Arkham? Which Batman Arkham? If I may ask. Batman Arkham, more like Batman Fartum. Got him.
These demons must have crazy insurance premiums.
Where the hell am I? Where the hell? Bruh. There it is. It's me, Spider-Man. My pussy is so fucking moist. Batman Arkham Epstein's Island. It's kind of jarring watching that, since this game seems like that game seems like a predecessor to games like this, but you can say that about most games. Straight up, like, yeah.
Peter, I spoke to Miles's mother, and she
Yeah, this game would not exist if it weren't for Arkham. Straight up.
She needs some time to just grieve, and he needs to see that life's still worth living.
Asylum and City. I played Arkham City. I think it's the only. I think I played a little bit of Asylum, but then I got like maybe an hour into it, and then I dropped it for whatever reason. I don't think I dropped it because it was bad or anything, but I liked Arkham City. I considered 100%ing it, but I was like, nah.
Officers needed on scene in Clinton.
I better stop them before they end up in driver's ed videos.
You were driving a stolen vehicle. Pull over immediately.
Well, at least you're not texting.
Hold fire.
Ow, fuck. I tripped my fucking earbuds out like an asshole.
Well, that's just rude. Yeah.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Look at him spin around like that.
I hate to pull you out. Long time no see.
He just grabs him and pulls him out. That's fucking funny. I only played Asylum as a fetus, but I heard City is the magnum opus. I've heard that's the best one of the four.
More of them? Guys, if you work this
I'm kind of afraid to play the other ones because now I feel like I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like them less. I'm not gonna like them because I played the best one first. Oh yeah, we were talking about young Sheldon being canceled and how what's his name? How Sheldon Cooper has done irreparable damage to the autistic community. Chris, I'm sure you've gotten this. KB as well. I'm sure all the autistics in the audience, which I'm pretty sure is probably all of you. I'm sure you've all gotten that, like, oh, you're just like Sheldon. I'm sure you guys have gotten that before. From like family members or whatever the fuck. Just because you're like slightly weird or like things that are slightly nerdy. Okay, it's Craig. I said bazinga. I'm gonna kill myself.
That concludes our Spider-Man car tour of New York.
I used to actually unironically like The Big Bang Theory though. That show was unironically good for a little bit. I was also like maybe 12, so that probably also added to it. I had a Bazinga T-shirt for a while. I think I still have my Bazinga. I had socks that said Bazinga on them. I had a couple Big Bang Theory shirts now that I think about it. I can't believe I wore them in public, and I think I just figured out why I wasn't cool in middle school.
Guys, come on! You're scaring the pigeons.
What the fuck's going on, man? Okay, you're a cunt. I will assassinate your children. Fuck you. The fuck out of here, motherfucker. Asylum is the great issue is that others have a compact setting. Yeah, because City's like open world. I wasn't compared to Sheldon. I was spared from the carnage. It's funny because as an art kid in the art department, weird and quirky came with the package. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you were like an art guy. I was always good at like math and science and shit in school, so like I often got the Sheldon comparison. I didn't get to take the bad ending of a band kid. Yeah, it could have been worse. I could have been a band kid. I genuinely would rather kill myself than be a band kid. I'm not even kidding. If I was a band kid, I'd probably be making like fucking skibbity chungus fucking memes right now. I'm posting them to Reddit for fucking epic updates.
Okay, took care of that one. Okay, one more.
I'll probably. I think I have a thing that I'm basically. It's basically my opinion I'm gonna give in this video, but I'm mentioning the Big Bang Theory in an upcoming video that you probably won't see till like fucking June at this fucking rate.
Good.
He just shot that right at the gay flag, bro. Spider-Man almost committed a hate crime. We're really old. No one over 40 uses Reddit. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a goddamn minute. I guarantee you there's a lot of fucking 57-year-old sickos who fucking go on like all the porn subreddits. Goes on like r/forced cream pie or some shit.
Looks like the bomb guy's MO. Only this time he's using a drone to see spy
I love
cams
that.
around
I
the
love that.
city.
That's what the quartering is
I'll better
into.
round him up and take down that drone.
You ever see that? You guys ever see that screenshot of the quartering where like his fucking follow the drone as it drops spy cams along its route for bonus points traverse through the blue connection field. No one under 40. I also don't believe that.
There's the drone.
I mean, I know like Reddit's considered like cringe and shit now, but by like the cool people on the internet, but there's still a lot of fucking loser nerdos who use Reddit. Eat dick. Eat fucking vagina, you bastard. Reddit's a good site to like just browse casually. If you go on there with like the intent of joining a fucking community, you're an insane person. It's good for like just browsing around and seeing stupid shit, like seeing dumb memes and shit, or like porn, straight up. Like porn is probably the best thing Reddit is used for nowadays, honestly. He's calling me a retard? I swear to God, that cracker just called me a retard.
Now I can catch the drone. Almost off.
No, I have the Reddit. I know have the Reddit. Not even porn. There's a lot of good porn Reddits out there, actually.
Bad. You got skills. I got skills too.
Like if you like a specific adult actress or like a specific fetish, it's a subreddit for it. It's just filled with that shit. It's great. I wouldn't know. I haven't looked at porn in a while. I'm on that No Nut November shit, and I've unintentionally started cutting out porn.
Gee, thanks, creepy stalker guy.
I'm not even doing No Nut. I'm doing No Nut November in the sense that, like,
That's kind of on the nose.
not with the purpose of, like, proving, not for, like, for my own betterment, just to be petty and prove to these fucking nerds who think it's a challenge that it's not difficult. It's so incredibly easy to not jack off.
What's in it for you?
And apparently, as I'm finding out, it's incredibly easy to not look at porn. Alright, we'll do this side mission, and then gay porn is less popular, so unless you're into gooning.
Examine the transmitter MJ found.
All the Bara art Reddits keep getting deleted, which I'm genuinely shocked, since Shota is strong. Yeah, it's because Reddit's run by a bunch of pedophiles. Don't you know? Every big fucking tech site is a bunch of pedophiles. We all know this. Alright, we're gonna do the side quest, and then we're gonna watch the Boogie documentary. And then we're gonna do whatever vids.
It should track Tombstone's shipments.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 here, coming at you again live through the power of my penis. I'm not going to spoil the doc, but it's so boring. We'll see about that. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, you fucking Reddit bitch. Okay. Fuck my fucking ass. Okay. I mean, how interesting really can you make a fucking disgusting fat fuck? You ever watch Boogie2988? I mean, I wouldn't like watch him religiously. I have seen his videos. I used to like his rage videos when he did like the Francis character.
Let's do it. Time for a test run.
I used to do those. I used to like those, and he was always considered for the longest time like the internet's like he's like the YouTube grandpa. He's like YouTube's cool uncle or whatever, because he was considered like a wholesome dude for a long time.
Okay, just gotta follow this.
He was like a lovable fat fuck.
Should lead to whatever it is Tombstone's moving.
But as we all know, in recent years, he fell off.
This guy's the mother of all headaches.
I'm not really gonna say, but there's a part of the doc that makes you realize, wow, that is sad in like a boring way. I'm so long for me, I forgot about the power of the internet line. That is unironically a good intro, like an iconic intro. What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you live once again through the power of Pornhub.com. But yeah, like his rage videos were funny back in the day. I'll still throw on like the fucking "Where's My Mountain Dew" video. Every now and again, when the mood strikes me. Where's my fucking Mountain Dew?
There, that truck.
Yeah, I hear the fucking documentary is fun, and I want to see it for that exact reason. Everybody's been talking about it. He's just a fat fence sitter. There's like 60 of those in my line of sight. Straight up, like, yeah.
Oh boy, gang's all here.
He's also like a degenerate, though. Is also the. You guys see that? You guys see that video of him begging Keemstar for forgiveness? They came out like recently because of this fucking podcast that he's on. The LolCow podcast. I've been meaning to listen to it. It's a podcast with like fucking, it's Boogie, Fucking Tommy shot from the point. Tommy C, I think is his name. The guy from Shot from the Point. The fucking that guy. And like fucking who else was it? Rings of Redemption. And then it's like hosted by like Mudahar, Turkey Tom, and fucking Nicholas Diorio. I saw a clip and it's really out of pocket. It's hilarious. I gotta see it. I had like the podcast. That sounds so funny. I have to see it. Where's my Mountain Doomy shirt? Fuck you. Didn't you pull a gun? Yeah, you pulled a gun on Frank Hassel. Oh, there's still an asshole foot. Oh, there's a guy in the car.
This is the last time you mess with our
Biker gang down. Let's see what's in that truck. Chemical containers.
They don't mention it, but
Scrubbed clean.
they don't mention it, but I wanted them to talk about his BPD 18-year-old girlfriend. You should watch Josh Null's stream / VODs. Who?
And that sound means the end of our lightning round. Should head
Who?
to Alchemax when I get
Where's
a
my
chance
button?
and find out what's in those barrels.
Wrong button.
Tombstone's up to something.
Who?
Probably illegal, definitely dangerous.
All right. All right. We'll save here. I'm 55% done with the story. Cool. Not even halfway. We're barely above halfway. All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go take a leak and these greasy fat fucks and their greasy fat fuck kids. Okay. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, he is gay and he comes in a man. I'm Spider-Man and I'm gay. Hey, Spider-Man, I'm fucking gay. All right, I'm gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna go shit, piss, and cum in that order. Oh wait, I'm on Twitch. I can run ads. I forgot I could do that. Hold on. Josh Knowles, the operator of Kiwi Farms. I like his streams. Do you think the Nick and Tom podcast on him? You should watch someone around our age rant about trans people. Yo. Oh, speaking of trans people, like, who said you don't? I just glanced at my watch and saw the trans flag. It was listening to me talk about trans people. Speaking of trans people, I saw a tweet from Chris Chan. I'll have to show you. I'm gonna show you guys the tweet. Actually, I'm just gonna show it. I gotta find it though. This is awesome. Check this out. This is Chris Chan tweeting, I binged Scott Pilgrim Takes Off yesterday. As for seeing, the show did not only expand well beyond a movie and graphic novels, but went beyond the metaphysical. I really enjoyed and liked it. I personally recommend it highly, only on Netflix. I'm also looking forward to hashtag SaberSparks review or quick vid on it. I know he will have rife details to say about it. And SaberSpark quote tweets him with it. This is like the one time in the past 5 years SaberSpark has been funny. Scott Pilgrim. I like it mostly because all the men. Chris Chan's on Twitter. Chris Chan been on Twitter, bro. Chris Chan been on Twitter. All the men are so gay. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim's pretty gay. Why is this... Krekka, what? Did that make sound for you guys? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to fuck with it. This is the best gif of all time. Check this out. No spoilers really for the Scott Pilgrim anime. I love it. Just turns into fucking Rick and Morty. This would have been real. I feel like it would have been way funny with audio. All right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna run an ad and go take a leak, and I'll be back. We'll watch the Boogie documentary. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be lit. Right in the tit. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Rip Chandler. I'm gay. What are we doing? PRB. Here's an ad. Give me money. It's spherical. Spherical. What are we doing? I don't need this. It's not even cold in here. Speaking of all the dudes hit on each other and it makes me feral. Speaking of leaking, I've been eating beets all week and everything I produce is red. That was on my boy period while I was boyvulating. We need to calm down. We simply need to just relax for a minute. Can we simply calm down? All right, boyos. All right, boys. This is the trailer. What the where did it go? I just looked up Boogie documentary, and it's not the first thing to show up. Good thing I put it in my watch later. What the hell? Here we go. All right, boys. You ready for the most upsetting thing you've seen all week? I know I am. All right, boys. Are we ready? Are we shreddy? After this, we'll do like we'll do viewer submitted response vids. Let's hit it, boys.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for, and I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking...
You guys hear this? I hate requesting 1 billion minute videos, but you find something on the long side? Yeah, like that's the point, yeah. That's what we're doing. How long are we talking, though? Nothing upsets you. You don't care for others. That's true. I don't. Like, I don't even think I'll find this sad. I think I'll just find it funny. 25 minutes? Oh, that's fine. That's perfect, actually. A Mike Cum production. This guy's name is really Mike Cum. That's awesome. Following his downfall from internet fame. What, like 6 years ago? For a period of 9 months, I had exclusive access to his day-to-day schedule, personal contact, and financial statements. That's crazy.
There was one girl... I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot.
How long ago was this? This is like before he was at it. This was after he was at his fattest.
That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us...
I've seen this on a watch party, though I didn't pay attention to all of it. I have never seen this. I've just seen everybody talking about it. And I'm also like a week and a half late to it, so...
Best nights of my life, Mike. Happened right here.
Can you blame me when I'm working on a video that's longer than my longest video?
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't...
This is a grown man.
...know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see...
Why would you give it to your financial info like that? I would never give... There is not a single context. And let me emphasize this so you all internalize what I'm about to say. Not one single context in which I would share my financial information with anybody other than myself. And like maybe a stockbroker. And even that we don't even need because we have like apps for that now. No way. No way are you crackers getting my financial information under any circumstance. As an adult, you have a moral responsibility to not share that stuff. That's crazy. Well, we did once when you were baby. What? What did he mean by this?
$1,758 in my bank account.
This guy only has $2K in his bank account, bro.
Right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700.
You know what's crazy? He lives in like the South. He lives in like Arkansas, deep South. Do you know how cheap it is to live there? You told us about your purchase ages ago. Since you didn't work, we assumed you didn't have much. My what? What are you talking about? Only way I would tell this information is with someone if they were my accountant. Literally, not even that. I'd just go to like H&R Block online and be like, all right, here's my money. Figure out my taxes for me. I don't care. The Bored Ape guys got blinded. It would have been great if you brought it up like an hour ago so the stream wasn't dry as fuck for an hour and a half. But sure, yeah.
And I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600.
I have like very little sympathy for people who can't manage their own money. Like I get it. The economy's kind of fucky these days, right? You know, costs of living are going up, but like wages are staying relatively the same. I understand that. Me when I lie about taxes, same based. Like I get that. I get it, right? Wages are like stagnating while cost of living is increasing. I understand it. It's probably rough out there these days. But like if you can't manage your money like that, I have very little sympathy for you. I'm going to be completely honest. Like if you don't know where to draw the line between like, okay, I need this much for my expenses and then this much is like to spend and or save and or invest, then I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for you. At that point, it's your own fault.
On my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit. I'm worthless.
It also wouldn't help if you didn't pay like hundreds of dollars for fucking anime figures or whatever.
This is the hard part. Back to reality.
I remember the gastric bypass. And there was a whole like debacle back in the day where it's like, oh, you gotta get a gastric bypass. And then he did, and he was still fat. And the thing about the gastric bypass is that like, it doesn't make you not fat. It just makes you want to eat less so that you stop being fat eventually over time. I just want to draw porn and be a stay-at-home hole. You know, Chris, there's a lot of artists out there that live that exact lifestyle. I want that for you. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hentai artists who draw nothing but disgusting, vile smut and get dicked down with their podcaster boyfriends. All right, I want that for you, bro. That's for you. That's for you, my guy, all right? Base.
But my best feature. This is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron. I have
That's putrid.
2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
Can I show this?
I have 2.
Okay, no, it's not like his balls or anything. Okay, good. Obviously, it's on YouTube. I don't think they could show his balls, but and I don't want to see his balls.
So that's why I'm going to die alone.
Based.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at my ankle on my left.
It's not a fat be gone instantly surgery.
The kind of woman I married, so give her some love in the comment section. Give her some money.
Being the breadwinner does have its perks. Yeah, like getting your pee-pee sucked on.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career. What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live again to the power of the internet. And today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did, right? I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner.
I want to use my credit card. You're so helpful. You're nothing but a donut to me. Hell yeah. That's based.
The other day, the audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds,
I would love to. I would love to be a male wife. Honestly.
I know I'm budgeting.
You know what I mean?
Immediately went to Amazon.
Like I just marry a woman that's richer than me, and works all day. I could just stay at home and make YouTube videos all day. That'd be
Right now
awesome.
I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need.
That's the dream, actually.
But I know
That's
I'm
the
supposed
dream
to be
for a
looking
little
at
soy
it,
boy like
but
me.
because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do.
Boy
it's one
wife,
of the
whatever
only
it's
things that
called.
Bring me peace. Like I'm like, I have to.
Boy
be
wife,
here
male
on
wife,
fucking
same
TV.
thing. Whatever Jack's
But that's
films is, I
everything,
want to be
right?
that.
Like, Nick Edwards said,
Well, like his
I'll just use
his
you
wife has like a day
enough
job that he
heroin
just sits in
to
he sits at home making YouTube videos all day.
heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction.
Jesse and his
But
girl boss
I
GF.
don't know, man.
Jesse.
We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago. Yeah.
He has all the
Dude,
ambios.
I spent a lot of money on stuff. You know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
Prostitutes. Between 2018 and 2021, Boogie spent over $200,000 on sex workers. That is insane. That is insane. $200K on whores. What are you, Danny DeVito? What are you, Frank Reynolds? Jesus Christ. And he wonders why he's flat broke. Because you're spending $200K on prostitutes. This has to be a bit. There is no way. There is no way you're in this destitute of a situation and it's not a bit. There's absolutely zero room for this to be a bit. Knowing how to handle the checkbook is a good skill for a housewife to have. You're damn right. The dog is sad as in, wow, no wonder you're retarded. Straight up, like, yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting already. We're 6 minutes into this. And this is already, it's already insane. This is wildin', bro. 200,000 on prostitutes, bro. One of his escorts agreed to an anonymous interview.
Boogie 2988 was one of my clients from LA, and I get a message on this website. You can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took
Went on whores.com.
vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner. He got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck. And you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny.
Okay, listen, right? I'm not exactly... I'm not what you would call down bad. I am not down horrendous by any stretch of the imagination. But if you're going to purchase a prostitute, if you're going to buy services from a prostitute, why would you spend additional money taking them out on like an actual date, buying them gifts? You know why they're here. You purchase the services of a prostitute to fuck them. Why is he doing all this extra? You know, like what is like? It's just a pay pig at that point. Struggling financially, you can't even find the cheap hookers. Exactly, there's cheap hookers you can find easily, probably. This is what I was saying when I mentioned his girlfriend. I find it odd that they specifically don't mention her much, considering he pays girls to keep him company. His girlfriend is fucking weird, bro. She's definitely doing it for the money that he doesn't have, which is bizarre to me. You should always ask for the money you front, so I've been told. Oh yeah, you always gotta ask for money up front. For anything like that. Always get the money up front.
He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like
Who
to
don't?
hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We
Based.
all do. I never got to do
I doubt.
that. The women I dated were pretty, sure. But they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s.
At that point, you're looking for a rent-a-girlfriend, not a hooker. Straight up. What's the matter, Coda? You gotta go pee? You got up for a reason. Alright, I'm gonna see if the dog has to piss. I'll be back. I'm gonna run another ad. Can I run another ad? Here's an ad. Here's an ad. I can let my dog out to pee. Do I have a BRB screen? Ah. Come on, buddy. You gotta go too. Go. Come on, buddy. You gotta go. Come on. We out black. We out. We out. We out here. We out here. We black. We dabbing. We yeeting and skeeting. Bang bang skeet skeet. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, Boogie's paying for prostitutes. It's cold out there, bro.
With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s.
What a dog doing?
Cool.
The dogs are chilling, bro.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
I regret to say.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
They let a cameraman in there for that, or is this like an artist rendition? Is this like a reenactment?
Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
That's crazy. I hope that happened to whoever the person Chris Chan hired. Remember Chris Chan lost his virginity to a prostitute? That woman is probably just out there living a normal life now.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that
Come fund a nursing degree. Really That's insane.
I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
It's not wrong. You're just weird.
Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks.
What would you guys recommend for dating apps? I've heard Boo is pretty good. Unironically. Because Tinder is gay, Hinge is gay, Bumble is gay. They're all gay. All these apps are gay as fuck. They're all cringe. They all suck. I hear Boo is pretty good, though.
I think this girl's really cute.
Unrelated, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Would. Absolutely would.
She's definitely a little
okay, maybe not.
Than I necessarily would.
Maybe not. I saw the face and I was like, maybe not.
So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like
you probably do well on Grindr. Fuck you.
I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I should.
They're prostitutes, right Boogie. They're not doing. They're not. They typically, more likely, they're not using that money for good reasons.
He knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know.
What a dog doing?
Baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
In an attempt to make ends meet, Boogie is selling his possessions. That's how you know you're down bad, if you have to sell shit to make money.
So selling off these things kind of sucks. Because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96. And I've held on to them ever since, and that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough. So we're going to go to the game shop.
Yeah, but YouTube don't pay you shit.
This is going to keep me from going
unless you're pulling crazy views on a specific topic.
This is going to keep me in a house. So.
At this pace, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months. That's crazy.
I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling.
He's still around, so he's clearly not 100% bankrupt.
Locally. I'll sell it all, and I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight, because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic, so I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Craig, I could find $30 in my couch cushions probably.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff.
People
Like, there's
know
a
he's
couple of
broke now.
friends
Oh, he's
in there.
obviously broke.
There's a city of traders in there.
Well,
But is he
I think
bankrupt?
200
There's a
would be fun enough.
difference.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, those suckers
Good
took
lord,
a
that
tank.
took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
Does he even
They're
have a
not
job
going
within
to
YouTube?
the-
Hell no.
Okay.
Look at him.
Well, you say that, but the.
I refuse to believe this isn't a skit. No, this is 100% not a bit.
Yeah, all right.
You can't be this down
Only
bad
get
for
more
this
than
long and have it
$5
not be a
to get
bit.
the cards tonight, okay.
Or and have it be a bit. That's
you-
impossible.
You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to sell them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them anybody else but you.
Okay.
2, no, make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
He did it in the.
Let's
Why
pay
did he
for this.
order it in the Francis voice?
Shit, you're paying me back later.
Can I ask you a question? Did I ever show you Alfred's Playhouse? I don't think so.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're
Yo,
awkward
same.
around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell.
Is that
and
like
I'm
Pee Wee's
surrounded
Gay
by all
House?
this shit that I
Or
bought
Pee
for
Pee's Gay
YouTube
House?
videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crap.
He doesn't have a job outside of YouTube. That scares me because I always banked on doing art, but even then, I know it's shaky. That's the other thing. Like I would love to go full time on YouTube.
This guy
Can't do that.
At the Magic
Need a
shop.
day job.
This guy I met because he was a roommate.
Not that I
with a
have any
friend
real
met
bills.
at
I
the
live with my
Magic
fucking parents, but
shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question.
I don't have
for
any
you.
expenses really.
Every Saturday we get together.
But
Every Saturday.
when this
I
next
order
video
what,
drops,
pizza,
that better
chicken
change, bro. If that don't change, I'm
tacos,
killing
those are the
myself.
things I normally get, right? Like,
This next
I
video,
normally
if this
spend
next
like
video flops, I am killing myself. I'm not kidding.
$150 every Saturday, like fetus.
I am kidding. That's a bit. That's a joke.
And like I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've
$600
been
a month.
telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. But we definitely said it throughout the years. Like you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
D&D sounds cool, but I have no one to play with, and the guys nearby probably don't like me. Yeah, they're probably homophobic.
Because that's all I brought
Yeah, I would.
around for 5 years.
Everybody
I mean,
tells
we
me like,
haven't
"Oh,
had,
you'd
like,
love
legitimate
D&D."
girlfriends over
I don't think I
a long
would.
time. You
Don't
haven't
think that I
dated
would.
in a while.
I don't know why.
You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah, a while. That's fair enough. Yeah.
Like the guy at work plays it. Like some of the people at work play together.
Boogie's definitely.
And I'm like,
a good
I
guy.
can't be getting into that.
He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot. And
D&D, more
cares
like
about what people
D&D's
think about him a
nuts.
lot. He's
Got
a
him.
fun person to be around.
The
and to laugh
DN
and
stands
make
for
jokes
D's
with.
nuts.
Sometimes we open up and we have like really
Yeah.
personal conversations, and
Got
enjoy
him.
getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to.
Not
take care
homophobic.
of us
I guess they don't fit the
offer
description.
us
Yeah, you don't fit the
to
description of fat autistic weirdo.
He's still gonna make some of the same jokes. You know, we all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up.
D&D sounds interesting. Maybe I just don't like acting or pretending to be a character. You don't necessarily have to, as far as I'm aware.
With good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Wait, when did he tweet the N-word?
The N-word is just a word.
Yo. Let's relax for like 30 seconds. I've seen this clip about him talking about the N-word. I've seen this. This is crazy. I'm a fat and autistic, just not a weirdo. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. If that's your favorite Radiohead song, you should be shot, I think. If your favorite Radiohead song is Creep, you should be punched in the fucking jaw until you stop living.
If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child abuse, the darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that, actually, unironically. No meme. The darker something is, the more you should be making fun of it. Like, straight up. Like, high and dry, am I a normie? Are you? I don't know. It's a good question. That's a question you should ask yourself. Literally, the very second I put my headphones on here, I hear Boogie say that. That's crazy. That's perfect timing. Creep is good, but it's not even Radiohead's top 10. I wouldn't know what their top 10 is. Because I don't listen to Radiohead. I've only heard Creep. I've heard Creep, and I think maybe another one that I'm blanking on. I don't listen. Like, I'll say that about any band. If your favorite song from any band is like their most popular one, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, if your favorite Linkin Park song is In the End or like Numb, fuck you. Get hit in the head with a lead pipe, you dumb bastard. Fuck you for liking popular things, you stupid idiot. What's a Weezer's normie song? That's a good point. What's the? Let me check their Spotify. Hope you guys like Weezer. Island in the Sun seems to be their most popular. Here, let me full screen this. Yeah, Island in the Sun has like 600 million streams. Followed by like Say It Ain't So. I feel like Buddy Holly should be higher. Buddy Holly's number 3. But I feel like they should be higher because it's like a meme song, kind of. Ooh, ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yeah, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money,
That's
I guess,
crazy.
for a person of color, or is it?
I've seen this clip where some black person donated a bunch of money to his stream. He's like, that's a lot of money for a person of color. It's like, you could have just said, hey, thanks for the 5 and been done with it. Sweater song, though, makes my toes curl. That's a good one. If you want to destroy my asshole,
I don't know.
Suck my dick,
Someone says
cause
you
I'm
can't put your finger
fucking
into a
gay.
clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went south is when one guy
The Frank
spent
Castle
like
shit's
a month
awesome.
of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15
That's a
pages
very
long.
Reddit activity.
And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible.
Does he even have sponsors ananymore? Do you feel comfortable watching something made by a schizo?
Eventually they dropped.
Animation last one. Oh, yeah, 100%. I have no qualms with that at all. I'll watch anything as long as it's not like a snuff video. I'll still watch a snuff video, but not on stream.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star.
He's broke and you're asking if he has sponsors. That's a good point, yeah. I don't think he pulls enough views anymore to get sponsors.
Do you want to know what this represents to me?
Like, I think he barely
Everything
cracks
that was good
10K a
about my
video these
childhood.
days.
And when I walk back in here, it's like
Because
going
at this
back in
point,
time,
everybody knows
except
he's a
things
lol
aren't
cow.
Completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy
running through a maze trying to figure shit out.
You're not a little round guy though. You're a fat round guy.
Chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac-Man.
He's just like me for real.
And I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me. I might have.
Imagine being like full respect to fat people and all that, but imagine being so fat that you sprain your ankle walking normally.
Sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud.
I've never watched his videos, so what was the appeal of his content that made him popular on YouTube back in the day? Well, before all this like controversy came to light, Boogie was considered like the wholesome grandpa of the internet, because he was like this old guy. He was wholesome. He would always preach about like, you know, treating people nicely, and you know, he would always have like he was kind of like the Critical of his day before Critical was doing commentary, basically, where he would give like the most milquetoast kind of like generic answers, but it was like the stuff that like people wanted to hear to make you sound like a good person. People considered him that, and he had like a bunch of like funny skit videos. Like the Francis character was really popular. He was pretty funny when he did like the rage videos. If he's Pac-Man, who's the ghost? All the prostitutes he fucking paid $200,000 for. This really shows how boring he is. It's almost like he's faking everything to sound interesting on camera. Pac-Man isn't that deep, bro. It really ain't. It could be though if you wanted it to. Pac-Man could be that deep if you were unhinged.
And now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly.
Boo fucking who, dude? Put some fucking ice on it. Put some Robitussin on that and call it a day.
You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow.
I hope I don't wake up tomorrow. I wake up every day and I'm like, fuck,
you've been waiting on?
Again?
Or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know. So I don't know.
I was about to say, like, he's not dead, so.
Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably.
I think the LolCow podcast is going to give him a heart attack.
Here's everything.
Have you seen that video? Oh, hold on. Have you guys seen that video? I have to pause this. Have you guys seen that video of him begging on his knees for Keemstar? Have you guys seen this? I have to see that. I think it was on my Twitter. I have to go find it. I have to find this. It was so fucking out of pocket. Where is it? I just fucking saw it. I literally just saw it. It was in my fucking likes. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Damn it, I can't find it. Okay, I'll have to find it later. Somebody remind me. Alright, fuck it, I'll find it right now. Boogie 2988 Keemstar.
I need you to fuck.
Okay, here's like a minute. I don't know the full. I've just seen this video. I haven't heard the thing Keemstar says. Imagine begging Keemstar of all people for forgiveness. That is crazy.
Off. Like, seriously, fuck off. I need you to get on your fucking hands and knees, have your girlfriend fucking film you and say, I'm sorry, Keemstar. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm sorry, fucking Tommy C, Nicholas Diorio, Muta, fucking Tom, everybody that's even fucking cared about the Call podcast. I'm such a selfish attention fucking retard that I want attention. I want to be in conversation.
Keemstar's a douche,
so
but like I
bad
love how
that
out of
I gave
pocket he is.
The entire storyline of what's been happening on episode 1 to fucking Review Tech USA, because I'm so thirsty to just to talk to someone. I'm that big of a fucking loser. Make that video, you piece of
Reminder,
shit.
Keemstar was like 40.
I'm sorry, Tommy C. I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar. I'm sorry, Nicholas Di Fiorio. I don't know how to pronounce him. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm fucking sorry. It was fucking stupid of me to go on Rich's fucking show and give away the fucking storyline. I'm a fucking attention hog piece of shit. It was fucking stupid. I should have left the moment Muda came on. I'm fucking stupid. And I'm fucking sorry. I understand your decision. I'll hand over any passwords you need, wherever you want. Sorry.
Imagine being this pathetic of a human being that you literally get on your hands and knees for forgiveness for another grown man. That might be the most pathetic thing you could do as a man. Playing through Emerald, do you think using both Ninjask and Shedinja on your team seem good? I mean, if you want, sure. I tried using Ninjask in my playthrough recently, and I got fucking mollywopped. He is buck broken. He is buck broken, dude. I saw Wings as having a comeback, sort of. Like, yeah, kind of. Wings is on the up and up. Wings has fulfilled his name. He has redeemed himself a little bit. Like, after all the PKI podcast stuff, he's kind of like back. Like, ever since him and Boogie had their boxing match, Wings has been on the up and up as far as I'm aware.
Boogie. Low testosterone.
Oh, of course. That explains it. That explains this clip. That explains this. Ninjask is good at Shedinja. That's kind of iffy. Yeah, you might just want to leave Shedinja in the box. I'm not sure, bro. I also don't know shit about Emerald, bro. I've been stuck in the fucking champion for like a week and a half. Granted, I only play it like once or twice a week, but like I've been stuck on the champion for a fucking minute because my team is like so weak to ice. Because I have Tropius, Altaria, and Flying God on my team, and they're all 4 times weak to ice. And almost all of Juan's team has ice moves on them. I haven't kept up with Wings. What happened after he won that boxing match? I'm not sure, but I think he lost a lot of weight in preparation for the match, as far as I'm aware. And now he's doing the LolCow podcast and is somehow not the biggest piece of shit on it. So that's a win in my book.
Testicular hypogonadism.
He's got fat balls.
Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow. Seborrheic
He has the
eczema,
saddest only seen in Eastern European gay porn.
Protein endurance.
What does that
kidney
mean,
damage,
Chris?
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency, because like most gamers, I hate the sun, morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of
This is literally a Psychic Pebbles bit. This is literally a Psychic Pebbles bit where he's like, I got ADHD and I got autism and I got lymphatic fucking.
Carcinoma, that's cancer, and of course I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
So, it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
You want it all to look nice and symmetrical and like lovely.
Thank you for your medical records, Zach.
I wanted to make a video for a long time where the video is just a guy looking at the camera and listing all of his ailments. He's like, yeah, I'm bipolar and I have schizophrenia and I have OCD and I have ADD and I have ADHD
That's just
and I'm
every
autistic
fucking
and I've got
bio on
Asperger's.
Twitter.
Imagine the video goes on for like 45 seconds. And then I wanted to start naming shit. He's like, yeah, I got a bullet wound, I got a scratch on my forehead. He just starts naming other shit too.
There is people like that who.
I got a limp. I got a weird
You
foot.
got a lamp.
I got a lamp. I got a bullet wound. I got a scratch. I got a bum eye. I got 80/40 vision. That's one eye.
80/40.
It's like, you know who did this first? I think it was fucking Foster's Home. Foster's Home cheese listing diseases. Foster's Home did a bit.
I have scurvy. I have dandruff. I have athlete's foot.
This is literally Boogie.
I have mange. I have dermatitis. I have acne. I have antonitis. I have tonsillitis.
That's awesome. That's literally Boogie, bro. Cheese is the GOAT, bro. I can't. Here's my thing about Foster's Home is that I can't rewatch it as an adult. That was like my favorite show as a kid, and I can't rewatch it as an adult because I know if I did, I would like it less. You know what I mean? That was Cheese's peak as a character. I love Cheese. I think all of this is real information, but Boogie is definitely in on it and is hamming it up. I mean, probably. I mean, if somebody's doing a documentary on you, like, obviously you know cameras are on you, so you're gonna kind of ham it up a little bit, or like... Honestly, I think he's trying to make things out to be better than they actually are, low-key. Like, it's probably worse than what he's trying to portray.
Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
Listen, seeing fat people eat just sickens me in my stomach. I don't know why. Maybe it's the fact that it's just them experiencing joy that like just puts me that just makes me angry or upset. It ruins my personal appetite to watch fat people eat. Off the top of your head, mind if I ask what's your team in Emerald? Blaziken, Azumarill, Flygon, Altaria, Tropius, and Aggron. I'm getting shit on by fucking Juan. That like whole team is weak to his team.
I wanted to make. Like,
I tried using Ninjask for a little while. It didn't work out.
It was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second.
Oh, low coming from you, Green. Listen.
Is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest.
Listen, I have the metabolism of a fucking 6-year-old. I think I genuinely might have an eating disorder. I'm not kidding. They're all weak to water. They're not all weak to water, but they are definitely all weak to ice. They're definitely all weak to Juan's team. I didn't realize till like halfway through, I'm like, fuck, Juan's the champion, isn't he? Shit, it's not Steven. Shit. Fuck. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I didn't realize they don't have ice moves, though, is my problem. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, I'm skinny as fuck. I think I have an eating disorder, genuinely. It's like there'll be times where like I will eat inhuman amounts of food over the course of like several days. I'll eat like shit. I'll eat a lot of food and it'll all be like really shitty food. It'll be like frozen fucking chicken. It'll be like fucking just like frozen bullshit that's not good for you. I don't really eat much fast food, but like I'll eat a bunch of garbage for like days, and I won't shit for like 4 days. But then there'll be other times where like I'll eat like a regular meal, same shit sometimes, same garbage, and then I'll just have to like shit immediately. Put a Manetric on the team. A little late for that. I'm not sitting here and grinding up and training up a new team member just for the fucking champion, bro. I'm not doing it. I thought about using Aggron, but I don't know. I want to use Mawile and Sableye. I tried using a Sableye for a little while too. I had a Sableye on my team for a bit. I choose both Aggron and Mawile. There isn't really much Gen 3 mons. Yeah, Gen 3 is kind of a weird one. Because the thing with my team, my current team, is that I fucking. My thing with my team is like I sweep through the first like 3 of the Elite Four. Like I destroy fucking Sydney, I destroy Phoebe, I destroy Glacia. Drake's a little bit difficult, but like you gotta you gotta strategize a little bit for him. Menagerie could be perfect, but then again, I hate you only have 6 slots. Yeah, it's kind of horse shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know, the thing about Juan, I don't think Juan would be that bad if it wasn't for the fact that he leads with a fucking over-leveled Wailord. And because, like, the physical special split isn't a thing, he has, like, insane fucking HP. You can't get him with anything. You can't do decent damage to him with, like, anything. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to sit there and, like, take his fucking attacks. Like, you're gonna lose a guy taking out his Wailord. I don't know. Anyways, back to fucking Boogie being gay. Status. You could status him. That's true, I guess. But it's also a matter of speed because some of your guys don't outspeed him somehow. I guess Altaria could probably outspeed him with Sing. Maybe. We'll see.
A documentary that's this guy the whole time. Because I don't want my brand new channel.
But also you also can't do a shit ton of damage to him too because like if you get him to the red, he's just gonna full restore. And then you're fucked. You have to do it all over again. So you have to have enough damage output that you can just KO him like before he gets to the red. It's fucked. I've invited a mental health counselor, comedian, and YouTube consultant in analyzing Boogie's downfall. You've just shown me 2 white guys.
What made people originally like him? It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested
This fucking
in
guy.
money.
Dr. Todd Grande.
I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff.
I've seen that guy. That guy's fucking weird.
That's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And more interested in
me actually for real.
Be more grateful to people. Want to comment? Thank you. I'm a walking embarrassment, dude. We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit. I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining...
You know what Boogie looks like? He looks like if Jon Favreau got like really, really fat. Like if Jon Favreau just really fucking let himself go. And like just started ingesting soy. Like started like not even injecting soy into his bloodstream. That's what Boogie looks like. He looks like a fat soy boy version of Jon Favreau, who made Chef, by the way.
Subscribers. I mean, that just leaves
Have you
a
seen
sour
Chef?
taste in people's mouths.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's
The guy who makes the doc feels embarrassed to have taken this since he's so pathetic. Everything he does is so depressing. He realized that he made a mistake associating himself with Boogie since he's going to be the sad fat documentary guy. Nah, he can come back. Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that. There are so many just very interesting people to do documentaries about. So many very interesting internet people to do documentaries about that aren't just like sad fat fucks. That you could like, he could easily make a career for himself. Just if he doesn't have one already, he could easily make a career for himself. Just making documentaries on people not quite like Boogie, but in his same sphere. Like iDubbbz was doing that for a while when he did like the like sure you could say that Full Force when he was talking to Airsoft Fatty is kind of in this same vein. But like then iDubbbz did like the Ice Cream Man one with Dax Flame where he like revived Dax Flame's career basically. Like I feel like if this guy did something like akin to that where he found a guy kind of similar to Dax Flame where he wasn't like a completely destitute piece of shit, but he was still like kind of a guy who's fallen off a little bit. He could definitely like bring back a career or two. Like, what if it like he did like a documentary of Ray William Johnson or something like that? You know what I mean? Or like Mystery Guitar Man. One of these, any of these like old heads that aren't around anymore. Do a video on them, revive their careers.
But that's pretty much how we live our lives.
An unexpected medical bill arrives, causing an insufficient balance.
That's right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equity to survive. Like, that's the last of my money. And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality.
Oh, he's 100%. He 100% has victim mentality, no question.
People have compassion on you, regardless.
I never said I was the fucking victim.
Oh, it's awful.
That guy's dead
I look
now.
like I've been through hell over the last couple of days. It's because I have been. Most notably, I've ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
It's been a method of
Taco Truck TV. Yeah, crazy.
covert narcissism
Poggers.
is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should
Dr.
feel sorry for me. You
Grande.
never be mean
I only
to
know
me
that guy because
I'm so pathetic.
Yo, there was a video that Dr. Grande guy did that was it just got filled. I think it was like an Elliot Rodger video or something like that. It just got really massively shit on for no reason. It was about I don't know if it was Elliot Rodger specifically, but it was some like mass shooter or something like that. But the video just had like 1 million dislikes for no reason. Like, he wasn't even saying anything that outlandish. He's like, yeah, this guy probably had something wrong with him. That he killed a bunch of people. People were like, fuck you, you fucking idiot. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. You're fucking corrupted by the liberal media. You know what I mean? I forget what the specifics was, but it was a video he did. It was like a very benign, like, topic. And he just got shit on for it. It was really weird.
Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man.
I grew up in an abusive
Covert
family,
narcissist.
home. The amount of pain
I'd believe that.
in my heart is
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel
This guy's not really a
defeated
doctor because no
and
doctor writes that
confused
neatly.
and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle.
Why
these
am
attacks.
I
can't
still
do it.
getting hate?
Reactive anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration,
Can I get a round of applause?
the self-centeredness,
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
the sense of entitlement,
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers? One.
I could literally find like 7 12-year-olds probably that have that many subs. Genuinely, not kidding. Maybe not in my immediate area, but like I can 100% find people by the age of like who have 4 million subs by the age of 18. Guaranteed.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 988 when I was in the power hour of the internet. This is my rambling series. This is my vlog series. We're going to talk about life, the universe, and things that are particularly interesting to me.
His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Who's this cute little lesbian? How tight is her pussy?
People are sick of the shtick.
I have to say that every time I see Pyrocynical. 100% every time.
To get his viewers back.
Hello, I'm
I
Pyrocynical.
don't think he's
I
getting
really
his
love
viewers
fat
back.
furry
I don't
porn.
think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is
That's pyrocynical. I know it's
Go
pyrocynical.
a different angle.
Every time I see pyrocynical, I have to hit him with that. Who's this cute little lesbian? I'm tired of shit pussy because he looks like a lesbian.
How do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Gay stop, more like it. Got him. Just get a real fucking job, bro. Agreed to attempt to get a real job. That's crazy. I mean, it's not really crazy. It's just normal.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer.
Yo, it's
And
Boogie
so you're here
Steve.
today
My bit that I've been doing recently to myself to make myself laugh is just creating characters with the premise is just you take like adjective or noun Steve, and that's the guy, that's like a character's name. Like I did it in one of my recent videos. I had Bunghole Steve. I'm a big fan of Ramadan Steve. That was an Eric Andre bit. I stole that one. Fuck it. Like a guy, like a Chinese guy. Yo, it's Hong Kong Steve. Like it's just been like I giggled to myself like a fucking idiot in the shower or whatever, to think of like fucking dumb Steve characters. Yo, it's Fat Fuck Steve. What up, Fat Fuck Steve?
As you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside to that is I am extremely depressed, so there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no reference.
I have ADHD, I have autism, I have a bum leg, I have a bum eye, I got 80/20 vision in my left eye, I got AIDS, I have HIV, I have cancer, I have diabetes,
rumors that
I have mange, I have scurvy, I have dermatitis, I have athlete's foot.
What's the nature of your felony?
He's not even trying. He's not. He's not even trying. He's just listing his ailments again. He's literally doing a Psychic Pebbles bit. He's self-sabotaging. Like this is the kind of thing I did like in high school to avoid getting like a summer job. Like straight up. Like, yeah, you know, I have AIDS or whatever. Not that I did that, but like that's what I would have done to avoid it. The real reason is my parents just didn't try hard enough to get me to get a job because I'm a fucking asshole. I'm a stubborn asshole. But anyways,
about 2 years.
Okay, so I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset. And
it's about a grind set. You gotta get this man on a grind set. Get this man Andrew Tate.
If that is the attitude that you're gonna have when you approach everything, then you can't. And you won't.
Andrew Tate is the only man who can fix
I did work in the
Boogie.
porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean.
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
It depended on the job, I would think. Like at a strip club maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting.
Bro, I have seen OnlyFans girls on Twitter with more like logistical sense than this. Even the dumbest OnlyFans broads of all time know to not bring up their fucking pornography that they make on a real job interview. Even the dumbest broads of all time know this. This is fucking insane.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
She ain't typing shit. Her ass is not typing.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead...
Bite the fucking bullet and get a real fucking job.
Go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. You want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going.
He is fucking frustrated. This guy is frustrated as fuck.
I'll talk to you then.
That's fucking crazy.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
What's the dog doing?
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to zero.
Make
I'm having
videos
trouble
people
breaking
give a
10K
fuck
on
about.
upload right now.
Holy shit. Is it that difficult? If you want the YouTube thing to work, make videos people actually care about.
Not everything is bad.
Nobody cares that you're a sad fat fuck.
At least one good thing going on.
I mean, the lol cows do, but they're not going to finance you. No, here's this fucking weird girlfriend.
This is Desi. You can call her Des.
You know what's funny? Wasn't his ex-wife's name also Des? Like, that's weird, right? I feel like nobody in like the commentary circle has pointed this out. His ex-wife's name was also Des. Like, that can't be a coincidence. He has too much pride to get a real job for some bread. It's not that hard, bro. It's not even I mean, I can understand. Like, I get it. I'd rather be doing YouTube than working my fucking job. But I can't. Not that I have bills to pay, but like, the fact that I don't have bills to pay is basically the only reason I'm still doing YouTube. Straight up. That's not necessarily 100% true, but you know. That's weird though, right? That his new girlfriend has the same name as his ex-wife. Nobody else has pointed this out, to my knowledge. Unless he does it later in the doc, which I'm not sure. But that's fucking weird. He has a type, clearly.
Yep, Desiree.
We've been dating now for months. Yeah.
She used to want to hear so. That's bizarre. That's fucking wild. This can't possibly be a sugar daddy situation either, because he has no fucking money. So I don't know what she's hoping to gain from this, unless she's just really into old fat fucks.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy.
Thanks, I can
or
also do
his
basic
curly hair,
math.
his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know. He's just adorable to me.
I wouldn't. I would not.
He was going through a lot.
Not my
and
vibe.
I randomly hit him up on Instagram and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
I would, however, 100% fuck a fan. No question. No question. I would totally use YouTube for pussy. But like, nah, bruh. Nah, dog. She ain't it.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy.
She's
connection to him
definitely a
before I even
fucking
met
weirdo.
him, and I don't know.
Because she has no financial incentive for doing this.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages. And
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
That's
I could
fucking
definitely-
wild. That's
I could
insane.
definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked
But I'll
about
have
it a
to.
little
Fuck
bit.
you, Chris. I
We
wasn't
may or
talking
may
about you,
not sit
fucking
around
bastard.
fantasizing about it and thinking
This was a
about
hypothetical, you retard.
And I called you.
Actually, I did have a fan DM me one time, being like, I think you're cute and I'm legal. Do what you will with that information. And I'm like, okay, not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Think she's a fat fucker, just very mentally delayed. I mean, she looks like she has autism. I'm not going to lie. She looks autistic. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but she just has the look of an autistic person. You know what I mean? She's got like post-traumatic Down syndrome or something.
And you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
That's fucking wild. That's fucking insane. There's no fucking
Boogie
way.
has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges.
Oh, that explains it. That explains it. That explains it. Even if you're attracted to fat nerds, there are better options. Yeah, there's better fat nerds to be into. You know, like DSP. That guy on TikTok, my life is like a video game. Like that guy. I mean, apparently there's a market for fat nerds. I'm neither of those things. I'm skinny and I'm not a fucking nerd. I'm not a fucking dumb dweeb nerd, geek, fucking dork. That guy. What, DSP? Or my life is like a video game guy. My life is like a video game. That guy's awesome. I love that guy. Unless he's a pedophile, in which case I don't like that guy. He looks like a pedophile. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of Chris. You're insane. No way, Chris. Chris, you're wildin'. You're wildin', dude. You're fucking wildin', bro. My life is like a video game. Fuck my ass. I'm fucking gay. All while I am still sucking boys.
You just don't have that support system that you would, and the advice that you need.
Anyways, yeah, she has daddy issues. That explains it all.
Difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone, and so it's just nice to have company. And
moved in after 3 months. That's crazy.
I give him his water. Whatever he wants and requests.
How is DSP still around at this point? I have no fucking idea. You know what's crazy? He barely pulls 60 views a video now. It's crazy.
I pick weeds out here, so.
The fact that I'm doing better than DSP is insane, and I have a dead fucking channel.
Makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude.
Yeah.
Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat and I am a creepy dude.
Bruh. You've never seen me say something nice about a man before. You know damn well I'm not lying when I say he's kinda. Chris, you're insane. Chris, I have seen you say he's kinda for several dudes. I have seen this on several occasions, Chris. Why doesn't take up the whole fucking thing? That's bullshit. I gotta fix that. Okay, whatever, I'm gay.
Half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need.
I mean, they're both adults, so there's nothing wrong with that.
As long as her and I are happy, you can be.
I don't really give a shit. Look me in the eyes and tell me he's ugly. Who, my life is like a video game guy? I don't want the fucking song, asshole. Here we go. Really, Chris? You're really coming to bat for this guy, Chris?
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Trying hard to save the
Literally a soy jack. He's literally a soy jack, bro. There's no way you're coming to bat for this guy, bro. I will look for his TikTok. We can talk about if he makes funny, ironic content. I don't know, bro. If this is ironic, he's doing a pretty good job. That's all I'm gonna say.
We both seem to be having.
Look up his TikTok. I don't know if I want to.
I would say that it's the
Actually, I
best
think I
one
might have the
I've
original with the TikTok watermark on my fucking computer. Oh, what the fuck? I have never had File Explorer lag on me like this in so long. It's insane. That's fucking bizarre. I can't, bro. I can't with this. Corny men with blue eyes. I can see what Chris sees. He does have a corny charm. No, the fuck. You guys are fucking insane. You guys are crazy. Please tell me this has the TikTok watermark on it. Oh, it doesn't. Fuck. Shut up, VLC. I don't care about fucking updating. Need wasp. Shut the fuck up. You know, I
look like a samurai on vacation. I was gonna ask if you could see it, but
she's got a long back.
And I think, what are you?
That's wild. That's a wild statement.
Been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years.
4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously.
She's an adult.
She that it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation?
Bro. He's getting roasted at the comedy show, dog. I would love to do stand. If I had any social skills, I would totally do stand up.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like.
We're gonna do that though. It's to be expected. You're right. We're different, but.
Fuck them, right?
Yeah. Fuck.
Fuck them.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He
Oh, Chris TikTok. I would VC with you and defend him if we were on a coward. He's like a Simon and I am running toward him. You're insane, Chris. You're insane going to bat for my life is like a video game guy. That's crazy.
Crispy deluxe combo. Make it large.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day.
Does she have a fucking day job?
So if I'm broke, if I go broke.
I wonder what her parents think about this.
end up
Well,
back
clearly
on
her dad doesn't
disability,
give a fuck because he's not in the picture.
and
I wonder what her
me,
mother
you, and
thinks about
Chad
this. Living with a
in
fat
some small
fucking old
apartment,
fuck.
And we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I guess
stay in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
He makes Chris bark like a dog. I'm the dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the back.
This on YouTube. I hope that people will be-
We
I'm
smoking
hopeful that people will, like,
symbiotes. We smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking Dung Beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodin smoking on Scooby Doo Day.
Are you prepared for that?
What are we doing? The Boogle 2984 documentary. I'm gonna kill myself. What are we doing?
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you die?
You don't got no 401k.
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side.
Jesus
He's
Christ,
the one
Chris.
that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue. Because I love him and just.
Oh shit, she actually like gives a fuck. I don't. These,
I mean, my biggest fear
these
is
fake,
dying.
these fake tears. I know
If I die in
women
the
have
next
this knack for
2 or 3
acting,
years on her,
where they
that's
can
just
fake
forever.
tears on command. I don't trust no women,
I
bro.
really want you to understand how actually.
I'm on my misogyny arc right
I
now,
don't
for real,
know
for
if
real.
you actually get it. But this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my
What
body.
year is it? 2023? He's gonna be dead in the next 5 years. He's gonna be dead by 2028, guaranteed.
I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I don't want you to be alone.
Okay?
This is definitely a fucking act. There's no fucking way. You don't get this kind of like shit on camera
Talked to my
organically.
therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't
Yeah,
know
you do
what
have
the
to
hell
fix
I'm
it. The
doing.
gastric
And
bypass
I'm
doesn't make you
making
not
less
fat
and less
anymore.
every
It makes
month,
you
and I'm
more likely
scared.
to not be fat. You still have to work to not be fat.
And now, making his way to the
Oh, this is the boxing match.
Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
This is 800 pounds in one ring.
This fight pays $10,000. No chance against you.
Chris, no way you found this guy's fucking TikTok.
People are going to see me win this thing. This is
I'll
where
look that up after. Holy shit, Chris. I need to roast the fucking My Life is Like a Video Game guy. I need to. The stage was set for Boogie's comeback. And Wings fucking beat his ass. Let's go. Boogie, hold on. Meta PCs is sponsoring Boogie. Why the fuck would they do that?
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done,
They didn't pay that?
all I did was put that $10,000 back.
Come on. I mean, creator. Boogie, are you telling me Keemstar only paid him $10K for that? That's crazy. Even Creator Clash gave them like a $20K stipend. Gave their competitors a $20K stipend. I know Creator Clash was like financially mismanaged and shit, but like $10K? That's crazy. That's a little bit. I come on, Keem.
Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage.
Yeah, maybe she could if she had a fucking job.
Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 worth of video games right there. But if you take out all of it,
You didn't have to buy the
take it
games,
out.
bro.
All I
You
do
could
is
have
sit
not
with
bought
these every
those.
day. All I do is
And you,
sit here.
or alternatively, if you did have to buy them, you could have written them off on your taxes, since it's technically for your job. You're a fucking idiot. Hire a fucking accountant for fuck's sake.
I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
Get a fucking job. You won't be making $7,000 a month, but you'll have fucking money.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains. People who experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who do.
Oh, yo, Boogie on shrooms is gonna go crazy. You guys ever see that video of Lil Pump doing shrooms? It's awesome.
To be honest, I'm.
He takes like a handful. He's like, "Fuck y'all," and then it's like 5 minutes later, he's like,
I haven't tried yet. So let's give
"It's
it
the
a
best
shot.
thing of all time." A psychedelic ceremony conducted by a local shaman. I can't imagine there's very many shamans in Arkansas.
Ryan Arthur DiLioio, and I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's
Professional
undeniable,
shaman.
is that
He don't look
there's
like no
always this
shaman I ever
question
seen.
about why am
He
I
looks like he
here?
attends Klan rallies.
Existence. What's really happening?
Why not add
Who
any of
am
the
I?
stuff used for the YouTube channel under your taxes if it's the only source of income? Exactly. If that's your source of income, that's your technically your job. You can write that off in your taxes.
Physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma's going to come out. But afterwards, your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all
Part of me kind of wants to do shrooms, low key.
If you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the.
He's dangerously close to his dick and balls.
It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go. They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
This is fucking insane. This is so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. The fucking shaman.
So I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on.
Oh, hold up. This guy has a YouTube channel? That's awesome. Oh, Chris, I'll click on that in a minute. When we're done with this. When we're done with watching Boogie's fucking disgusting fucking escapades.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool, too. So what do you think was the first trauma that
This
you
crack wearing
experienced?
Crocs, bro.
It's
Let me
basically
cook. I'll let
set
you
up
cook in a minute, bro.
mechanism for you.
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
Like, they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, and it happened so long ago. Like, I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
It's what she used as a
That's exactly
penis
what it is,
mechanism
right?
to
Like, I didn't know what the
masturbate
hell-
with.
I don't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right. We put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
But the fact is,
And then you felt like that was the
that's
need
what
to
the
make up
point of
Francis or
the
other
mask
personalities.
is.
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
He really just said that, bro.
Please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it. I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let them go. So it's up to you to choose.
That just gave me a Vietnam that alarm just gave me a Vietnam flashback. I'm not kidding. I thought I was in a dream. I thought I was about to wake up for work, bro. That's what the point of the fat is. Hell yeah.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
That was a fucking jump scare. That's my least favorite sound, I think, is the fucking iPhone alarm.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet.
Flashback to me in school. That's me now, bro. It's me getting up for work in the morning.
That's changed.
I don't wanna.
Jesus.
That sound genuinely makes me suicidal. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, every time I hear that fucking...
It's just all bullshit.
That fucking the default iPhone alarm, I genuinely consider dying.
A construct. It's all a simulation. It's a fucking video game.
Life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the state.
Physically, my body was fine, but I think...
Takes me back to my mornings back into school. Everybody's saying school. See, I didn't wake up to that in school. I woke up to the fucking Pokemon opening, or fucking Pokemon World. Do you want to be a Pokemon? I was a fucking loser in high school, by the way. Did I mention how autistic I am? I woke up to fucking Pokemon World in high school.
Corporal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time. The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm gonna enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm gonna enjoy live streaming again. What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie298 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet. I'm gay.
15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to
Hanging out with McJuggernuggets as if he's in a fucking gigantic douchebag.
I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
He's gonna be dead in the next 5 years, guaranteed. Hell yeah.
That was pretty good, by the way.
It's crazy how we barely touched on the Francis character.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen. Like, I remember BOOGIE298 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet. Yeah, oh yeah, Jordan, that's amazing.
You genuinely believe
that I could make a comeback.
I did when I showed up, but I'm slowly realizing.
That's brutal honesty. It's like, you think I could come back? I did originally. No, you can't. Inspired by Sunny V2.
Because he can't find his Mountain Dew, and I gotta be honest, the funniest part is he tried to find the Mountain
Imagine
Dew.
being inspired by Sunny V2. Fuck Sunny V2. Sunny V2 can eat dick and fall asleep. I'll smash the like button on that. That's fucking crazy. Alright, let's make fun of this fucking soy cuck, whatever his name is. This is the My Life is Like a Video Game guy.
My life is like a video game.
You know, life doesn't really feel like a video game anymore.
Me when I grow past the age of fucking 15. That's actually kind of fire. That's actually kind of... When life no longer feels like a video game, what is motivating you to beat the stage? Neutral Milk Hotel cover. I read the description. It says it's a joke. That's kind of funny. I like the shitty mic quality. It's amazing how just like shaving and dressing like a normal person makes you not look like a fucking soy boy. That's funny, actually. Okay. Fucking shit stuck in my teeth. Pizza delivery guy is tipped a signed guitar. How much is it worth? I'm not watching that. That's 20 fucking minutes. White boy, save me. Save me, white boy. Save me. You need to calm down. All right, how much you fucking... All right. All right, fuck. Chuckle fucks. Let's do the, Let's do the meme. Let's do not the memes. Let's send me fucking response vids. My life is like a video game. Trying hard to get the AIDS. All while I am still collecting coins. Trying hard to come in men, gaping them. I'm fucking gay. Sucking dick while I am licking boy. That's fire. Alright, what do we got?
This video was made possible by our patrons on Patreon.
Shut up. My favorite YouTuber is a murderer. That's crazy. Alright, what is this? Alfred's Playhouse. Alright. I'll have to speed this one up a little bit because it's a little bit on the longer side. What time is it? It's fucking 12:30. It took us that long to get through the Boogie documentary? How did it take us 2 hours to get through the Boogie documentary? We'll do like 1.5 on this video.
Get access to videos like
I don't
this
care about
early.
your Patreon.
Don't fucking lie to me. I love asking this question because very rarely will you ever get the same answer from a majority of people.
Oh yeah, hold on, let's start over. Maybe I'll slow him down a little
Here's
bit.
a question for you. Who's your favorite YouTuber? Don't fucking lie
Me.
to me. I love asking this question because very
Matt CMG is my favorite YouTuber. You kept pausing. Yeah, like I'm supposed to, because it's a reaction video. I'm not going to pull a fucking Hassan and just let it play while I go take a shit. The YouTuber this is about is someone I used to watch. That's fucking crazy. I'm trying to think, who is my favorite YouTuber? Not sure, actually. I don't know if I have a favorite YouTuber. I mean, there's YouTubers I like, and like I'll stop everything to like watch a new video when it comes up. There's like a select few, there's like a few of those. Like Chris Raygun, Nakey Jakey, Internet Comment Etiquette. Those are all up there. I don't know who my favorite YouTuber is. That's a good question, actually. Let's let me pull up my fucking. Let me pull this up too.
Anybody who
I honestly don't think I have one. Yeah, I don't know. That's every single one of you better be saying Matt CMG in this fucking chat. All right? I don't want to see a single person saying their favorite YouTuber ain't Matt CMG. All right. I gotta be statistically at least one person's favorite YouTuber. That's gotta. Yeah, I don't know who my favorite YouTuber is. That's a good point. Like I really like Oni Plays, but I don't really qualify them as YouTubers. I think of them more like animators because they all are animators. A tier list, YouTuber tier list. I almost said something fucking stupid. I almost said something dumb.
rarely will you ever get the same answer from a majority of people. Sure, there's the usual suspects, but ask this question.
I don't get the appeal of Internet Historian. I think Internet Historian's videos are fucking boring, honestly. I really don't get the appeal of him. Like, he's not funny. He's just a fucking British bloke who talks slow. It's boring. I can't fucking stand it.
To enough people, and you're bound to hear some names thrown around that you might not have even
Who the fuck is that?
considered before. As a matter of fact,
Who are these
someone's favorite
motherfuckers?
YouTuber can tell you a lot about them.
Seth
Things
Everman's
like their
great.
Interests, hyperfixations, goals, personal beliefs, style of humor, and at times even their politics. That's one of the double-edged swords that come along with the proliferation of mass media. Even the most passive consumption of entertainment can speak volumes about the person watching it. Even more interesting, to me at least, is how someone's favorite YouTuber can change over time. If you've been chronically online like myself for the past 15 plus years, chances are that your favorite YouTuber has changed about as much as you have. As your interests,
Almost
politics,
a
or
shit ton of these
entertainment
guys
preferences gradually
suck.
evolve over time.
A
If you
shit
asked me
ton of
the
these
same question
YouTubers
I posed to
absolutely
you
suck
earlier,
that he's showing
the
on
answer would
screen.
undoubtedly change depending on the time period. As a younger man, I might have pointed to DIY prop YouTuber Violet's Tutorials as my favorite. May they rest in peace. Later in life, I might confidently tell you that it was Frederick Knudsen for his fascinating deep dives into internet culture and phenomenon. May he rest in peace.
Actually, he just uploaded a 5-hour video about EVE Online. Speaking of YouTubers, you're probably in the top 5. Hell yeah! Let's go! I'll take a top 5.
The topic of discussion for today is a YouTuber that
Fuck top 5, bitch. I'm top 4. And that includes Biggie and Parkour. But I got an evil twin, so who the fuck you think that third and that fourth spot is for? I know Birdkeeper Toby has a fucking wife. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's like publicized. He's made that very public in the past. Like ever since he started dating that girl, he's made very public about that. The fact that he gets pussy. But she's British, so they're all British. I don't care. I don't count them as people. You thought he was a bottom, Chris. Your gay is showing a little bit. The only internet story videos I like are the Sundance rejects. I could see that. It's so dry. You know what I can't understand? A bunch of like critics and like people in like the critic space, or even people in general, really like Red Letter Media. I cannot fucking get into Red Letter Media. I think they're so fucking dry and boring. I cannot get into it. They're like, oh, Red Letter Media might be. They're like, oh, they're some of the best critics. I can't fucking get into them. They're so fucking boring. I told you about this guy before. Have you? I don't remember. Of the tubers he's shown so far, all I have to say is that Strange Aeons is an angel, and I sent for her. I don't know who that is. She hot? Nerd City. See, I like Nerd City. He makes good videos, but like, I don't know why he's like considered like an arbiter of like fucking YouTube when he barely fucking uploads. He had like a 2 fucking year hiatus before he dropped a video that was like 4 years old at that point. Pull up Nerd City real quick. I mean, he's been going crazy with like the reaction stuff, like the Sniper Wolf shit. Like, yeah, like this J Station video, like he hadn't uploaded since the Lele Pons Thought Patrol, which was in, when is this?
Lele Pons.
When was this? Come on, cunt. Oh, this is 2020. This came out January of 2020. He went silent for like 2 years. Just didn't upload anything. Came back in 2022 with a video that was already like 4 or 5 years old. And then he came back with this NFT thing, making fun of Gary Vee. Like, his videos are good, but he, like, I don't know why he's considered, like, an arbiter of the space when he, like, he uploads, like, once a fucking year. Seth Everman. Never cared for other media. Yeah, I don't get them. I don't understand it. Like, it's just a bunch of fucking assholes talking about movies. And not, like, an entertaining way. They're just like, this movie's bad. It's like the driest humor you've ever heard, like, seen. Like, I like dry humor. That shit is the driest shit I've ever seen. Red Letter Media. I also don't like them because they're Plinkett reviews. Not because they're bad, but because, like, they're so caricaturized that people actually take them seriously. That people don't understand it's a bit. Seth Everman. Seth Everman's good. He's quitting soon, though. Y'all know of Billiam? Peter who? Who? I know Billiam. Who? I don't watch Billiam, but I know of Billiam. I know of him. I've seen a couple of his videos. I follow him on Twitter. He's doing like a crazy series about Lost, where he's making like a shit ton of like fucking really excessively long videos about Lost. Kind of like I'm doing right now for a different show. But you know, not going to spoil that. I do not care for Moist Critical. I have a video where I'm going to rant about Moist Critical. I like Critical, but like not... I don't think he deserves the praise he gets. Is going to be my big point. But I'll save that for the video that won't come out until fucking 2028.
That I used to watch near religiously through my junior high years. Stephen McCullough, or Boat Saxon 07. Known mostly for his Doctor Who toy reviews, Stephen was a staple of my early teen YouTube watch history, with his many spoilerific reviews, toy unboxings...
The thing with dry humor is that you need some charisma and good timing to pull it off, and they don't have either. Yeah, they're just normal fucking guys.
Blogs, short films, and other creative projects.
Why do I have these fucking channel point things on? I'm gonna fucking hang myself. BRB, I guess I gotta do 10 shops, dude. Which I can do easily, by the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck you. If I had water on me, I'd hydrate. I don't get the love for Moist Critical. He has the most milquetoast takes possible. Yeah, that's my issue. That's kind of my biggest issue with Critical and a lot of these other commentators that are like kind of similar to him. I don't want you. Can you just show your arms? Fuck you. Belly button reveal. Real. Crazy. Okay, wow, crazy. Suck dick and fall asleep.
Viewers, frequently asking them for financial help to better support his aging parents. These emotional appeals help to give a certain humanity to Stephen and his videos, with even his worst performing content still possessing that same humor and personal touch that I and many other of his viewers had grown accustomed to and come to appreciate and count on over the years. But why am I spending so much time talking about him out of all the other YouTubers I used to enjoy? Well, chances are you know why.
So I don't usually cover this sort of topic, but this story is just so dark and disturbing, I just had to cover it today.
This is Natalie McNally. She was 32 years old and pregnant with her first child when stabbed to death in her home just before Christmas.
Detectives from the major
That's
investigation
fucking
team
awesome.
have now launched a murder investigation following the death of Natalie McNally.
And to my knowledge, this is the first case where a live stream was used.
Oh,
as
speaking
an
of the devil,
alibi in
moist
a
critical.
murder case.
Oh, bruv, I'm moist critical. I've had this bit for a while in my head, like British moist critical. Oh, bruv, it's me. Hello, it's me, moist critical. Today I'm going to be looking at this bollocks ass video. I was simply flabbergasted by this fucking video. My arsehole hairs almost stood up on end. Because I'm moist critical.
That magnitude.
The YouTuber's at the center of this murder case. His prosecutors say that he faked a live stream to cover up for killing a pregnant woman.
And the person accused
Fill
of
up the
murder
fuck
is a man named
ass.
Stephen McCullough. This is the story of Stephen McCullough.
Her own boyfriend, Stephen McCullough.
So he's just an absolute monster.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Most people who've covered the Stephen McCullough case have only become familiar with his YouTube channel and content as a result of the tragedy, but as someone who's watched Stephen's content and even been inspired by it over the years, I'd like to offer my views on the man, the tragedy, and what we can learn about the all-too-common mistake of idolizing our online peers. So, full disclosure, we're going to be talking about some really dark and depressing stuff in this video essay that I don't normally get into. And out of respect
Shut
for
the
serving
fuck
myself
up.
and myself. And
I don't care. I don't care about your content warning. We know we're here to watch about fucking murder, alright? You put murder in the title. If I clicked on this and didn't want to hear about murder, I'd be retarded.
Back in April 5th, 2010, going by the name of Vote Saxon 07, a reference to the Doctor Who three-parter, Utopia, The Sound of Drums, and Last of the Time Lords, that came out a few years prior. The three-parter centers around the return of a particular Doctor Who villain, the Master, as he travels back in time and assumes the moniker of Harold Saxon before running for Prime Minister of the UK with hopes of enslaving and systematically annihilating all life on Earth.
Nerd. Listen, I'm into some nerdy shit. I will never be into Doctor Who. Never. You will never find me watching Doctor Who. Because that shit's for fucking dweeboid nerdos. Dorks, I'd even say. Funny thing is, when I found out about this, Moist Critical did a video with him in the thumbnail and said the most evil streamer. And I thought at worst he did a cringe thing because I know he isn't usually serious. That's crazy.
So, Earthlings. Basically, end of the world.
Must have been a Tory. Given this explicit Doctor Who reference, it should come as a surprise to few that much of Stephen's content would center around reviewing toys, action figures, and other paraphernalia from the show. Though in time, Stephen would branch out to talking about other hyperfixations, like Robot Wars, Star Wars, Marvel, and lots more.
So he was
Only a
severely
crappy phone
autistic,
camera,
of
crappier
course.
cardboard box background, and a lighting setup that would put the viewer bunker to shame, Stephen set about making his dream of YouTube content creation a reality. His early videos
Because grown
were
men
used to
don't
home
play
about
with
in regards
toys
to
unless they're
production value
autistic.
or overall quality.
I
But
would know,
Stephen's
because I
pace
would
and
love to
passion
play
for
with
talking about his
toys.
Toys is what consistently kept viewers like me interested.
His pull back and go feature works.
Bro, I envy kids today. Kids today have crazy good toys.
Regardless of how bad the video quality
If I
was,
had-
Stephen
if
never
I was
failed
a
to bring
kid today,
personal
I'd
charm and
love
interest to
playing
whatever
with
he reviewed,
toys.
endearing many of you in the first few moments alone with his soon-to-be
Back in the day, I had
Hello,
shitty
YouTube viewers
toys.
and random Robot Wars fans. Hello, YouTube viewers and random
The
Doctor Who
best toy I
fans.
had
Hello,
was my
YouTube viewers and
fucking
random Back to the
Power
Future
Rangers.
fans. Hello, YouTube
My
viewers
Power
and
Rangers
random Toy Story
Megazord.
While his execution was, to put it nicely, crude, Stephen's love for reviewing all things nerdy and weird were clear for all to see.
Then my
At time,
fucking
the
parents
video
sold
production
me
quality
moves and
began
I'm
to mirror that
pissed.
passion, as Stephen eschewed the old crappy phone camera and makeshift cardboard backdrop for a professional camera setup and a slick new white background for his reviews. Speaking of his reviews, Stephen's content began to find its footing, gradually becoming more and more formulaic, but not in a bad way. Each video will begin with his signature catchphrase, followed by a cursory overview of whatever product he was reviewing, often followed by him either praising or, more commonly, heavily criticizing the product in question, often to great comedic effects.
This is frankly pathetic. It's made from plastic and the build quality feels exceptionally poor. Not intended for children. They expect adult collectors to pick up this piece of... And they have the gall to call it a replica, and... It's horrible!
Did I mention he was 26 when he made this? Occasionally a skit or surprise cameo from a friend or family member might appear to shake things up, but for better or for worse, Stephen's toy reviews remained fairly predictable from video to video. And to viewers like me, that was
I
fine.
could believe that this
Wasn't
guy would
pushing
kill
any
his
boundaries or
family.
reinventing the wheel, but it didn't have
He
to.
sounds like the
Sure,
kind of
at the
guy
end
who
of the day,
would.
Just some grown dude ranting about toys made for children, but fuck, dude. The man just had a style about it that made you want to come back and watch more. Call it a comfort YouTuber or whatever you want.
I would
The
call
point
it
I'm trying to make here
autism,
is that
but sure.
Stephen was starting to
I actually found out about this guy from an
The
old
audience would only encourage him to
interest I
benchmark his style of
saw.
content
I never told you about it. I used to be
As
interested
to
in
commemorate the
combat
1,000
robots, like
subscribers,
battle bots
Stephen
and
gave the
robot
internet
wars,
a
which the
glimpse
guy
into his
covered.
second favorite obsession.
I like mecha, but like real robot. I'm familiar with robot wars and battle bots. I'm familiar with that. I never got into it.
So insane.
Stephen's short films are bad. That's not a subjective opinion, that's an objective fact. Complete with cringeworthy dialogue.
Ha! That's just a sonic screwdriver. What are you gonna do with that, eh? Yeah, it's just a sonic screwdriver. But I'll tell you what, it's very, very good at disabling emotional inhibitors.
I attempted to watch one of those fucking robot fighting shows one time. They were fucking boring as shit to me.
To put most public school toilet paper to shame. But despite all of that, these short films would similarly have the same personal flair and passion as all of Steven's other videos. Sure, they were bad, but you could tell that he was having an absolute blast making them.
I should show his short films at some point. No, we should not.
Years would pass, more toy
I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch some fat fucking autistic guy do fucking...
He began to become more inventive.
Maybe I do.
No longer content to simply make toy reviews, but instead heavily...
I just don't know how I'd have much to say about them other than being like, haha, that's bad.
Personal favorite of mine. Additionally, Steven would also become much more vulnerable in his videos as well, asking his viewers to help him financially support his aging parents and going on to create memorial videos for both his mom and dad after their eventual passing. Steven would frequently feature his parents in his toy reviews, often for the sake of comedy or to add a level of wholesomeness, a fact that made their subsequent passings all the more impactful to not only Steven, but his audience as well. However, this did not slow down Steven's will to create YouTube content, as more toy reviews, Doctor Who rants, and other nerdy endeavors would abound in the years to come. Though soon, Steven would find himself breaking out of the restrictive bubble of the internet and YouTube, and instead, making his way to TV. Among the many topics and properties Steven would review merchandise from, a personal favorite of his would be that of the UK TV program Robot Wars. To say that Steven was a fan would be a huge...
I tried to bring that to the States and it was fucking shitty.
Showcased his adoration for the series, both by reviewing products from it, as well as showing off his crudely made cardboard creations of it when he was a child.
So I thought I'd start off today by reviewing some of the toys that I made that were later made into pullbacks themselves. I built it as something the Chaos 2 could flip around with, because I only had Chaos 2 and Razor, and I wanted something that I could actually
How old
destroy
is fucking Robot Wars?
So this is Panic Attack, as you can see.
That footage looks old as
I mean,
shit.
look at this is literally the Robot Wars version of fan art. And this love would remain consistent through the years, with Steven's praise and promotion of the program eventually resulting in him, to his own great surprise, being able to join it.
That's
Joining the
crazy.
group Team Aztec during the show's 9th season, Steven and fellow content creator Anthony Emrani would work behind the scenes as media relations, before eventually joining the televised team in Series 10. By all accounts, things were looking great for Steven.
Series. I fucking hate that British people do that with their TV shows. Oh, I was watching Series 3 of this, of fucking Breaking... I was watching Series 3 of Breaking Bad. No, it's Season 3, you dumb asshole. Fuck you. You British cunt.
Sure, toy and spoilerific reviews would still come out, but they were supplemented with BattleBot news and a brand new show called The Drop Zone. Yet, as we're all
The Drop Zone. That's what I call my turlet when I take a big dookie.
On December 18th, Steven would host a live stream on his YouTube channel called The Violent Night Stream, in which Steven primarily played, among other games, GTA Vice City. The live stream was initially unremarkable, barring the occasional odd comment or technical issue. However, the 5-hour stream would soon be recontextualized in the most horrific of ways. Natalie McNally, girlfriend to Steven and mother of his unborn child, was found beaten and stabbed to death.
That's
December 19th,
fucking crazy.
Seemingly killed just the night prior during the events of Steven's live stream. While initially a suspect for the crime, Steven seemed to be able to prove his innocence.
That's crazy. You kill your wife and unborn kid and then just go stream, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. I might be unhinged enough to do that, actually. If I killed somebody, I'd just be like, all right, let's turn on the stream. Hey guys, today we're gonna be reacting to fucking Boogie.
Convincing investigators that he couldn't have committed the murder, as he was home playing video games and drinking himself to sleep. However, as the case gained more attention and Steven's story was placed under greater scrutiny, his alibi began to fall apart. To best illustrate what I mean, let's first take a look at the stream in question. The Violent Night stream began to little fanfare, and was, to many fans of the channel, a little unexpected. Steven hadn't done a whole lot of streaming in the past, and the few posts he made regarding this upcoming stream only went live 2 hours before it began. The strange air of the stream would only continue with Steven's opening monologue, in which he spent a great deal of time speaking about how he won't be able to answer any viewers' questions or comments in chat due to technical difficulties, as well as...
That makes no sense.
Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. So, by all means, talk amongst yourselves. I could use my phone to dip in every now and again and check it, but I've decided that I kind of hate live streams where people just sit and read comments and go, "Oh my god, yes, ask me questions." So yeah.
That's literally all I do. That's crazy.
Can't look at the live chat for bloody reason, 'cause if I
That's
do,
literally all these streams are, because I have no fucking talent.
I'm still live.
From there, things would only become more and
I need
more
my
strange.
chat to be
The
funny
live stream
for
was
me.
littered with strange moments and apparent technical mistakes that, while somewhat explainable at the time, still carried an air of unease. It almost seemed like Steven knew something that the viewers watching didn't, as time and time again, he would hint at a deeper meaning to the live stream's existence.
Like, I was reading somewhere recently, like, the amount of police force that we have lost over the last 12 years is just fucking frightening, and no wonder crime is on the rise.
Is he playing that with a mouse and keyboard? Sounds like he's playing with a mouse and keyboard.
Because I'm a bit of a sadistic bastard, I suppose, but then again, it's a video game, you know.
Or maybe it's just a controller clacking. I can't tell.
Who gives a fuck? I need to kill this bitch. I need to take her down. You don't know me.
Yo, that's fucking crazy. I need to kill this bitch. I need to tie it down.
Attack, panic, attack.
That's fucking wild.
That's what we're doing. Right. Attention 007.
Was that edited? What the fuck was that?
That's what would happen.
Was that part of the actual stream, or did he edit this?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Eventually, after 6+ hours of commentary and occasional breaks, Stephen bids his viewers farewell, ending the stream by giving his thoughts on the reason for the season and the significance of Christmas as a whole.
I think I'll wrap up this stream with none of you watching at all, just by saying Merry Christmas, everyone. It's a time that we look forward to and we get excited about whenever we're young, and then as we get older we get much more cynical and stuff like that, and then we reach a stage where we realize it's not about us anymore. It's about the younger generation, and it's about keeping that love alive and passing it on.
Gay. Yeah, no, Christmas sucks dick, bro. Fuck Christmas.
According to his
I like Christmas. I like the vibes of Christmas. I hate Christmas itself. I like the vibes though. The Christmas vibes are on, bro. They are on, bro. The vibes are on. Yeah.
Stephen was immediately brought into questioning by law enforcement, though, as mentioned before, was discounted as a suspect shortly after due to the existence of the stream. Now, the burden was on the investigators to create a timeline of events to hopefully shed new light on who could have done this horrific deed. And thanks to a combination of CCTV footage, phone records, and first-hand accounts, we can do exactly that.
Why did that peak my mic but nothing else did? What the fuck?
December 18th, the night of Natalie McNally's murder. Around 7 to 7:10 p.m., a man wearing a gray hoodie, scarf, gloves, and a green ASDA shopping bag is seen walking towards a bus station in Dunmurry from the Lisburn area. After a short wait for the bus to arrive, the man boards it, and as he goes to pay the fare, drops a few coins on the ground. As the man kneels down to collect the change, CCTV footage on the bus shows that he's wearing 2 sets of gloves, a pair of winter gloves and a pair of yellow latex ones underneath. A detail that would later be
That's bizarre. That's definitely sus. If I saw a guy wearing latex gloves outside in real life for no reason, I would be very concerned.
At around 8:30, the man
What's this motherfucker wearing latex gloves for?
Silverwood Green Developments, where Natalie lived. He's caught on CCTV footage around 8:42, walking past that development before heading off somewhere else. It's the belief of investigators that his initial passing of Natalie's residence was to check to see if her car was there and her lights were on. The man is seen 10 minutes later at 8:52, now carrying a black duffel bag over his shoulder, once more heading towards Natalie's residence. Police say that her door was not locked, and so the man.
Well, that's your own fucking fault at that point. If your door ain't locked, you kind of deserve to be stabbed.
31 minutes later, after having been in her apartment for more than 40 minutes, the man is once more caught on CCTV, now having changed his clothes and walking towards Carnegie Street in Lurgan. Sometime between 9:35 and 9:55, the man gets into a phone-a-cab taxi and takes it back to Lisburn, being dropped off there at 11:13 p.m. The next day, Stephen finds Natalie's body, contacts the police, and is brought in for questioning shortly after. Initially, Stephen was discounted as a suspect, since, according to him, he couldn't have killed Natalie that night, since he was live streaming. Everything seemed to match up with that alibi, as there was more than 6 hours of evidence to seemingly prove Stephen's innocence of the crime.
So wait, he wasn't at his own house streaming? Or is this his girlfriend's house?
The Violent Night livestream wasn't ever truly live. Instead, having been recorded on the 13th of December into the 14th.
Oh, that explains why he's like, I'm not looking at chat. That makes perfect sense, actually. Bro. He wasn't, that's why he's like, I can't read chat. Because there is no chat. It's just him playing fucking Vice City for 6 hours. That's insane. That's actually genius, low-key. I mean, it's clearly not that genius. He got found out pretty fucking quick, but like, yo.
4 days after its initial recording.
That's some Danganronpa
this,
shit.
In addition to numerous other discoveries in the case, made Stephen the prime suspect in Natalie McNally's murder. Now, the trial is still ongoing, and so we can't say with complete certainty that Stephen did or didn't do it, at least not legally. However, with this new information in mind, I'd like to go through the complete timeline of that night's events one more time with you, to showcase just how methodical Stephen's alleged actions were for the night in question. At 6 p.m. December 13th, till 12:04 a.m. December 14th, Stephen records himself playing games on his original Xbox, frequently speaking to viewers and acting as if this was being broadcasted live. 4 days later, at 4 p.m. on December 18th, Stephen makes 3
The fact he shadowed it in the stream is blue. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Surprising many at the seeming spontaneity of it. Natalie is among the many who liked his tweet announcing it. Later, at 5:57 p.m., Stephen texts Natalie, "Right, I'm away to stream the night away. Wish me luck." Natalie responds 2 minutes later with, "I might have a peek at your live stream later." Stephen's phone is then turned off completely. The stream begins at 6 p.m., beginning with Stephen giving excuses on why he can't check the chat and consistently checking the time. Around 7 p.m., a man matching Stephen's build is seen approaching a bus stop, seemingly coming from the Lisburn area, where Stephen lives. He waits for a bus, boards it, and remains near motionless for the remainder of the ride, all while the live stream continues to be broadcasted. The man exits the bus at around 8:30, making his way by Natalie's flat, and then coming back a few minutes later.
Okay, so they didn't live together. That makes more sense. I was about to say, I'm like, how the fuck?
House from 8:53 p.m. until 9:31 p.m. At around 9:27 p.m., Stephen's stream apparently has a technical glitch in which a poster for the movie No Time to Die is briefly seen. This is being broadcasted at the same time Natalie's murderer is in her house. The man leaves the residence
That's
a few moments later
wild.
with new clothes on, making his way towards Carnegie Street in Lurgan. The man enters a phone cab.
There's just no time to die. That he was planting the seeds, bro. That's some psycho stuff. That's some Zodiac killer shit. That's like the Down syndrome Zodiac killer. That's like something he would do.
Later, the man is dropped off in a residential neighborhood at 11:13 p.m., a short distance from Stephen's house. The man then exits the vehicle before making his way towards Stephen's residence, before coming back to pay the driver and removing his 2 bags from the trunk. Stephen's phone is then turned on for the first time in over 5 hours at 11:16 p.m. The pre-recorded livestream concludes at around 12:04 a.m. Digital analysts working on this case discovered later that the file for the livestream was subsequently deleted off of Stephen's computer just 5 minutes later at 12:09 a.m. The next day, Stephen is seen.
Motherfucker should have cleared his recycle bin, bro.
To Natalie's flat later that day, where he would then discover her body and contact the police. Stephen is arrested at the scene, but is later released on police bail later that day, and then unconditionally. In the weeks that followed, Stephen would visit Natalie's grieving parents several times, at one point seeming to accidentally leave his phone behind at their house before coming back to retrieve it 40 minutes later. It was discovered later that Stephen's phone was recording Natalie's parents the entire time. It is the belief of investigators that Stephen did this to ascertain whether they suspected him of committing the murder or not.
Kind of smart a little bit.
Rally would be held in Natalie's hometown of Lurgan.
I mean, clearly not smart enough because he got fucking caught.
And helping to fight violence against women. More than 1,000 people attended this rally.
It's crazy how many of those people in this crowd look fucking British as shit. I mean, I know they're all British. That's crazy that they all look British, you know what I mean?
Who would be formally charged with her murder.
They have the British phenotype.
Stephen's apparent involvement in this case completely recontextualizes the fake livestream and his odd behavior within it. What had been once written off as
This happened in December last year, and I did. This was December. That's crazy that happened so recently.
Because of technical issues, in truth,
that's insane.
Thinking that what they were watching was actually being broadcasted live. His various comments about
I need to kill this bitch.
And
fuck out, why?
And
because I'm a bit of a sadistic bastard, I suppose.
Now given new meaning. Perhaps no moment is more telling than when Stephen makes a direct reference to Natalie.
That's what would happen in the real world. Abso-fucking-notly. Abso-fucking-notly.
Prosecutors charged
That's
Stephen with
fucking
the crime
deranged.
of the fake livestream is clear premeditation, a fact that is hard to dispute given how it seems as if Stephen had his entire route and plan of murder planned out. The stream's length was no coincidence, and one could make the argument that its length was Stephen deliberately giving himself enough time to leave the house, kill Natalie, and then to return home before it ended. We see this with Stephen's frequent checking of the time during the early portions of the stream, to the fact that, at the time of its recording, Stephen had planned out a rough estimation of how long the horrific events of that night would take place. From the time it would take him to walk to the bus stop, to the length of time the bus would take to get to Lurgan, to, most horrifically, the general time frame in which the murder would take place. The man who murdered Natalie entered her house at 8:53 and left at 9:31. Though just 4 minutes earlier, prior to his leaving, Stephen's stream would depict the aforementioned movie poster. It's not a stretch to say
That's
that
sus
Stephen,
as
if he did
shit,
kill
dude.
Natalie, had the entire thing planned out.
He
The general
100%
time
planned
frame
that,
which
bro.
he
That's
would do in the body in
crazy.
question. Enough so to literally have a tongue-in-cheek reference to when the murder would take place, literally depicting the words, "time to die." And if you'll remember, the live stream was pre-recorded. If this was truly a technical mistake, and if Stephen wanted it, he could have had this edited out. But for him to do so, it would have actually had to have been a mistake. No, it was placed there intentionally. In fact, so much of the stream seems so intentionally sinister. What with Stephen's constant allusions to Natalie and crime, his frequent smirks and knowing looks into the camera, to the very name
That's
of the live
fucking
stream,
wild.
The Violent Night. It almost seems intentional, as if he was so sure he would never be caught that he chose to actively taunt the audience members watching it. The trial against Stephen is ongoing. At this
Bro,
time, we have no clue
bro
when
looked at the
justice
Zodiac
was
killer, thought he was him, bro.
only that Natalie McNally, partner of Stephen McCullough for 4 months, and expectant mother of a baby boy named Dean, lost her life in one of the most horrific and senseless ways. Like I said before, we can't say that Stephen is 100% guilty, as the court proceedings have not yet finished, and true to any functional justice system, the accused are innocent until proven otherwise.
Sure.
But after all we've discussed here, and all that's been uncovered over these past few months, it's not hard to come to your own conclusion. But where do we go from here?
We
What do you
don't.
do after you discover that someone you used to look up to, and was once inspired by, is revealed to be capable of such horrific acts of evil?
Well, I don't know about you, but I just go on with my life. I don't know. Like, if I found out that, like, you know, Nakey Jakey killed, like, 4 people in Ohio or something, I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. I'm still going to go back and rewatch, like, you know, fucking, his Disney Channel original movies video or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to change the fact that the videos were good, you know? Like, I don't...
I feel like this is a question that almost everyone...
Like, if I found out that Ian and Anthony from Smosh, like, did, like, a fucking
ever as severe and horrifying as
triple homicide and, like, raped 4 people,
at one point or another.
I'd still maybe watch Pokemon in real life.
And yeah, I realize it's privileged as hell to try and quantify the situation from my own perspective, as I and most of Steven's fans didn't know any of the individuals involved personally. But I still think it's worth talking about. Content creators on this site, for better or for worse, are all potential role models or inspirations to others. Moreover, YouTube allows for its creators to present a level of humanity and personhood that you don't really get from a lot of other mediums like film or TV. Not many people feel like they know their favorite actor or musical artist on a personal level, at least not like how many people do on YouTube and other websites similar to it. Depending on who you watch or interact with, your favorite content creator could give you a myriad of glimpses into their lives, ranging from their hobbies and interests to their family and the state of their mental health. It's not surprising that so many fans say that they feel like they know their favorite content creators on a personal level, or go so far as to call them their friend. Make no mistake.
Y'all better not be that parasocial with my fucking autistic ass, all right? I don't got time. I can't fucking deal with this shit, all right? Think I can deal with this fucking parasocial bullshit? I'd rather kill myself than deal with this parasocial bullshit, all right?
These situations are always parasocial, regardless of who it's applied to. But at the very least, you can see why people have an easier time falling into that worldview online.
I can understand it.
I'm not ashamed to say
it's
that
still gay.
Steven's work and videos were massively inspirational and formative for me as a younger man. It's the reason I can go on and on about his style of reviewing and his passion for content creation. At one point, his videos really meant something to me. To give you an idea of what I mean by that, I mentioned earlier that one of my favorite series that Steven created was called Modification Madness, where essentially he would Frankenstein together existing toys and stuff like that into new ones that were more screen accurate or that he just didn't care about and wanted to make new stuff out of, and without a whole lot of rhyme and reason. A lot of the time, the execution was poor, it wasn't super well done, but I fucking loved that series back in the day. Because when I was younger, I did a lot of that too. Creating something out of existing stuff, whether it be toy guns or existing props or other random shit that I had lying around to create something new, was a really big pastime of mine, one that I really liked. And to see someone not only doing that, but doing that for a hyperfixation for myself at the time with Dr.
Showing up the streams is the closest parasocial that we ever get. See, that y'all better keep it that way, all right?
It's just fun to watch and interesting to me.
I don't want this parasocial shit.
It inspired me to do it.
I'm dealing with that. I don't want to deal with that, bro.
This is my shittily made sonic screwdriver that was inspired by Steven's work. That was
Doctor Who, more like Doctor Pooh, because it's gay.
Particularly well done. It is ultimately just a gray hunk of shit, but I made this because
just like the show.
His work inspired me to do so. His work meant something to me. And now, something that I had created as a result of that once existing love for his content and for his videos and for Modification Madness and, in a way, for him as a creator, now when I look at this, I can't help but think about what's happened as a result. What's happened since then, and the person who I thought that Steven was, and...
I wonder if this motherfucker was watching the live stream when it happened, bro. If he was a big fan.
Recent video and community post, and aside from all the people justifiably disgusted with him, you'll see a ton of comments from people who once knew, looked up to, or felt like they knew Steven on a personal level, trying to cope with the fact that, in the end, they never really knew him at all.
As someone who I considered a friend, what you have done is beyond incomprehensible. I used to watch you back when I was 7. You made these sonic screwdriver modification videos, and they were absolutely everything to me back then. I've been watching Vote Sax in 07 for the better part of 10 years, and never in a million years did I think this guy would be a murderer. I heard about what this man did yesterday and was horrified.
I mean, think about it this way. If your favorite celebrity turned out to be a rapist, I feel like I don't know that you would be like,
Steven's channel,
I don't know.
Toy reviews.
That's so cool, dang and shit. I mean, it is a little bit kind of dang and shit. Like, I think about it this way. I like Louis C.K. I think he's funny. When all that shit came out about him, when he was like masturbating in front of people, I thought to myself, hey, that's pretty fucked. His specials are still funny though. I'll still watch those. Speaking of rape, that's a great way to start a sentence.
Regardless of how many glimpses
Speaking of rape,
someone's personal life, no matter how often they speak to you like you're a friend or close confidant, you don't really know them.
Yo, it's Rapist Steve. What up, Rapist Steve?
Or what kind of content they make, you need to contend with the fact that
Yo, that's crazy that that's crazy that I guess he's just using a bunch of apology videos. That's crazy he's the super mega apology video.
horrific acts and injustices. It's easy to venerate.
I still like Louis, by the way, but
we only ever see the good from, but they're just as
that's not what I want to talk about. Okay.
With all the capacity for evil that comes with that. I know that
I was listening to Louis C.K. in the Joe Rogan podcast recently.
That is, in almost 100% of cases, doomed to one day be disproven. We'll never get rid of parasocial.
Joe Rogan frustrates the fuck out of me, because like he'll have like a bunch of comics on. He'll have comedians on his show all the time, and instead they'll set up a bit, or they'll like say something funny, and then he just takes things 100% seriously. They'll like fucking Shane Gillis will make a joke about trans people or something. And then Joe Rogan will go off like, these trans people need to be stopped or whatever. Like he gets really serious about it. It's like, dude, you're making a joke. You're a fuck. How can you call yourself a comic and then not riff off of that? Fuck you. Fuck you, Joe Rogan. I'll still listen to your podcast, but fuck you.
Young and/or impressionable people can learn more about
what are we
see
talking
the
about?
emotional depths of or consume the content of people online. This kind of unhealthy, one-sided adoration is bound to repeat itself.
How do you feel about awful protagonists like someone like Trevor?
Private, and even if it was, some people don't need
I don't know. I like them.
to be able
I
to
like
leave their
fucked ass characters that are fucking psychotic motherfuckers.
No, we'll never
I
truly
fuck
get
with
rid
it.
of social relationships. But maybe we can set a
Scott
standard
Pilgrim's a good example. That's
those
topical.
relationships are inevitably,
He's a
most
piece.
cases,
He's a piece of shit.
undone.
He's a lovable
But
piece of
haven't
shit.
happened already, then one day you'll likely find yourself in a similar situation to myself and Steven's past fans, feeling betrayed, disgusted, and trying to make sense of something so senseless. You may regret ever thinking that you knew this person, regret having devoted so much of your time to watching and interacting with their content. Chances are, God willing, they won't have done anything as severe and evil as what we've discussed here. But they may still one day do something to make you feel the same way I and others do. So I ask again, what now? What do you do when someone who was once a staple of your YouTube viewing is, for all intents and purposes, a monster? How do you cope with that?
You don't. Well, you do. You just go on with your life.
I don't have that answer.
Do you feel like a rapist could be redeemable, or more so, would you like someone who just so happens to have raped someone?
But maybe it doesn't have to be. Not completely, at least. Steven's work and personality endear.
I don't know. I think rape is like genuinely the only crime that is unforgivable. Because you don't rape somebody by accident. You know what I mean? I guess you technically can. Because, like, you can just have, like, a bad sexual experience that is technically rape, but, like, you don't realize that it's rape. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask a girl, oh, suck my dick, and she's like, no, and he's like, oh, how about you suck my dick? And then she sucks your dick. You technically coerced her. That's technically rape, but it's not really rape. But I think that's like rape is one of the only crimes that's like unforgivable because there's no context in which you can do it for like a good way. You know what I mean? Like murder, there can be good murder. You know what I mean? Like you could murder a pedophile, and I'd be like, you did a crime, but is it a crime? You know? Rape is like the only crime that's like actually like there's no way of justifying it really. So I don't think I could. That being said, if there's a character who is a rapist, I could forgive them under several conditions. Rape is more unforgivable than murder, since murder can at least happen in a case of self-defense. You don't have to forgive him or make him redeemable. More so, would you still like him if he was a good character? See, I have a perfect example for that. Negan from The Walking Dead. Because Negan is literally a rapist. Like there's like he has like a bunch of wives that he coerced into marrying him, and then none of them really want to be there, but they do it for like their own safety or whatever. So he's literally a rapist. But like he at least in the show. In the comics, he's a little bit different, but the show, he's like, yeah, that's kind of fucked. And he, like, redeems himself in various other ways. But, like, he is a rapist, straight up. I'm trying to think of other rapist characters. There's not very many rapist characters in fiction that are, like, redeemable people. If a murderer and a rapist were both... If a murder and a rape were both done with evil intent, can either be forgiven? I mean, no. I mean, a murder maybe. A rape, no. I don't. You can't forgive. Like rape is the most unforgivable. I think is the only truly unforgivable crime. I thought about exploring that, but I don't want to come off as distasteful. Like a rapist. Yeah, I think you could totally explore that. I don't think it's distasteful at all to explore that, as long as you do it tastefully. You could totally explore the concept of a character who is a rapist and how they can redeem themselves, if that's even possible. That's actually a good idea for a story. I don't think there's many stories about that, about literal rapists, a literal rapist who tries to redeem himself. Not actual rape, but more so I've thought about the idea of rape. Like a character who genuinely has the urge to. He has the urge to rape. That's crazy. That is insane. I'm really itching to rape today. Like, what kind of fucking psycho? That's awesome. That's actually a good idea to explore. That's genuinely a cool thing to explore. Like a character who has the urge to rape. I guess isn't that kind of like what Lolita is, just like with pedophilia stacked on top of it? Because I've read Lolita. I had to read it in college. And that's basically what the character in that book is. He's basically just like, I really want to rape this fucking 12-year-old, but like, I won't. Except he does, I'm pretty sure. I forget. I haven't read the book in fucking 4 years. Nor would I purposefully ever do that again. Reminds me of Lindsay Ellis and her rape rap. I'm going to punch you in the fucking throat. Just understand what you were doing and don't be afraid to do research. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good idea for a story. I feel like most people today wouldn't dare try to do something like that. Like the climate, the way that it is today, nobody would write a story about a rapist where the main character is a literal rapist. It's another type of psychopathy. Psychopathy. Why'd I say it like that? Speaking of Lolita, oh no.
A lot of people to him. Help to inspire some like myself and offered a reprieve from those seeking some kind of emotional escape during moments of...
Let's finish this video and fucking
all of that was real. All of it
move on to the next one.
Until the question becomes less of should you just throw that all away and more of can you? In moments like these, I try to look at this from a more productive standpoint. There's no undoing what happened to Natalie, nor is there any saving of Stephen's reputation, especially if he's found guilty of her death. But that doesn't mean
the French sure do like novels like that. Yes, because they're the French. They're fucking weird. They eat snails. They smell weird.
Modification madness videos brought you joy.
They speak with fucking
or even inspired you to do what he did.
Phlegm in their fucking throats. Yeah, I don't trust a goddamn thing a French person says.
Meant something to a lot of people, myself included. And though the man himself will never live up to that example again, that doesn't mean that we can't try to. How you cope and move past those...
I don't trust any culture that eats fucking snails, bro.
What's worked for me. Trying to put those positive emotions and memories back into the world. In my mind, maybe the best way to honor the memory
David No Dick.
These people are is by taking the good
Gaze Charles.
To help others. That joy and inspiration was at one point important to many people, and perhaps the best way to cope with what's happened and to find some sense of closure is to try and put that positivity back into the world by supporting causes and people that seek to end the injustices and senseless violence against others.
Gay, I don't care. Okay, what are we watching? Alfred's Playhouse. Is this like PP's gay house? No. The guy's dilemma is just separate the art from the artist debate. Literally, yes. That's a 40-minute video to say separate the art from the artist. I feel like I might get a pass for my history, but do you think people might understand what I'm going for? Oh, this is related to the video. Okay. I don't know. It depends on how you do it. Because, I mean, there's definitely a market for stories about, like, sexual assault and stuff like that. Like, that's a very topical thing these days, and there's definitely a market for that kind of thing. But I don't think there's very many stories about that kind of thing from the perspective of the perpetrator. So that could be an interesting thing to explore. This reminds me of a video I sent where part of it talked about a dude that beat his wife in The Witcher, but gave it some more to it, I think. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Chris, what the fuck did you send me? Chris, this is what I imagine goes on in your... This is what I imagine your thoughts are. This is like... This is what I imagine how you internalize things. Like, you know that chart where it's like, do you see the apple? Like, how do you visualize an apple, or do you have, like, progressively non-visual thoughts? This is what I imagine your thoughts are like, Chris. This is your inner monologue. That said, there was more to it when the guy just being a piece of shit, even if beating his wife is still awful. Listen, in the wise words of Bill Burr, or I guess to paraphrase the wise words of Bill Burr, I could think of several reasons to hit a woman. Doesn't mean you should do it. But I can think of several reasons why you would. Yes, that's one of his best bits. There's no reason to hit a woman. I could give you like 7 right off the bat. Give me minutes to think. I could give you like 9. This made me the man I am today. This is insane, Chris. It's symbolic. This video is Kino, as the kids say. Peak even. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Never thought I was send a video like the one I did today. That's crazy. What the fuck? Who is this cracker beating off? This is schizophrenic, bro. This is what I imagine epilepsy is. I need to turn this up. I can't fucking hear shit.
Hello, everybody. Boys and girls, here at the Playhouse. Hello, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun. Hello, everybody. Go and have lots of fun. Here at the Playhouse. Hello, everybody. And then we're going to go get the secret word because we're going to get the secret word, and then we're going to have lots of fun. We're going to be getting the secret word, and then we're going to Now, boys and girls, it's time for the secret word.
The secret word, is it come? Is this what it's like to be on shrooms? This is what it's like to be on shrooms if you have epilepsy. I think this video might give me epilepsy. I don't have it, but I might develop it after this video. Which is good. That's a good excuse to call out of work. Oh, I love popsicles. I love freezing them and putting them in my asshole. Looks like the dog from Cat Dog. I watch this almost daily. You're insane, Chris. This is fucking unhinged, bro. Oh, we have fucking Snickers bars in the free. Hang on, I'm talking about popsicles. It made me want. They were talking about popsicles. And I remembered we had in the freezer Snickers ice cream bars, which are smaller than I thought they were going to be. This looks tasty. This looks like a very weird Adult Swim show. She did stuff for Adult Swim once, I think. Oh shit. Did a bumper that was blacklisted. That's crazy. We gotta try to find that. We gotta find the Adult Swim lore for fucking Alfred's Playhouse. For PP Gay House. What's Shashi? You have to make it clear if you are or not sponsored by Snickers. I'm not sponsored. Do I look like I'm sponsored? If these sucked a dick, I would say it. I guess epilepsy warning if you have epilepsy. What the fuck is going on?
Little man, put his hand on Timothy's arm. We should just improvise.
So my theory, I need to see like the 4-hour Wendigoon fucking dissertation about this. I'm thinking that popsicle is probably a euphemism for penis, and this is like a child being forced to like fucking beat off their father. That's my theory. Is that Robert Downey Jr.? Wendigo making an 8-hour video about 20-minute video yet again. You can do it. If anybody can do it, it's him. Yo, why is that clown so well animated for a minute? That was crazy. That was some smooth ass animation, bro. He's on like fucking. Did fucking Too Mad edit this? Seems like fucking Too Mad would edit this. This is making my brain overload. Do you have epilepsy? I told you epilepsy warning. If you have fucking severe epileptic autism, get the fuck off of the stream for like 2 minutes. Can I show this? What the fuck is going on? I don't know if I could show that. They're licking his asshole. I don't know if I can show that. I'm fairly confident that I can't. I'll pull this up at a different tab, because what the fuck? They're fucking him. They're fucking him right in his ass. Oh yeah, I think I could show it again. I just spit all over my fucking mic. This thing is fucking disgusting. This guy's still rubbing himself with fucking lotion. This fucking Melvin. I don't think I do, as I've seen stuff that I can give episodes before. It was fine, but this is testing my limits. Yeah, bro, if you gotta take a break, take a break. I don't blame you. Come back in 10 minutes. Looks like the fucking squirrel from Ice Age.
Alfred needs love. Boys and girls, Alfred needs love. Alfred needs pity. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, is
So clearly this is a euphemism for getting fucking molested.
we're going to make it all nice and bleedy and good, and then we're going to go to Subway and stick it in the aisle, and so then people...
Am I the only one who understands the complexity of this this complex cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid. You're stupid. Digging into an open wound with a fucking crayon. What the fuck is happening? That's fucking putrid.
Yeah. Ow! Yeah.
I feel like this is gonna get me banned somehow. Don't know how, but it might. And I'm on 2 platforms. I'm finna get double banned, bro. Scream for help. Yeah, no, I'm good. This is so fucking schizo. I have like nothing. I have nothing to add to this because I have no fucking idea what's happening. What the fuck, man? We had a good run. What do you mean, Chris? I'm afraid about what's gonna fucking happen. A video this schizo doesn't get quiet for no reason. The calm before the storm. Uh-oh. They gonna rape him? I mean, they're holding little penises. Oh, good God. This is like Mississippi Queen segment from fucking regular show. Except like significantly more schizoid. Oh, he's about to get butt fucked. Can I show this?
Whoops, we did not mean for you to see that. Well then, I guess the real question is, would you rather get sodomized by the playhouse or reality? Because you're gonna get sodomized either way. I don't know. Look, Alfred, the thing is, we're not real. I'm just a hallucination. But I'm part of a good trip, man. See, the playhouse is here to keep you from knowing very bad things. For instance, you recall a flashback you had involving a popsicle up the ass? Well, what do you know? That's reality. I bet you didn't remember getting violated with a frozen treat until that flashback, did you? I don't know. Well, that's because
Okay, so I was right. The popsicle means penis. Somebody fucked him in the ass with a fucking popsicle. He fucked me with a toothbrush.
Here's the real bitch slapper. You wanna know why else you can't remember? You wanna know why else you can't remember that popsicle? Popsicle, 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 popsicle. Oh, teacher, pick me! Because I remember quite well. Actually.
This would scare the absolute fuck out of a kid if they sound this on Adult Swim by accident.
That was the playhouse, created so you could dance the polka and be all merry and innocent and happy and la la. But I also came into existence. You could go unpreserved and unscathed. I am, for the sole, empty purpose of being a trash receptacle for everything you couldn't
This got dark real fucking quick. I mean, this was always dark, but this got real dark real fucking quick. It got real direct. This was really abstract and went from really abstract to real direct. It was me, Barry. I fucked you with a popsicle.
I know it. But the playhouse loves you. So why don't we go back to how it was? Forget we've been sodomizing you.
Back to Pee-Pee's gay house.
You know, 2 + 2 is 5.
Sayonara, Nick.
Besides, Alfred, you are forgetting one tiny thing. We are your mind. How can you escape from your
This is a little Mindscape meme. So this is about like fucking abused children creating their little happy place, becoming schizoids. Okay, I've gotten the vibe. The artist was friends with Oni. That's not surprising. It was Newgrounds. Everybody was friends with each other on Newgrounds. Oni and Spaz Kid. What a dog doing?
do whatever you want.
I had to make you watch something else that's long, but I guess it explains who the artist is. It's like 10 minutes. It's brutal. Maybe save that. Maybe save that for after this. We're gonna watch Tigress' video, whatever the fuck she sent. And then we'll do, well, maybe we do that. Send it to me on Discord, in case I lose it. Yo, I just read the comments. Apparently the creator's a fucking neo-Nazi now. What the fuck? What a dog doing? Those are the most schizophrenic fucking videos I've ever seen in my goddamn life. I see some insane shit on this fucking hellscape known as the internet. This is fucking wild. How old is this upload? This was only uploaded a month ago? That's crazy. Fucking interesting as fuck. I'm like interested now. I'm into the lore. Alright, let's watch Tigress' video. We'll go back, we'll delve back into the lore. The downfall of r/anti-work. I love the anti-work subreddit. Not that I go on it, but I like the premise of it in the sense that, like, I've seen, like, out of context, like, screen caps of it. It'll have, like, people with, like, you know, sensible, like, you know, it'll start off, I assume this movement started off something like this. Sensible people being like, hey, maybe life sucks dick having to work for fucking bullshit pay. And, you know, having to work for a fucking living is bullshit. Maybe, you know, we should, like, you know, delineate these tasks to robots so we can all focus on creative endeavors and doing shit we actually want to do. And then, like, it got fucking co-opted by these fucking loser scumbags who refuse to do any sort of work at all, period. I explained that terribly, but you get the idea. The anti-work movement is crazy. They aren't sending their best. I think I know this. I haven't seen this video, but I have a feeling it's going to include that, like, news report where it's like, this is an interview with the moderator of the anti-work subreddit. It was like this fat fucking Tumblr looking motherfucker. She was like, yes, working is depression. Having to work is gay and oppressive. It's part of the fucking patriarchy, whatever fucking 2015 bullshit they were talking about.
Who studied history knows that empires fall not in a blaze of glory, but with a whimper. An unstoppable force being quelled by a wet fart. Those who don't learn from the past are due to repeat it.
Hold up. The artist is Emily Yukis. She's a white nationalist alt-right trad wife that makes schizo films stemming from her trauma growing up being sodomized by her father. It's insane. I love her, but even though she probably wants my existence gone. Oh, that's right, Chris, because you're Mexican. She doesn't like your kind. That's crazy. We gotta delve into the lore of that. That sounds fucking genuinely interesting.
History isn't a constantly changing thing, but a series of repeating patterns. And today, we're gonna learn about one of the strongest internet movements.
One thing I learned about history from one of my history teachers in high school is that history does not repeat itself. There are simply just commonalities over the course of history. Or something along those lines. I don't remember the fuck he said. I don't give a fuck. But I don't know why. That specifically has always stuck with me. That the idea that everybody says history repeats itself as if it's like, oh, it's all a cycle. It's all destined to happen. No, it's not. There's no fucking destiny involved. History doesn't repeat itself just because it repeats itself. It repeats itself because there are just commonalities in between how things go.
That came crashing down in a matter of minutes. This is the story of anti-work. I
Hell
don't
yeah.
like work.
Vine
Thank
subreddit.
God YouTube isn't
The
a real
Vine
job. But
the
listen,
Vine
we've all
boom
worked
sound
bad
effect.
jobs
I'm
before.
retarded.
I've been a barista and a dishwasher. I know how bad things really are. But what if you didn't have to work? What if you could complain
Yeah,
about
working
work
sucks
all
dick.
day
I don't know a single person.
without
I don't know a
actually
single
working?
person who
Well,
wants
then
to
maybe
work.
you'd be interested in anti-work.
Not one
r/slash
person who wants to
anti-work
work.
was one of the fastest growing subreddits of all time. Starting back in 2019, it amassed well over 1.5 million members by 2022, which is decent until you realize it got over 1 million members in less than a year, which makes it one of the fastest growing subreddits of all time. But unlike other subreddits that get a
What
lot
up,
of
Reddit?
traction in a
Kendrick
short
Lamar.
period of time, like a meme subreddit for example, anti-work had a core message that people were rallying around. The basic message was, work should not be a necessity.
Yo, anti-work is nothing in comparison to like the fuck cars subreddit or like the anti-natalist subreddit. Those people are really fucking insane. Anti-work is nothing in comparison to those guys. Have you guys seen the fuck cars subreddit? It's so insane. It's like these people being like, yeah, this fucking asshole cut me off in his big fucking Ford F-150, so I slashed his fucking tires. It's like, you guys are insane. And then like the anti-natalist subreddit, like they refer to people who have children as breeders. And they're like, oh, if you have kids, you're fucking actively a detriment to society, and they want you fucking wiped out. It's fucking crazy. I love these schizoid fuckers. I love the people that are so progressive that they're insane.
But a choice, especially in our modern world. Now, ideas of anti-work have been supported for quite a while in a bunch of different works. There are a bunch of videos out there on YouTube that you can watch that explain this idea in more depth.
I am
but the
fully in
point is,
favor. I mean, it's kind of ironic to say this, considering my line of work has me working in weird fucking hours at all days of the week. But like, I am fully in support of that 4-day work week. I'm fully in support of that. That's fucking awesome. I'm in support of that shit. If you slightly longer hours, 4 days of work, birthers, breeders, it's fucking insane, bro. I love that. I love how fucking crazy they are. But I'm fully in support of that 4-day work week. I haven't been in the subreddits, so I can believe it. I haven't been in them either, but I've seen all this insane screenshots. I see like the best of the best posted by those very obviously right wing like Reddit accounts on Twitter they just like there's this account that I follow. It's called like Reddit Lies or something like that. And it's just like these guys. It's this fucking obviously right wing guy who pretends he's not right wing, who goes like, he just like finds the worst of the worst on these like fucking insane subreddits like fuck cars, anti-natalist, anti-work, fucking LGBT, all these like. They finds the most insane fringe psychos on all these subreddits and posts them and it's like, yeah, Redditors think this. And it's like one fringe psychopath and he's trying to represent like the entirety of Reddit as this like fucking liberal hellhole. It's pretty interesting. It's I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But I see anyway. My point. Hey guys, I'm retarded. My retarded point is that I see the worst of the worst of that fucking site. It's awesome.
it's not a new philosophy, and it's not pulled from nowhere. And whether you agree with it or not, there's no denying that this was a popular sentiment, especially with sweaty nerds who sit in their basement and complain all day. The subreddit started gaining more popularity.
Yeah, fuck working, it sucks.
With this, it
you gotta
expanded
do it
its core
sometimes, but it
values to
sucks.
things like fair wages, better hours, better benefits, and workers' rights. Because these are generally popular things amongst the working class and young adults, it attracted more and more members. But the core message always stayed the same. Abolish work. It's
Yeah,
around
work
this
sucks.
time the member number started
Fuck
to
working.
skyrocket, and now It's big. So big that they can actually make changes. Wait a minute, this isn't in the normal Reddit video script. One of the big ones was the Kellogg's boycott, where Kellogg's workers went on strike, and Kellogg's just decided to hire more workers instead of paying their old workers a fair wage. Redditors then crashed Kellogg's website with fake applications, and demanded Kellogg's pay their employees more. Kellogg said nope, and then people got even more upset. This got so massive that even the president commented.
Joe
on it.
Byron
Eventually,
had to get
Kellogg's
involved.
caved and the workers won. So naturally, Anti-Work took all of the credit for this, and while I don't think they were fully responsible, it was a nice thing to see, and most importantly, it grew their numbers even more, which gave them a bit of an ego, to put it lightly. Now, if you've watched this channel before, you'll know that once something gets
Changina.
big
Hell
enough,
yeah.
it usually goes down the
Xing
tubes,
Zhang
whether
Hong
that's
Ji
in
Gan
quality or up in flames in a nosedive. Be it arrogance, power struggles, or sheer numbers, it either becomes generic front page trash or it goes up in flames. And surprise, surprise, Anti-Work is not an exception. The best way to understand what started going wrong is to think of it like a kingdom of virgins.
Hell
you have
yeah.
the core castle, and then from there, many factions broke off. In this case, you had the original anti-workers who believe in no working, unless you want to. Then you had the work reformers who simply believe in better workers' rights but don't want to abolish work. You had
That's
people
fair.
who were looking for excuses to be lazy and farm karma. And of course, it wouldn't be Reddit without some Chinese Communist Party shills. Now, there was a lot of infighting amongst these groups, but even work
kitchen in a dungeon, I swear to God, the bang pole.
worse than that, the fringe minorities
Yo,
of these...
the fucking song that samples that goes so hard. Can we talk about that? Hang on. What is it called? It's like it's Black Sea Girls. Yeah, it's this. Here we go. This goes so hard. This goes raw. Shut the fuck up. Kitchen in a dungeon. Xing Zhang Hong Chi can't touch me at all. Kitchen in a dungeon. If you feel my cum, if you feel my cum.
Can you feel everything? And if you hear my thoughts, can you feel my soul? Can you see the truth? Not the one that I need to stay high on my feet. Don't need you to succeed.
This is fire. This is actually heat. If you wanna ride with me, wanna suck my titties and come in my butt, cause I'm fucking gay. This is heat.
Started to become representative
Xing
of the
Zhang
entire
Hong Ji.
groups, and combining these all
What are we
together,
doing?
Anti-Work's public image
Shashamga.
started to take a bit of a hit. People started complaining about the most trivial shit you could imagine, and there were people who believed that their life that consists of sitting at home all day doing nothing apart from doing chores is too stressful. But one thing did come to unite these factions and bring them together. Lying for fake internet points.
Hell
a
yeah.
marvel of Anti-Work were these
That's
text
Reddit for you.
exchange of people quitting their jobs, usually due to
This is why
unreasonable
Reddit should
demands
only
from
be
their
used for
bosses.
memes.
The top post of all time is
Memes
actually
and, like,
one of these,
discussing
and while it is
shitty
kind of
TV shows.
satisfying to read, if it isn't blatantly obvious, it's very fake. But karma breeds more karma. So people started doctoring these fake texts of them quitting their jobs, some of which were like, man, are you even trying to make this believable? But nonetheless, people fell for them, which because of how faked they seemed and probably were, made them subject to parody like this.
You need to come into work. I have today off. Fuck you, I don't care, I'm evil. Fuck you, dude, I quit. I hope you get eaten by animals. I'm sending someone to your house to kill you.
That would have been funnier if it was not Microsoft Sam. Microsoft Sam is the most fucking boring fucking text-to-speech voice you
Kind of
can use. Kill
embarrassing the
yourself.
whole anti-work movement in the process. But if you feel no shame at all, you probably frequent Reddit. However, this
Hell
didn't
yeah.
affect their numbers at all. In fact, it increased traffic to the sub, funnily enough. I guess there's no such thing as bad publicity, showing that even though they'd been humiliated publicly on Twitter, other Reddits, and many other social media platforms, they could take the hit. Or could they? Let's set the stage. Anti-Work has been exploding with users and media attention. It's looking like an unstoppable force. But a great empire always asks to do more, to be better, to be greater.
I don't know
And
if the
in this
British
case,
Empire was the
they'd have to
empire you
expand
should have been
their
going with there.
Their
Show a
goal was
great
to get
empire,
on
but
a
sure.
mainstream news outlet. Now, they'd been mentioning this in passing, but this was more than that. They wanted to get a representative of the movement to show their ideas to the world. They'd had a few small radio and
Oh,
TV
okay, I
gigs
know
here
exactly
and
where
there,
this is going.
usually
This is going to that
limited
news
local
report
news stations,
with the
but
like the
nothing
mod or
serious.
whatever.
And unfortunately, most big news outlets didn't really want to give them a shot. Apart from one, Fox News.
Of course.
The polar opposite of their message. The ultimate enemy of anti-work. But they are one of the biggest news stations in America. Sometimes you have to sleep with an enemy to expand your hubris, but they'd have to send in their best
It'd be like that
soldier,
sometimes.
their David, in order to fight the Goliath of Fox News. So they
So they sent a
picked their
fat
longest
Tumblr
running
cunt.
moderator. Somebody who could be a beacon of their message.
I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come.
January 26th, 2022. The day of reckoning.
Hell
They
yeah.
eventually got the spot on Fox News, and, well, let's get into that. Now let's break down this interview because it's a doozy. First off, the man giving the interview, Jesse Waters, Fox News anchor, and while not the
Jesse.
top dog, definitely a
Jesse,
known
we need to
face.
suck this
Now,
water
there's
out
a
of my
chance you
cock.
might recognize this guy even if you don't watch Fox News. This is because he conducted the legendary BG Cumby Antifa interview, where he pretended to be an Antifa member, essentially making a mockery of everybody involved. And
BG
it's a very
Cumby is
funny
crazy.
interview.
BG Cumby is crazy because I can never get. I think he's always in character. I don't think I've ever seen that guy not be in character. Like, I think that guy has always been in character somehow. I've never seen him do anything unironically. It's crazy.
Horse, racist Trump supporter?
Yes. But Waters has learned from his mistakes, as you're about to see. He's also known for bringing in these ridiculous characters to make fools of themselves in kind of a trollish way. A red flag for sure, but it's an obstacle they would have to overcome. Hello, my majority male audience. Did you know that 2 out of 3 of you will experience hair loss by the time you're 35?
Yeah, don't I
That's what
fucking know
24/7
it.
Care and support. So if you ever have any issues or questions,
Which one is
you can
this?
always contact them about your hair loss.
I don't care about
Coming
fucking
on to share the message of anti-work.
Funny thing
with
is the subreddit
millions
didn't
of
pick her. These people
She
there
has
actually
2
voted to
goals.
not go on
Preach the
Fox News, but
message
she
of
did it
anti-work
anyway. I love that.
Don't get
That's the
caught
best
in a
shit.
trap. Pretty simple. So let's go, question by question. I'm going to paraphrase it a bit to keep it concise, but if you want to listen to the full interview, the link is in the description. Waters asks, why do you feel you should be getting paid for doing nothing? Doreen gives a very long-winded answer that boils down to, we don't want people to be forced to work in conditions they don't want to, but we are not fully against work. Waters follows up with, well, you're not being forced to work. You can quit whenever you want and get another job, right? He also says,
I don't understand really what this is about, except it sounds like maybe people are just being lazy.
which is followed by,
So I think laziness is a virtue in a society.
laziness is a virtue. Now, it would be
I
very
mean, I love
easy
being
for
lazy.
Waters to step in and
I'd say
slam
it's one of
dunk
my
this
core
person
personality
right now,
traits.
but he knows the art of war. Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. They then end up moving on to working hours, where Doreen talks about
This is
appropriate
demonic.
working hours,
I love
in
it.
which she states she works 20 to 25 hours a week. Waters asks, what do you do? This is the moment where everybody watching this video collectively face
Craig, I do like 43 on a good week. Good as in like that's like the least.
But it gets worse. And while I could describe it, I think it's better if I just show you.
I would love to teach. I would love to, work with people and stuff like that.
What would you teach, Doreen?
I teach pussy.
Philosophy mostly, just introduction to philosophy, critical thinking, reason, stuff like that.
And the
Oh
interview
my
ends
God,
on this note.
that could not have been a worse answer. That could not have been a worse answer. Yo. There could not have been a worse answer than that. That's crazy. That could not have been a worse answer, dude. I want to teach philosophy and critical thinking as you're getting clowned on for being an idiot. That's fucking awesome.
Greatest idea, but who am I to judge? To each their own, they say. It's a free country.
Now, I don't know about
America,
you,
baby.
but this was
America,
hard to watch. I have a big
fuck
stomach
yeah.
for cringe, and this was tough to get through. I've had to watch this many times to make this video, and it never gets easier. Seeing somebody get interviewed on a major news outlet with zero preparation and zero social awareness, taking the bait that everybody knew was coming and just completely bombing. It really is a historical moment. So word got out on Anti-Work about the Fox News interview, and at first the mods seemed happy about the job and were actively promoting the interview. The community, however, didn't. But I mean, why are they shocked? One of the Anti-Work moderators went on to an interview doing zero work to prepare for it. Why are you surprised? Now, after this interview, you had one of two reactions. You had a laugh at the insane cringe, or you were angry. And let me tell you, most of the people on Anti-Work were not happy. Remember how I talked about the factions earlier? Well, turns out a good chunk of these people were not happy with a mod going on Fox News in the first place, either because they don't support Fox News or they knew this would happen. Originally, the mods were quick to remove
you had to
any
have known that they were going to literally bring you on to clown on you. No big news organization brings on their opponent, like their opposing side, to actually hear out their side. They do it to clown on them and make them look stupid. Like CNN, I guess CNN wouldn't do this. I guess CNN wouldn't bring on Alex Jones for any purpose. But like Fox News isn't going to bring on like a liberal fucking commentator for the purpose of like actually hearing out what they have to say. No, they do it to clown on them and make them look like fucking idiots to their fucking dumb, dim-witted, fucking brain-dead, dumb, fucking doo-doo brain, fucking idiot, old, fucking narcissist, penis, cum, shithead from the Himalayas fucking audience. I think the only guy who does that in good faith is like fucking... I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't even say in good faith. That would be giving them too much credit. Anyways, I have gay fucking sex with men. What are we doing?
Comments calling out this disaster of an interview, banning people, removing posts, deleting comments, standard stuff. Although the banning was not very effective and it was very slow, especially when the posts were getting so many upvotes and so much attention. They had a full-blown mutiny on their hands. People with legitimate concerns claiming that this ruined the sub's image, and then there were people going in there to troll. Come on, guys, it's not funny. Okay, it's a little bit funny.
It's
People
hilarious,
saying that
actually.
This made them look like lazy, unemployed losers. I mean, it's literally called anti-work. So they said, fuck it, nuclear option. Subreddit has gone private due to quote-unquote brigading. It was eventually restored with a nice 4-step reopening plan for a subreddit proposed by a 21-year-old unemployed anarchist.
Hell yeah. That guy's base.
You can't write this stuff. I couldn't make this up if I wanted to. They removed the mod who went on Fox News to appeal to the masses and tried to do as much damage control as they could. But unfortunately,
I'm on board the anarchy train, bro.
up. People tried to
I'm here
blame
for the
Fox News,
chaos. I'm
saying
here
that
for
they
I'm
were
here to
acting
watch
in
the
bad
fucking
faith.
world
And it's like,
burn.
yeah, of course they were. A mainstream
Not even
news
for any
outlet
reason,
acting
just for
in bad
shits and
faith.
fucking
Wow, this
giggles,
is
bro. I
really
can't wait till
With the
society
hardcore
fucking
censorship
collapses.
going on in the main subreddit, it just fed into the stereotype of the movement. So people did what they did before, split off into factions. But in this case,
I want it to be crazy out there. I want it to be Lord of the fucking Flies out there, bro.
Ones was r/work reform, created by user Realpol. It was supposed to be anti-work without all the nonsense. It lasted a few days before it was destroyed because of, you guessed it, the mods, who ended up banning the creator of the sub for standing up for democratic principles. So I've been wanting to talk about this for a while. Now I think is the perfect time. When a subreddit gets an influx of users in a short period of time, it can be difficult for the original owners and mods to keep up with it. So what usually will happen is experienced mods will come and offer a helping hand. Most of these subreddits say yes to help clean up their forum and make things run smoothly. But what happens is they have to
watch
give the
Ghost
new
Gum
mods
religion.
unchecked powers
Ghost
to do
Gum,
whatever
like
they
Ghost
want. And
Cum.
most experienced mods are power mods. This happens to almost every big subreddit. You ever wonder why every front page subreddit feels exactly the same?
Religiously.
Politics made me smile. Am I the asshole? Today I fucked up. Because they're all modded by the same group of people. And it doesn't even take
Am I the
general
asshole is the
consensus of
funniest
mods.
fucking
If one
subreddit.
mod gives power to another mod, it can completely change the sub. Two good examples are dark jokes and Reddit moment, which are shells of what they used to be due to mod abuse. This exact same thing happened to work reform. Power mods got involved due to the main guy being unable to moderate for over 500,000 people, and I don't blame him, especially when he's making the standard.
What's
Reddit
that one
mod
subreddit?
salary.
Like Stinky
But seeing what the
IKEA
subreddit
balls? That's a
started
great
to turn
sub.
into, he got upset. This guy said he believes in freedom of speech and democracy, that even if people disagree with the core message of the sub, they should be allowed to voice their concerns and have discussion. Do you know what happened to him after he voiced this? Well, I kind of spoiled it, but post removed.
Sorry, that's the only video that explains Emily. That's under 10 minutes. I'll give it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it after this.
For defying the echo chamber. Now, usually
there's so many insane stuff. That's why it's like the only that's like the only reason I use Reddit. It's to like look at dumb memes, to like see discussion about shows that I'm watching,
only for them to be removed.
And like fucking.
Well, it turns out that the owner of subreddit
and just like insane shit.
Was the owner of anti-work and now work reform. So any posts trashing anti-work or the mods would.
That's really all you should be using Reddit for. If you use Reddit in any serious capacity to like actually have like a serious political discussion about like important fucking shit to the world, you're using it wrong. You should be killed. Actually, I think.
Right at the start of the first round. And while it's still up today, the posts are even more pathetic given the circumstances. I'm not saying it's dead forever, maybe it'll come back, but it's in dire straits. While work reform and all the other split-off subs exist, they're nowhere near as close to what anti-work was at its peak. r/anti-work, a tale of mods tanking a sub, which at this point should be a Greek epic, given how it's the story arc of so many subreddits. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm not forgetting anything about the mods or the one who went on Fox News. Oh my god.
Oh, they were a rapist. A grapist. You guys remember the grapist? That was like the only fucking what is Kid You Know fucking why Burt Kreischer's movie flopped. Did it really flop? The biggest liar in comedy. Oh yeah, Burt Kreischer's machine story is fake. Never would have guessed that. This guy really doesn't like Burt Kreischer apparently. Or Brendan Schaub, it seems. Brendan Schaub is understandable. It's understandable to hate Brendan Schaub. That guy's a dick. Horrible fandoms. Ha 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 ha. What if I made the most annoying jokes, what if I repeated the most overdone jokes about the most obviously annoying fandoms ever? Wow, that'd be crazy. What up, Reddit? It's Kendrick Lamar. The Reddit revolution. You need to calm down. All right, let's learn about this fucking neo-Nazi, whatever her name is.
Here is a pistachio saleswoman, known as the Pistachio Girl. And here she is, enjoying her little line of work.
Sneedman good.
What's up, man? How you doing?
How's your cartoon going?
Oh, cartoon's going excellent. I just put out a trailer for it, actually.
I think I might have seen it.
Oh wow, she's an animator too. That's pretty cool. I sure do hope that she's not insane. This is Emily Ukis, and this will definitely be one of the stranger installments for my channel so far. At Philadelphia Phillies games, a baseball team, Emily would turn up.
It's funny how Am I the Asshole will have posts like, am I the asshole for poisoning my kids? And the OP was reasonable. And shit like, am I the asshole for making a birthday? And the OP is insane. I know, it's fucking awesome. That's the greatest subreddit. Am I the asshole for cheating on my wife and fucking stabbing my son in the head? It's also really interesting how many Redditors are like just like literal simps in the purest sense of the word. Because if a guy was like, am I the asshole for stabbing my kid in the head? If it was a man, it'd be like, no, you're a fucking piece of shit and should kill yourself. You are the asshole. But if it was a woman, she's like, am I the asshole for stabbing my kid in the head? And they'd be like, you know, you're a mother. You're under a lot of stress. It's understandable that you would make a mistake. It's like, fuck you, dude. Fucking fuck Reddit, bro. Reddit, more like spread it. Spread it open so I could fuck it. Fuck you, Reddit.
It's great again, Hat, where she would then sell peanuts. and be very, very annoying. However, Emily's time as the pistachio girl would come to an end around
Off my
December
chest.
2016.
Dark
For
gets
reasons
addicting.
we'll get onto
I don't know what the
later.
subreddit is called specifically, but you know
Before
what
we
I'm
get
talking
onto
about.
this,
I
however,
think I know the one.
Let's
you're
talk
talking
about
about,
the real meat of Emily Eucas's career, where she would make animations, notably on Newgrounds. The main content of these was the absurdism that came with these animations.
Is this the Raft Wars
portrayed
music
in
he's
this
playing in the
video,
background?
Walmart
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. No, it's the Mario fucking the Mario 64 title screen. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Not really got anything to add to that. The main animations that she's known for were her Alfred Alpha series. These animations follow the titular dog, Alfred Alpha, as he slowly descends into madness. The first
The
couple
subs
of
also kind of suck now since I'm out of the asshole and off my chest is full of LARPers. Oh yeah, 100%.
Including a very Family Guy-esque Christmas special.
You might think that Christmas is just about getting drunk off your ass at holiday parties, strippers in erotic Santa Claus suits, and shooting at holiday carolers on your lawn. But it is really about Jesus being born. And that will be the story I will tell you today.
Oh, whatever, I'll listen. It's better than eating my own throw up.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring. Except for my brother who was feeding his porn addiction. Get out of here!
However, the most interesting parts of the
I knew it was
Alfred
gonna
Alpha
take a
series
fucking
is
sexual
Alfred's
turn
Playhouse,
somehow.
where again absurdism is the main theme of the animation, although there are dark parts to it with dictators appearing multiple times throughout, as well as Grape. This is further.
Hold on, this music sound. Hold on, unrelated. This background music sounds like fucking. It's the Mario 64 slide theme, or the Mario 64 star theme. Like no, it's the wing cap theme. Like dun 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 na dun na. But it's in like the Donkey Kong six. It's like the Donkey Kong Country sound font. That's weird. That's fucking bizarre to me. That gave me AIDS.
This movie really isn't that interesting. It's just very grotesque, to say the least. However, something that is interesting is the end, where Donald Trump features heavily, for some reason.
Donald Lad
spicy
Trump.
Figures such as Moon Man, Pepe the Frog.
I love
and
Moon
Sam
Man.
Hyde.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm going to be honest.
She sounds
I cannot
based.
read anything from this. I hate absurdity. But what point does this serve at all? What do these figures have to do with a dog that's crazy? I will try to get onto this a bit later.
I realize I should not be saying based because I know this person's like ends up being a fucking
There was
neo-Nazi.
something called
but,
the
like,
That Emily Show, with this background of Emily dancing being one of these. Honestly, I don't know.
She kinda quirky,
what you'd
though.
call them, but whatever they are dreadfully unfunny. I just can't really describe them. Are they skits? Also, something that comes up a lot with Emily's content is her singing. And while she's likely better than the average person, she is not a good singer. So it's really annoying. And I know, as I've watched a lot of content from her, and it is awful. And yet she continues to do it.
well, you need to hear an example.
Further to this, there is some more.
You're not gonna show me an
content that
example,
she
bro.
makes
I want to hear it now. I want to judge it
and acid herself.
with my
However,
shitty
this
fucking
time,
and
wasn't of her
compared to my
own
fucking
creation,
shitty singing
but
voice.
instead at the 2016
My
Mag Fest,
knowledge.
where around an hour in, she tries to invite herself on the panel.
I don't have.
And just sits behind them, mainly Rice Pirate Mick, who, fun fact, urinated in the sink during this panel due to his level of intoxication.
Oh yeah, he talked about that in Sleepy Cabin. Yeah, fucking Rice Pirate McBaby, let's go.
Throughout her time sitting behind the panel,
He's a legend,
gets
except for that
multiple
time he
times
fucking tried to do that power
screams
move
into the
on
mic,
Chris O'Neill.
making unfunny jokes that nobody laughs at, and just being obnoxious.
That was some crazy lore.
Rice Pirate Mick, who again was very drunk, got annoyed at her multiple times, which is justified, shouting at her and even threatening to hit her.
That's crazy.
Hey, Emily, shut the fuck up! Yeah, Emily, shut the fuck up!
Fight! Damn it!
Someone where Chris is there? No. Oh yeah, Chris is there in the middle. He's next to Meg. I thought that's the one with Zach in it, where he's like, "I'm Zach," and he's in like the oversized suit.
Hi, it's me, Emily Lucas. I'm filling in for Rice Pirate Mick because he's out of condition right now.
Emily's an animator. She gets away with it. Okay, what was you saying? What?
Yeah, that's Chris.
That's right, Alfred, bitch! Woo!
Yeah, what? Let the guy talk. Mick, come on.
This is
Mick
a
doesn't have
fucking
anything-
shit show.
Patreon.com/Emily Lucas. I only get paid when I produce.
I love how everybody in the audience thinks this is a bit.
Do it.
Don't, Emily
the
will
strong
kill
secure
you.
the weak. Put me in a headlock, man.
Well.
All right, patreon.com/Emily Lucas.
Is it the same panel where Chris was in like a fucking cringe video? Like that autistic guy came up and he's like, "You watch Star Wars: Force of Evil," and he's like laughing.
When I produce. So
Chris being the same one in the crowd is insane. That is wild.
Oh.
He's actually Chris O'Neill is actually the good guy in a lot of these fucking Newgrounds drama situations. Cause like remember when like the Veronica shit happened, where like with that whole thing that happened like last year, was it earlier this year? Whatever it was. Chris was like the victim in that, but he was like also kind of like the good guy. He was like the cool guy in that. He's a fucking lad, bro. He's a legend. He's like somehow the good guy in almost every controversy, Newgrounds related.
Come on, do it, man.
Shut up! Shut the fuck. Okay, you.
I've heard horror stories and good stories.
I just realized
so.
that's is that Corey in blue?
Right.
I just realized that's
Gibbs, if
fucking
you think
Corey.
porn, I swear to
That's
God, you
Spaz
make
Kid.
like 10 times more money
Spaz
'cause your characters
Kid.
are fucking hot, and you gotta do porn.
I don't know who the fuck is answering this question, but I want to know.
I like how Corey just disappears. He was there for a second. He left.
Really,
This is
whole panel
crazy.
just a mess.
That's
with
awesome.
One instance in particular being the most notable, but Emily is just awful in this, in my opinion. But
Yeah, I mean,
I've
she's
not really
she's a
seen
fucking
many people
psycho,
talk
but that's
about
like funny as
so,
hell.
I don't know.
Seen that picture of Corey unedited is so true. The one where he's reacting to the new the LA air.
We get them to where Emily is now.
That's a fucking crazy
But
picture.
during her time on this panel, she spoke about how if she was not animating, she would not be around. Now, I'm going to have to armchair psychologist here, but there is something clearly wrong with her, which is very clear if you've seen the Alfred Alpha series, although I cannot show it, but I wouldn't remember watching it. But if you did, it would become very, very clear. During Alfred's Playhouse, as I stated before, Grape comes up quite frequently, and this is seemingly related to her own history, which she spoke about in a Newgrounds comment. This would not be evidence of
Oh, listen, fill up your comments. It is true. I did not have a healthy, normal childhood. I was sexually abused, among other things. Now, my family is somewhat in shambles, but I suppose you would deem all that all my fault, and that I probably deserve it, even because I made a dog having a drink and a wank in my cartoons. Go on, say it. Say I deserve to be molested at night while my mom was in the hospital. Say it, you bad, bad little boy. Now, do you realize that just because you went to Disney World does not mean you had a good childhood? Am I right? In fact, plenty of children a year get sodomized by those rat creatures, just like it will happen to you and your most likely wretched cunt flap of an obese wife. That's fucking awesome. You wretched cunt flap. I'm gonna steal that. That's good. And yet I could still feel joy and love and pleasure in the highest of highs. Animating is probably the closest I've come to heaven in my life. And that's what I get out of it. The most you probably get out of your wife every night is a few wailish moans before her dried pussy repels your chafed limp dick once again, and you go to sleep unsatisfied and angry for having to lie beside that lard-filled ass, unsatisfied and angry, just like your reviews. Yes, I do find a great kick out of the people finding me offensive. It does give me to chuckles, just like I've gotten a kick out of your wonderful walls of text. Please give me one more wall. Please, come on, tell me again how shitty I am. This is based as fuck. Talking about his limp dick and his fucking wife's dry pussy. That's awesome.
Her father, George, has been convicted of crimes that seem to line up with what she's saying. So hopefully to try and make this video
Cry
all
for
out
help. Oh,
from
100%
the
a cry for
previous
help. But
segment,
like,
I'm now going to talk about Emily's political beliefs.
oh shit.
Why would I do that, you may wonder? Well,
This is how you
I'll
know it's about to
into
get
it.
fucked.
As I stated with the Alfred Alpha movie, Trump appeared for some reason. Well, she is politically right-wing, more so than most people, appearing in a rally with Richard Spencer. If you consider
Ruh, bro.
Shia LaBeouf a lolcow,
Don't
there may be a
Richard
bit of a
Spencer's the
cow
one guy you don't
crossover,
want to
as
associate
Emily
with.
appeared.
There's a
appearing
lot
on
of
the
there's a lot of
Evil
right-wingers
Divide-
you don't want to associate with. I think Richard Spencer, the literal neo-Nazi who has said "Hail Hitler, Hail Trump," is probably the one guy you don't want to associate with. Out of all of them, Richard Spencer's the last guy you want to associate with. Like, I could understand Milo. He's controversial on purpose. Nick Fuentes is literally fucking retarded, but like, you know, not the worst. You could go worse than that. Richard Spencer is the one that's worse than that.
Other streams where she screams.
Oh shit! Is that
Sadly,
it?
a lot of
Fucking
evidence what
Shia
has been
LaBeouf.
found
He
on
will not
Emily
divide
has
us.
been removed.
That's awesome.
So take what I'm going to say with a grain of salt. In an interview, Emily allegedly revealed that Pol is where she gets all of her information from.
Oh shit!
stating
You don't
that
want
she
to get
moved
your
to
shit
South
from Paul,
Korea,
bro.
as there were no Jewish or black people there, as well as people of the Muslim faith.
He
Well,
will
how
not
is
divide
Emily
us.
Well,
He will
she is
not
married,
divide
seemingly having
us.
her wedding
He
on
will
the
not
20th of
divide
April,
us.
2019, which is a bit of a date that you may be able to relate with someone else who is very right-wing, someone maybe with a funny little mustache. She now no longer uploads to her Newgrounds, and her YouTube channel has been taken down, so she now uploads on BitChute, and the uploads have mostly consisted of her rapping.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm going to be honest.
She
I
conservative
have not
rapper.
and will not listen
Hey
to
yo,
this.
blacks are the real
I'm very
racists.
sorry, but I cannot bring myself to do this, and I will not play it either, as I have respect for you. Honestly, Emily has to be the least charming of all the lolcows that I've covered so far. And you've seen the lolcows.
Are you sure
I've
about
covered.
that?
A lot of them are stinkers. She is just annoying, obnoxious,
Lolcow
and
update.
incredibly
Quentin
funny.
Reviews is the farthest thing from a
Somehow,
lolcow, you
for
fucking
some
maniac. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy that he's putting Quentin Reviews alongside Wings of Redemption and fucking Daniel Larson and Kyrax, as if they are even on the remotely the same level. That's fucking crazy. Who else is this guy covered? Marshall Mathers IV. I think I've heard of that guy. Daniel Larson. Daniel Larson's a goat. He's the goat, I'd even say. Guptail, baby. Have you seen the Daniel Larson stuff? I've seen like bits and pieces of it. I haven't seen like the full. I don't know the full lore. Like I watched the Turkey Tom video. Kind of
Many
ironic she
people
hates
in the
minorities when
Kiwi
she moved to a
farm thread
piece,
have been quite
a place where
defensive
she
of
is
it,
now the minority.
and I
It is funny.
just cannot understand why. I'm even going to have to call out Null for this, who throughout the thread burst for her, and I just don't get it. She's not entertaining, nor is she particularly attractive.
She's
So,
mid.
if any-
She's mid in terms of attractiveness, I'll say. The Daniel Larson stuff is crazy. He recently had a meltdown. Let me see if I can find this. Daniel Larson meltdown. I don't want your shitty commentary video. I just want the full fucking thing. He had one like recently. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one.
No, I'm not. Those people are causing the situation. Stop fucking filming me, bitch! I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you.
And Quentin Review just makes long, boring video essays, unless I'm missing something. I mean, he had some. Quentin Reviews did have some YouTube drama in the past like year relating to the iCarly videos, but like it was nothing. It's nothing worth calling him a lolcow over. He's had some shitty takes in the past, and he's had some like slight YouTube drama, but it's nothing even remotely close in comparison. No matter how old he gets, he still sounds like a South Park character. I love this.
I've been recording.
You see the voice actor for Gumball beat the fuck out of Dream? Yeah, we were talking about that before you got here, Chris. That's fucking wild. Actually, we watched the video. We didn't watch the video, did we? Let me pull it up. Oh, hopeless romantic of my life. I sucked a gay penis. I like guys. Here we go. So this is straight from Dream's Twitter. This is the biggest self-report of all time. I forgot to change the stream to not Spider-Man. Whoop. This is why I hate Twitch. I have to change the fucking stream title every time I do something slightly different. Oh, well. Anyways, yeah.
They're gonna arrest your ass.
Yeah, of course.
Right? When he came back, what was the first thing he told you?
He got out. He said, listen,
he said, if you get out, I'm a what? God, I was trying to tell you that before you even started talking to me.
I like how he says contains homophobia, ableism, anti-Semitism, threats of violence, narcissism. I'm pretty sure none of that is in the video except for he uses the F slur. Yeah, I slapboxed you in front of the hose. That's I love this guy. This guy's awesome. Nicholas Cantu is a legend, bro.
If I'm putting you on game, right?
He wants to become a bread tuber. The issue is that he's trying to force it, begging people from that side of YouTube to accept him. People say, yeah, that is true. He is very, Quentin Reviews is very, like, very much like that. At least he used to be. I don't know if he's like that anymore. I think he's content making shitty iCarly videos, but...
bullshit excuses of why you're still fucking up. So you're the type of person, you're gonna have to bump your fucking head for you to learn. So when somebody who is older than you,
I want to tell you right now, you are Australopithecus Cro-Magnon rock fucking stupid.
Australopithecus Cro-Magnon rock fucking stupid.
I don't give a fuck. You do not understand that your literacy level needs to be brought up from the fucking Mariana Trench, and you have a fucking issue with your intelligence. When the bites come, or the ants come at me, it'll take 10,000, 100,000 of them to take me down. So that's how minuscule you are to my size, right? My stature of intelligence.
He's clearly fucking drunk off his ass.
1K is better for this pussy who doesn't want to give away his millions. Are you Jewish? No, man, because I'm gonna do movies, stand-up comedy, everything, all this shit. Music, whatever the fuck, e-commerce. You don't understand that you're talking to, like, a Michelangelo of my time. Right? Like, I'm a genius, Albert Einstein level history bookmaker. You're gonna be forgotten like the dust in the sand when you're in the fucking Sahara and there's 100 million, 1,000 billion fucking sand particles. You're gonna be one of those.
Sand particles.
You're gonna be a statue erected in gold. So understand. I am like this because ADHD, autism, neurodivergent.
I have ADHD as well.
Right, but because you said that's what the mask is, I think you're a faggot. All right. You're really cool, Dream. I still want to.
Is that a 20-second movie clip? I guess. That's fine.
It's not gonna make it a fucking like brutal marauder. I'm not gonna be a brutal marauder. I'm gonna like literally like either you're gonna be paralyzed or you're gonna be dead. Like, I'm serious.
Okay, man. Can you fight?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Tyrell, I apologize. Oh no, I'm good.
I know, and I'm sorry for
I met him tonight.
But yeah, you can end the video now. Thanks for watching. Cantu Network on all social.
I love how people don't care about this. It's obvious that he's trying to jingle keys in front of his fans so they can forget that he talks to teens. Yeah, I love how nobody's talking about the fact that he said like the F, like that fucking Gumball said the F slur or anything, and everybody's making fun of the fact that Dream had this video for years and specifically released it when he was losing an argument about why he's being called out for being a pedophile. That's crazy. All right, what is this?
Hiya, Barbie. Hi, Jim. You want to go for a
Oh my
ride?
god, that's fucking shit ass
Jump
fucking
in.
AI.
I'm a Sonic girl in the Barbie world. That be that things. It's fantastic. You can press my hair.
Doesn't sound natural at all. Shit.
Hey, you want a beer? Or do you want to smoke some pot? Or we can have premarital sex.
That's funny. Okay, I see why people like these shitty horror movies. Hey, it's Jack's Blade. Dream, a fat fucking retard, got mollywopped by some twink. The LGBT community has forgiven Nicholas Cantu. Shouts out Gumball, bro. All right, what time is it? It's fucking almost 2:30. I gotta fucking end this. All right, shitheads, shitheeds, bastards, cunts, shitheads, and gays. That's gonna be it for this one. This was an interesting try for the multi-streaming thing. I might just do like. What do you guys like better? You guys like YouTube or Twitch better? Because clearly you all kind of jumped to Twitch. Some of you are on YouTube at first and they just jumps to Twitch. I'll take a poll at some point. Because I know a lot of people like to stay on fucking on-site, but I know some people don't care. Twitch will let me get away. I can get away with more on Twitch, like copyright-wise. But I don't know. I'm a white man. I'm a white guy. Maybe I'll like... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Makes me think of the gorilla from SpongeBob. Yeah, a little bit low-key. Okay, cunts. That's going to be it for this one. Why did you leave Twitch? Which policy accident affected you? None of them affected me. I just thought they were gay. I just thought it was gay. None of them affected me personally. I just thought it was gay. They were like, "Oh, you can't do this. We're gonna do this fucking gay thing." I forgot what they did actually that made me like mad. It's also like it's off-site, and I thought streaming to the. My thing was I thought streaming to the main channel would like boost viewership a little bit, which it didn't really. So I'm like, all right, whatever, fuck it, I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep streaming to both. We'll see. All right. New video soon. It's a long one. I still have to record some stuff for it, some last minute stuff. I had to do some minor edits. It's going to be a long one. I don't want to say the exact time that it's going to be until it's done because I don't actually know. It's been 3 years since the reboot debate. That's a good thing for me to watch when I'm down. You're fucking insane. I can't believe people give a shit about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, cunts. That's going to be it for this one. I'm gay and retarded. I don't know when the next stream is. We'll fucking see. Maybe Friday. I don't know. I might be editing that day. We'll see. I don't know. I'm fucking autistic. That's it for this one. I'll see you all on the next one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I am Audi 5.